Like the video, guys. Like the video. Subscribe. Smash the like button. Smash the like button. Like the video. Like the video. Like the video. Subscribe. Smash the like button. Like the video, guys. Guys, serious conversation needs to be made with Chelsea. And the question boils down to where do we go next? That's the question right now. Smash the like button. Smash the like button. Smash the like button. Like the video. We need to have a serious conversation about Chelsea Football Club and where we go next. I don't know. It's a lot to talk about, a lot to discuss, a lot to talk about. Smash that like button, guys. Smash the like button, my people. If can anybody can rivals fan can come in and you can come and cook us, no problem. Smash the like button, like that video, guys. Like the video, subscribe, smash the like button, like that video. Let's go, my people. Let's go. Guys, like the video, guys, like the video, subscribe, smash the like button, smash the like button, guys, like the video, subscribe, smash the like button. Get the likes up, guys. Get the likes up. Like that video, guys. Like my people like the video. Subscribe, man. So, guys, we've lost the Carabao Cup final to Liverpool on like 1 minute extra time to finish up the game. We lost it with a very good header from Van Dijk. And I don't know what to say because how to explain the loss right now. I don't know how to explain the loss because this is even more painful than the other loss we have been losing. It's even more painful. Like for us to lose against, for us to for us to lose against a bunch of kids, I don't even know how to explain that. But a loss is a loss, and it's annoying that we lost in the circumstances like that. I don't know what to say in this aspect, but Lord have mercy, man. I don't know what to say, man. Like a loss is a loss, and I don't know. It's very sickening, and it's very sickening. Right? It's very sickening, and I'm not I'm not getting angry, getting mad, but it comes to a situation where uh, I'm confused as a fan base, and right now I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to say, and uh, I don't know what to say, man. It's a situation where I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say now. And right now, a lot is happening in this club where serious conversation needs to be made. In Nigeria, a language is called Ogunle. Ogunle ti ń dààmú wa. That's what it Ogunle. Then Yoruba people say we are suffering from Ogunle. That's it, man. That's it. Ogunle dey stop one. I don't know, like I don't know what to say, guys. I don't know what to say. Serious competition needs to be held. Right now, as a fan base, I'm confused. I'm confused, man. Is annoying. Is Guys, it is annoying and I don't know how to react. I don't know what to say because where do we go from here is a big question I have no answer for. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say, how to react. I don't know. I don't know what to say, man. Chelsea finished me. Chelsea's like, uh, Chelsea have drained me completely when it comes to supporting this club. I've been a supporter of this club since 1998. And I know what it means to be a supporter of this club. I know what it means to be a fan of this club, but oh Lord have mercy, man. Lord have mercy, man. Lord have mercy. I don't know what to say. It's very it's oh Lord. I don't know what to say, man, guys. It's annoying and I can't even have a discussion because how do I come in? I don't know. How do I explain? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know what to say, guys. Is sickening, man. Right now, I don't know because I don't know. Pochettino, Lord have mercy. I don't know what to say, guys. I don't know what to say. I don't know. Serious conversation needs to be had. I don't know what that conversation will be. I don't know what it's gonna be because it's not helping. I don't know. It's not helping them. Hmm. I don't know what it'll be, man. Like the players, Pochettino himself is not helping. Like I'm short of word where I'm looking at the player and I'm shaking my head. I'm like, I don't know what to say because this team doesn't fill me with confidence. This team doesn't fill me with confidence. Where we go from here, I don't know because it's a difficult situation to be in this right now. I don't know what to say because I'm just short of word. After being short of word, I'm kind of confused as a fan base. Where do we go from here? I don't know. Are we gonna win the FA Cup? I doubt it. If we're gonna win the FA Cup, I doubt it. So I don't know if we're gonna win the FA Cup because that's a very difficult competition to win. It's very difficult to win, man. It's very difficult competition to win. So that's a very difficult competition to win for me. So if we cannot win the Carabao Cup, what competition are we gonna win? I don't know, man. I don't know. FA Cup is tough because after Leeds United, we don't know who will face. There's Liverpool there. There's Man City there. I don't know. Like it's shocking, man. It's shocking. It's shocking, man. It's very shocking. And at the moment, I'm confused, man. I don't know what to do, man. Like I don't know. I don't know what to say, man. Like to lose six finals in a row from 2019 to 2024 is unexplainable. I cannot explain how that. I cannot explain how that is possible. In my eyes, in my eyes watching. So many stuff is wrong with Chelsea. In my country, they say Ogunle. What is disturbing Chelsea right now is more than Ogunle. A lot is happening to Chelsea that needs serious fix. I don't know, man. I don't think these players are bad for me. I don't think we are bad. But again, Lord have mercy. I am confused. Very confused, man. Very, 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 very confused. Very, very confused. It's a situation where I don't know what to say, guys. I don't know. The situation right now is sickening, man. Mm. I don't know what to say. It's a lot, man. I don't know. The fan base, the players, God, I don't know. I don't know what to say, man. It's annoying. As a Chelsea fans, ah, oh Lord have mercy. I don't know. The team today, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. It's complicated, man. It is very disappointing game, but we move to the future as well. Uluwa, I am confused, man. Six finals in a row. How do I explain this? I don't know. I'm going to be honest. Liverpool fans are saying this was a miracle, bro. I'm confused. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. This is one of club greatest victory because of the circumstances of the game, bro. We just gifted the cup, man. I also think that's like, bro. I don't know. Man. I don't know, man. This is the best chance of us winning a trophy, we've lost our line. I don't know. It's difficult because to win an FA Cup is gonna be difficult because there's Man City there, there's Liverpool still there, there's like so many teams are still there. So I don't to win the FA Cup is very very tricky. It is tricky. I don't know how to do it. It's very tricky, man. Winning the FA Cup, I don't know I don't know how that is gonna be possible. I don't know. It's a tricky situation. Winning that FA Cup, it's very tricky. I don't know. It's a situation I don't know what to say, man. It's a tricky situation. I don't know. I don't know. We had our chances, we lost it. I don't know, man. We need to talk about it. SSB, man. I don't know. It was poor today. It was very poor today, man. In a big city like Wembley. Opanka was poor. Was poor, man. It was poor. SSB. I don't know. Right now. I am confused. I'm confused, man. I'm confused, man. I'm confused. I'm confused, man. Confused. I'm confused, man. I'm confused, man. I don't know, man. Ah, ah, ah. I don't know what to say. People in the chat, I don't know, man. This is beyond joke, man. Chelsea Football Club are just doing everything in me. I love this club so much that I I give my all when it comes to this club. But at this moment, I am confused. This club doesn't fill me with confidence, man. I've been a supporter of this club since 1998. 1998. I know we have been there's been an up and down, but the level of shambolic I've seen this season. Lord, have mercy. This is a coffee for us to be in the conference thing. At least will be for me. I don't see us winning the FA Cup. It will be a miracle. Liverpool, City are in the FA. United are even there. Let's say United get knocked out. City will beat Luton Town. Liverpool plays Southampton. I don't know how we do it because if we win league, we go into the quarter final. I'm confused. I'm confused because I don't know, man. I don't know. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy, man. Lord have mercy. I be like, Kings born in 2025 we're playing today, bro. I'm confused, man. They keep even going to touch first in 5 years in normal circumstances, man. Enzo play football like an old man. He doesn't even know how to defend either. The amount of time it was getting caught up, I was like, what the fuck is going on with Enzo? Do like a tactical foul and get a yellow card, man. No, 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 no. I don't know. Oh my god, I don't know, guys. People in the chat. I don't know, man. Hey, long Shana. No, 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 no. I don't know, man. It's annoying, guys. It's annoying. I don't know how to explain it myself, man. I don't know. It's it's very, very annoying. How do I explain this? I don't know, guys. I don't know. To even make analyze this game, guys. To analyze this game is weird because I don't know. Oh my god, SSB. I don't know. For me, I've already said it. Port needs to go, whether we like it or not. It needs to bounce, and I think the ownership have giving him too much of stay in terms of relying too much on this Carabao. And I've been saying it. How do you rely on Carabao Cup when you know you're not gonna have a chance? With a, even with 16, 17, 18 years old kid, we still relying on Carabao Cup to get into the Europe. I don't know. The ownership needs to see the owners need a serious conversation tonight before you get back to London. Give him a sack letter tonight. Give him a sack letter, man. Give him that sack letter. He need to bounce, man. Give him a sack letter. Let him go. Let him go, man. Let him go. Give him that sack letter. Let him go, man. Let him go. Guys, let him go. I don't know, guys. I don't know, man. Ah, guys, I don't know how to explain this. I don't know, man. I don't know. Ah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. Guys, I don't know, man. I don't know. Play for penalty against academic team. The mentality is sucks. Pochettino mentality it sucks. Play. He did the same thing against Manchester City. Exactly. Like I'm confused, man. Like, oh my god. I don't know how to have an explanation with this, man. I don't know, man. Ah, I don't know what guys, I don't know what to say, man. We've lost 6 finals back to back. Back to back. Guys, back to back, man. No, no, no. Guys, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, man. Guys, I don't know. People in the chat, what's your thinking? Guys, I don't know. Like the discussion I see with the fans, who is gonna stay at Chelsea when Arsenal had the downfall? Player left Chelsea could be in Chelsea could be in the same situation. Yeah, but the problem is a new manager coming in will change it because if a new manager comes in, it can calm things down a lot by making them understand. See, this player just sound like 7, 8 years, 9 years contract. Some of them will stay while some will go. We are in a difficult situation, which happens for me. It happens. It's football. It happens. We're in a difficult situation, yes, which I understand. But I think a new manager coming in for me will change a lot of stuff because I don't think Pochettino is the man to take us forward. For me, he need to get sacked. I think the earlier the ownership realize, the better for them. They have to sack him. They have no choice. But the question now is, if you sack him, who do you bring in? Because we are in February. Do you bring in Ose? Do you bring in who? I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a situation. I don't know. I don't know, man. It's a situation. I'm real confused, man. Ah man, I don't know, guys. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. It's annoying, man. It's annoying. I don't know, man. We became the first European team to lose 6 domestic final. Ah man. Mhm. Ah guys, 6 domestic finals since 2019. We've lost domestic final. We are the first team to break that record. 6 domestic final lost. Guys, guys, I don't know, guys. I am shattered. Guys, I'm confused. Guys, I'm confused, guys. I'm shattered, guys. I'm lost for word, guys. And Chelsea need a serious deliverance. My people, Chelsea Football Club need a deliverance. The FA Cup final is in May 25. I don't know how we do because if we beat Leeds United, we go into the quarterfinal. I don't know who we face in the quarters, who we are facing in the semis. And FA Cup is different than the Carabao Cup because FA Cup is one leg. If you don't win, you go straight to penalties. So it's like, is Spurs the right man to take us forward for me? No. So the ownership needs to make a decision. The earlier they do it, the better for us. They have to make a decision, man. No, 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 no. They have to make a decision. They have to make a decision. For me, they have to, man. They have to. They have to, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's annoying, man. I don't know how to explain. I don't know how to explain this. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. Like, God, Lord, please have mercy on my club, man. I don't know. Have mercy on my club, man. Ah, ah, Alone. Please help us. Right now, I'm lost for word. I don't know if I can be shattered. I don't know if I could just cry because I was watching the final with my brother. My brother was sharing tears. My brother told me, "Bro, I'm done. I'm done with this club. I'm done with the ownership. I'm done with everything. This club cannot drain me anymore. I have better thing to do." Just walk. My brother just walk up. He banged the door and just get the fuck out. It was like, bro, I'm done. I'm done, bro. I cannot believe my brother was like, I'm done with this club, man. Where do we go from here? I don't know. I don't know where we go from here. SSB. The problem is he had 3 chances. He missed all those 3 chances. I'm confused. Koken Gallagher is not good enough. His best is not good enough. He's mid-table at best. He give effort. But it's not enough, man. Pochettino is not even good enough. Enzo Fernandez and Caicedo. Oh my God, that was a shocker. Chineke. That was a shocker. Why would the ownership do? Because the FA Cup is difficult for me. The FA Cup is difficult to win than the Carabao Cup for me, man. The Carabao Cup for me, I think it's more easier to win. The reason is because the team you face, but the FA Cup is very difficult, man. I don't know. The FA Cup is difficult to win, and the reason that it's difficult to win is because big teams, especially big teams, do take the FA Cup very serious. Our next match is Leeds United. After that, we go to the quarter-final. Then there's Liverpool, there's Man City, there's United. So those between Liverpool and City, they will face each other. That one I'm sure of. They will face each other. Both of them will face each other. They will. If Nottingham Forest beat United, Nottingham Forest probably face Liverpool or face City. And if you beat Leeds, you might face one of those big boys. I don't know. It's a confusing situation right now, man. I don't know. I'm a confused fan. Been in this club since 1998. God, it's annoying, man. 20 something fucking years I've been supporting Chelsea. I'm down. I'm just down. Nana, where do we go from here, brother? Where do we go?
I would like hope you're good, man. It's a pleasure
Bro,
to be on
I'm
your
I'm
channel.
broken. Brother,
But
I'm broken. I'm broken. I'm just broken.
you know,
We lost to 17-16 bunch of keys. Chineke.
You know, um, hope you're good, man. SSB, congrats on the win. I want to first say congratulations to Liverpool Football Club for winning that game. Um, for the neutrals, I'd assume it was actually a decent final. I know it was 0-0, but it was actually a decent final. Now I'd like let's get to Chelsea for me. In terms of isolated performance, right? Abdullah, when I say isolated performance, it's just a one-off game. I'm not looking at anything this season. I'm just looking at the game today. That's one of the worst games in the history of Chelsea Football Club. Just today,
Mm-hmm.
Abdullah, not any other game. I'm just talking about today. It's one of the worst performances that a Chelsea Football Club's put out there. Now, Abdullah,
Mm-hmm.
if I was to ask you, are you surprised? No, we can't be surprised. We hoped that we perform, but we can't be surprised about the outcome of that game because the only way Liverpool scored was via set piece. Abdullahi,
I
we
know.
come on this channel every week.
We talked about set piece.
We say this team cannot defend set pieces. From match week 1 to match week 1, no, that's obviously a lie because Liverpool actually scored from open play. But I'll say maybe West Ham game,
That's match week 5 or 6 in between.
maybe somewhere around there till now. Abdullahi, set pieces.
But
But
Nana, what annoys me most in this final because Nana, we have been here, me and you, a lot of us have been here. 2019 we lost, 2020 we lost, 21 we lost, 22 we lost,
our
23
records
we
are a
lost,
joke.
24 we lost. We have lost 6 consecutive domestic final. Nana, we have been
Hmm.
here on this same stream. Oh,
Hmm.
we've done this stream. We've lost 6 finals in a row. Six. We lost four to Liverpool. Four. One to Arsenal. Four finals to Liverpool. If I count the Super Cup and the Community Shield, bro, that is 5 loss. We've lost 5 consecutive loss to Liverpool. Four. One to Arsenal and one to City. Six
Abdullahi,
finals. Six.
Abdullahi, Abdullahi,
Ah,
Abdullahi. We need, Abdullahi. We need to have an honest stream today. We need to have an honest stream today. It needs to be honest because the truth of the matter is we can look at this final, right? And again, I shout out SSB. This is no hard feelings to Liverpool. I want to clarify. They played with children in terms of who they brought on, right? Step pieces have been an issue for Chelsea since the start of time. That's purely a coaching issue. I don't see how anyone can disagree with me on that. That's coaching, right? But Abdullahi,
mm-hmm,
I have one question for you. I want you to go back. I'll ask people when they join the stream, but I have a question for people that are watching the stream, people that will join the stream. Ask your family members that are Chelsea fans. When was the last time Chelsea beat a top side?
no, no, zero,
Spurs doesn't count. When was the last time Chelsea beat a top side? I'm talking about
no,
Arsenal,
no, no,
City,
no, no,
Liverpool, United.
no.
When's the last time Chelsea beat a top side?
Nana,
We have we haven't
no.
been a top side since the Champions League season.
Yeah.
We have not beaten a top side. I'm talking about since we beat City in the Champions League. We haven't been United home and away. We haven't beat Liverpool home and away. We haven't beat Arsenal home and away, and we haven't beat City home and away. To this season, we isolated down to this season. We got lovely draws. I've like we've got nice draws. We've got nice draws against Arsenal. We got nice 2 draws against City. We drew against Liverpool. Nice. We lost to Liverpool again, and then we lost to United. But we've got nice draw.
Nana,
We
see,
have fallen as a club.
those laws hurt me, yes, but they did not hurt me more than this loss.
We've
Nana,
lost it.
this
Cruz,
loss
we've lost it.
completely finished me as a Chelsea fan base. I am broken. Yes, you can lose, but this final we lost. I'm completely just short of words.
I
I
want to.
don't know what to say, man.
Sorry, Abdullah. I want to because obviously I don't. I'm not staying too long. Actually, no, I will. But I
Cruz,
want
come
to.
into the show, brother.
Yeah, I want to. I want to mention this right because I've come on here and I've defended the players. I've defended the players. I've maintained my stance. That is Pochettino, right? But I'm today's the day where I'm starting to realize what Cruz and Blue Ice were saying. I'm starting to realize that because this isn't about the coach, really. I mean, it is, right? It is. We all know fundamentally Poch is trash. But for me, is whether the players have that personality, whether they have that, what people call that dog. These guys don't have that, man. Some do, you know, some do. Some show it to me at times. I see it sometimes, but no, they show it to me off the pitch. I'm like,
But Nana, do you think this team lack coaching? Because this team for me needs coaching.
they lack coaching fundamentally. Yeah,
They
it
need
does.
coaching. Nana, we had today. Gallagher had 3 chances, and I keep telling you, see, my question with this match is today's match that annoys me most is our decision making. Gallagher had chances where square your ball to Ukuku is free here and pose. Ukuku and pose. Square your ball to him. He will just tap in. It's game over.
Not
You want to
composed,
score.
not composure. I don't want to blame. You see, I'm not going to blame players today.
No, no,
I'm
no,
gonna.
no, 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 no. What even make me angry is those 3 chances are easy chances for someone that has brain that knows how to score. You have a player beside you. Score your see. Don't poach coaches. Don't poach coach when it comes to playing together with each other. Must everything be? I want to be the glory man. Is it supposed to be like that?
I Abdullah. Cruz, I hear you, man. I hear you. Abdullah, for me, I don't know one good performance out there today. Maybe the goalkeeper, to be fair. Petrovic, I thought did well for
He
the
saved
most
us
part.
today, man.
I thought he did well. But
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Nicholas was okay for me. I thought he was pretty good.
Do you think the goal we scored was an offside or not?
It's marginal. I'd like, me. I'm not one to discuss, but it's marginal. I think that is a separate topic of itself. It's a joke that a cup final at Wembley,
Mm-hmm.
that's the best camera angle you could give me. I think it's a joke.
Exactly.
But
I'm confused, man. Like the situation is because everybody is clamoring for what's the name semi-automated
semi-automated,
semi-automated
yeah. Come
offside,
on.
and the final is going to be played in Wembley, the Champions League final. Bet I bet you, bro, you're gonna say it's semi-automated offside rules. And the question now boils down to the PGMOL. Why don't you use it in EPL? Because Wembley is going to be the final for the Champions League this year. It's going to be final for this year. And you're going to see the semi-automated offside will being installed in Wembley. It will be installed with the ball because there's a chip in the ball where when the player is offside, let me explain how the semi-automated offside work. The ball, when you're playing the ball now, and if a player is offside, the ball, the chip in that ball will bounce and it will ring a bell to the ear of the official and he will tell them offside. And immediately, the last man will put the flag up. But if the player is onside, the chip in that ball, instead of it to start rolling, it will stop. When the ball stop, it will ring immediately. There's an electric circuit in the ball where when the player is offside, it rings like a bell into the referee's head and tell the referees that's an onside. The goal should stand. You know what I'm saying? The goal should, it's like an AI technology where it's vibrating your body. So it's a technology that works like a vibrator on your body. It's a semi-automated offside rules. It should be used in EPL. Or what website is going to be used next year? Do I believe him? No, because the Champions League final is going to be played in Wembley, where the automated offside rules will be used. It will be used, and the question will now boil down to why don't you use it in EPL? Why? Why?
Let me say this. I want to answer SSB's questions, right? Just quickly. Um,
Liverpool were not supposed to win the game. This game gave Liverpool fans almost like the corner taking quickly. Not exactly those height, but the vibe are similar. And
SSB.
do you
Can
think
I respond to that?
can play to height?
Abdullah?
Okay, go ahead, brother.
SSB, I hear what you say, and I fundamentally agree, right? But I disagree. And it's because I know this team, bro. I've watched this team for the whole year. So I'm not going into any game. I don't go into any game thinking, oh yeah, Chelsea is a layup for Chelsea. No, no. No, we just came out of the Crystal Palace game. We were 1-0 down to an injury depleted Palace side, SSB. So I agree, right? But I disagree. I disagree. And it showed itself again. We're trash. We're trash.
I don't know what to say, Nana. I am in a confused state now right now. I'm broken. See, we lost final, but this final really broke me than other final we've been losing.
I'm
Bro,
not broken, I'm lying. I'm
we,
not broken.
Nana, we lost to a bunch of 16,
I
17.
know, I know, I know, I know. But
Ah,
I'm
Pochettino,
lying.
man. Pochettino, God. Ah, Lord have mercy.
I'm not broke. No, but again, I'm like, but how could you be broken though? Because if you know the coach is a fool, right? If you know comments, if you know, I like, as you say, he can't use brain. Why are you shocked? Why? So this guy came out and said that Chelsea Football Club against those kids, we were playing for penalties. Really?
Oh, man. Oh my God.
Really?
Okay, yeah, why do you take out Chilwell? Nana, you need to answer that question. But Chilwell is not injured and you put in Chaloba? Why? Because
I
what?
I I I think it was Cruz that told me this. I'm sorry, I'm name dropping you a lot, Cruz. I apologize. Ben Chilwell is a Ben Chilwell is a relegation left back. I'm like, we need to call a spade. He's a relegation. That is that for a vice. No, he was the captain today. That's a shocking captain's performance, by the way. That's we what we are going to discuss bench. That's a shocking performance. And I'm saying Ben Chilwell, but I'm not scapegoating others, right? Because Enzo, shocking today. That is a piss poor game. That's a piss poor game. I didn't think Gusto played well today either. I really didn't. I thought he did some nice things, but I didn't think he played well today. I thought Cole Palmer, Abdullahi was poor, was really poor. I thought Sterling was non-existent. I don't
Oh
think it's
my!
entirely his fault, but I thought Sterling was absolutely
But Nana,
non-existent
can't we
today.
go to back three? Are we supposed to see? Why do we don't want to down on this field of a back four? Is Pochettino smoking some weed? This thing, there's a deficiency in this thing that everybody knows. Then play back three to cover up for some players. Play back three. Because if you play back three, the wing back is going to go forward a lot. There'll be more chances created for the player. But we are playing a back four where we know we struggle. We don't even have the player to play back four. I'm confused.
We're Spurs. Sorry. Is Gulas coming up?
Yeah.
Abdullahi, we're
Bullet,
Spurs.
yeah. Bullet, come in, brother. Brother, don't
Abdullahi, we're
hide.
Tottenham Hotspur.
Bullet, don't hide. Cruz, don't hide. Please, guys, join. Don't hide. You guys are Chelsea fans. Don't run away. In a
We are
difficult
we,
moment.
we are Tottenham Hotspur, Abdullahi.
We are, brother. We are, man. We have a manager. We have
We
a
are we
manager.
are celebrating.
Yeah. See, okay, let me ask you this question now. Do you think Ose as a manager in this final, he loses this final?
Do you think no,
Ose
Jose
as a
Mourinho is not
manager of
losing this
Chelsea, he
game?
loses. Do you think he
He's not
loses this
losing this
final?
game. He's
Hmm?
not losing this game. You can't lose this game, Abdullahi. You can't lose this game.
With Ose as a manager?
No. No.
Because I still believe a better manager will do well for the will coach a better manager for me will do well. A
I'm
better,
I'm I'm I agree, but I see I'm not gonna act like this squad doesn't have problems. There's problems in this team,
I
right?
know.
There's problems. But come on. Come on. I saw a guy called Dance. Who is Dance? Who is Dance? Who
Uh,
is that? I saw Connor Bradley in midfield. What's going on? What's
we,
going on? Guys,
we like the
could a Chelsea fan
mentality.
tell me what I was seeing today? I couldn't
Mm.
believe that Liverpool team. Christ. We're done, Abdullahi. We're done.
Uh,
We're done. We're done. We are done. We've lost it. We have lost it. I feel so
Pochettino
bad for the
was
Sassy
born
as
in
well. We're
zero.
done.
Pochettino was born in 040231. 4231 is in his DNA. Bullet. Let me tell you one secret. Me and my brother was watching today's football. because my brother is a passionate Chelsea fan. So we were watching TV, and for the very first time, as for the very first time, I've never seen my brother this pissed off before. Because we watch a lot of finals together when it comes to Chelsea match. My brother he almost broke the door of my room. He was pissed off. He said if God just gave him the chance to travel to London, he would behead Pochettino in that field. I'm like, that's too long. He said they would behead him. I'm like, that's way too much. He said because this man is not a coach. He should be coaching under 17 or under 16. I was just laughing. I could not believe what I was watching. We cannot Pochettino could not coach a pattern, a vertical lines, or a vertical pattern of play. I don't know what to say because the question is the ownership are putting all their hearts on the Carabao Cup final. Now we've lost. So what next? Baghdad, Todd Bowley, Paul Winstanley, Lawrence Stewart, Joe Shield. What is next? You all put all your mind in the Carabao Cup final. We've lost. We lost to a bunch of kids of 17, 16 years old. What's next? No, Todd Bowley, what's next? Because Pochettino should have been sacked long time ago. But Baghdad, you are putting all your heart in the Papa John's Cup final. We have lost the Papa John's Cup final. What is next? I don't see us winning the FA Cup. There is City there. There's still Liverpool there. In as much as United are trash, they're still there. So where do we go from here? Because the only route for us to be in Europe right now is to win the FA Cup. That guarantee automatic Europa League for us. We cannot get through to 7th or 6th in the league. It's over. This season is Vibe FC. Just get to 40 points and don't relegate. That's it. Get to 40 points and do not relegate. That's it. If you can get to 40 points and not relegate, that's fine. I'll ride with that. The only route for us to get into Europe is FA Cup, which is the Europa League. So what next? What next? What next? Let me read the chat. Gulen said, do you know how Pochettino is clueless? This guy was watching our under 18 last night instead of coming up with a plan B. Sack this coach and directors, man. Abdullah, bench everyone next game. You have to send a message to the players. Do the players deserve blame or Paul? I think both of them. For me, it's both. And the reason I say both, I will explain to you, SSB. As a manager, you have to coach pattern of play. And you have to understand how to manage movement and how to manage. When it comes to a final, you have to understand how to manage movement. But Pochettino is clueless as a manager. He doesn't understand how to. I swear to God Almighty, he's a bastard. He does not understand how to manage movement at all. I ask myself again, we play for 120 something minutes. I know Benjamin was trash, but Chalobah has been injured for a very long time. You bring him to do what? To do what exactly? And my confusion is, as a coach, you can't even demand for the board to hire a set piece coach for you. You can't even hire a set piece coach for us. What I feel for a lot of players in this team, players like Cole Palmer, players like Gusto.
I don't feel bad for anyone really, man. Come on.
My God, man.
Come on. Why should Cole Palmer?
The coach has bad. No.
Today.
I don't know. Okay, it's not even about bad luck. But is clueless. He's clueless, man. That man is a fucking bastard, man. If Pochettino went to back 3, at least extra time we should have won this final. The distance between our player is frightening. Guled, I am a confused fan right now. I'm confused. I don't think Poch was the player. Bro, I don't know, man. I'm confused. I'm confused, man. His substitution for me is beyond joke. How do you bring the substitution that instead of the substitution to be improving your players, it's making them worse? I need an explanation for that too. You brought in a substitution. Instead of it to work, it's making the player worse. Please, people in the chat, I need an explanation. Nana, please explain to me. Bringing a substitution to improve us, it's making us worse.
It's I'd like he's gone 0 for 2 with this Chalaba substitution that he likes making. But to be honest, I'm like all the Chelsea fans knew today. As soon as he saw that, nothing's good is coming out of that substitution. There's nothing good. At least with the other substitutions, you thought, oh, okay, maybe we'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
But Nana,
Chalaba on, I don't
only
understand
like
why
27
you keep
minutes,
on making
just
that
three
sub.
more minutes. Nana, 3 more minutes to go to penalties, and you brought on Chaluba. To do what? To do what exactly? To do exactly what? If the players are playing for penalties, okay, fair enough. If you are confident enough that you're going to win the penalty, fair enough. But leave Chilwell alone there. Yes, it was not good in this match. But why are you taking him and bringing Chaluba? To do what? To do what? And I tell him McCallum Madrid to mark Van Dijk in a set piece. How? How? Hey, Chineke. Chineke. Hey, Lord have mercy. Poch is a clueless bastard, man. Kopama was running around with that side chick cheerleader earlier this month. Lord have, how are you a world class when even Lampard realized that back four make us vulnerable in the second stint? Okay, let's say the game went to penalty. Didn't Chalobah miss a penalty the last time in the cup? Chilwell made his penalty. I'm confused, man. Like, Chilwell is not a Chelsea level left back. Talk less of captain.
Thank you, Guled. Amen.
Gullet,
Amen. Guy
this
sucks.
is what we are facing. See, we have one hospital bastard as a club captain, another hospital idiot, another assistant captain. Now tell me, how do I explain that? James is an hospital FC. Ben Chilwell, no comment. Chilwell, no comment. See, Ben Chilwell cannot even cross a ball to
First touch.
opposition
First touch of
player.
a donut.
Yeah.
Cannot control simple pass. Can't do it.
Nana, where do we go from here?
I'd lie. There's nothing we could do. We could only hope that these directors and these owners sack Poch, that these players somehow have the drive and desire to improve. But outside of that, no. Because the thing is, I'm sorry. I'm going to preface my remarks. I'm like, I need to be careful. I'm going to say pause. We need men. Pause. We need men. Pause. We need
Okay,
players.
let me put it this way. Let's say by hook, by luck, by everything, we get to the Carabao FA Cup final. Are you confident we're gonna win that final?
I'm not confident with anything on the Poch. No. I don't go in. I hope. I could hope. It's the hope that kills you, though. But I could hope. But I'm not confident under anything under this. I'm like, you're not confident going into any game.
But Nana, we are 11. Wolverhampton Wanderers won today. We are 11th in the table. I can guarantee you, I don't see us winning 4 games or 5 games. Never. I don't see us winning that. And this is where I'm looking at the ownership and the board. You are backing on your heart on the Carabao Cup final, where I know we're gonna lose. Why don't you sign this manager and bring the manager who has the experience and say, okay, we have
Yeah, we're
final.
11th. We're 11th.
We're 11th, bro.
We're 11th.
See, what I'm waiting for is just get to 40 points and close this. Get to 40 points, so we will not relegate. So we can just, for me, we can just close the chapter, get to 40 points, and we move on. I don't want to relegate. Let's get to 40 points for me. That's it. Because I don't know where we go from here, Nana. I don't know where we go from here. I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay, we are gone. Aramide, we are finished. See, we need to believe that. I swear to God. Now, I think, okay, 6 finals in a row. We lost 6. 2018, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. We lost 6 finals. 6. We lost 4 to Liverpool. 4 finals to Liverpool. 1 to Man City and 1 to Arsenal.
No. We lost 1 to City.
Mm-hmm.
We lost 1
the
to
FA Cup
Leicester.
final.
I remember the Leicester one.
Ateta first season. We lost the FA Cup final. Remember, Antonio Taylor.
No, we lost to City. We lost to Leicester.
Yeah, we lost to Arsenal too.
We lost 2 to Liverpool. a
No,
couple
we
of
lost
seasons back.
4 to Liverpool. If you count the community, if you count the Super Cup.
Oh yeah, we've lost 4. Oh God,
4.
damn it.
4. We've lost 4 finals. 4. Number 4 to Liverpool. If you count the Super Cup, we lost 4 finals. We are the
SSB
first
man,
team.
SSB. The
We are the
sanctions did
first
it
team
to us.
in history of football to lose 6 consecutive domestic finals. We are cursed as a club. We are cursed. In
We've
my
lost 6 finals
language,
in Wembley.
in
We've lost
Nigeria,
6 finals.
they said Ogunle Ondawala. Let me explain the reason of Ogunle.
Oh, Arsenal too. Arsenal. We lost
Yeah,
to
we lost to
Arsenal.
Arsenal. I was telling you, we lost to Arsenal.
Yeah.
We lost.
Yeah.
Chelsea is getting it. The guy is a mistake. That is
Sanctions. Sanctions. Boris Johnson. Sanctions. SSB. Trust me.
We lost 6 finals in Wembley. Bro, Guled, that is it, though. Hey, that is 7. Not SSB, that's 7. We lost to Arsenal.
The 6 is 6. It's 6. The local one wasn't in Wembley. It's 6. It's 6. It's 6.
It's 6.
But our finals record. Oh God.
Where do we go from here?
Guled, I don't know if you were here. When was the last time we beat a top side?
None. Okay, now let me ask you. Who do you think, if you're stuck, who do you think will take over? Will take over? Because I don't see any top manager taking over now.
I want De Zerbi, man. I said it before. I want De Zerbi.
The problem with De Zerbi is De Zerbi will not leave Brighton now.
The season's done, Abdullah. You keep pushing. You keep pushing to the end of the season.
The ownership wants to get into Europe, and the only way to get into Europe is to win the FA Cup. With Poch, it's not possible.
No. You see, Abdullah. You see, that's what they want you to believe. You could actually get into Europe by winning games, but unfortunately,
No. I'm not trusting this team, especially Pochettino, to win 4 games in a row to get into 6th. It's not possible.
Exactly.
But we have Brentford, Newcastle, Arsenal, United. I'm not confident of us winning 4 games in a row, back to back, to say, okay, we're gonna make it to top 6. This team is not bad to be 11th in the table, and I'm gonna disagree with that. No. At least this team I'm looking at should be in top 6 or top 7. Top 6 or top 7. The only hope we have for Europe is the FA Cup, which we have to win. And I don't see us winning the FA Cup with Poch. Let's be realistic here. I don't see us winning the FA Cup. For me. So what do we do next? 0. 0, man. 0. What do we do next? Now why are you turning us into Brighton, bro? They seem like a curse. We have 6 personnel from there, and we never finished above 10th. Chai, bro. Hey, Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy, man. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. I don't know what to say. I don't know. Nana, let's say we sack Poch now. Who do you bring in? People are saying John Terry to take over till the season finish. Do you advocate for that? Nana, are you there? Hello? Yes, Tayo, I did. I came in early. I was supposed to come in at the exact time. I was just pissed off and angry. I just wanted to talk, man. Lord, I wanted to talk, man. It's annoying, man. Man, it's annoying, man. It's annoying. It's annoying, man. It is annoying, though. I don't know what to say, bro. I don't know. We are finished, club, man. We are finished.
Yeah, sorry, I'm lying.
Yes, because people are clamoring for John Terry to take over. Do you think if it's like Poch, do you think you want him to take over for the?
No. I'm lying.
If we start Poch now, who is taking over? Who?
Abdullah, no. Abdullah, no. Come on, man. We're done. We're done. You keep pushing until the end of the season.
Nana, with Poch for me, end of the season, I'm not sure of that one. That I'm not sure of. I'm not sure of that one. Nana, the only route for Europa League is to win the FA Cup, which I'm not even confident about. We cannot win 4 games in a row. We can't win 4 games in the Premier League, man. Bro, we can't. If you cannot beat a bunch of 17, 16, 18 years old, you want to beat men in the Premier League. It's not possible. It's not. It's not possible, man. And that's not possible. It's not, man. It's not possible. Will you give the job to Flick, German man, SSB?
But
Will Flick take over in February now? I doubt it. You have to convince Flick to come in. You have to convince him. I don't know.
no, I'm like, come on, let's be real. Poch is staying until the end of the season, man. He's staying until the end of the
And like, we
season.
need a ruthless coach like a Conte or Mourinho, someone who demands more, not a babysitter.
Good man. Nah, man.
I'm like, we cannot win a raffle ticket to class of a cup. I'm finished, man. I'm finished. Conte wouldn't take this Chelsea job. That is the question. Bullet, the question now boils down to the ownership have messed up. And I said it that they are putting all their heart in the Papa John's Cup final. And I'm saying it, that's very risky to do. That's a very big risk to do. I'm looking at the table. Chelsea cannot win 4 games back to back. It's not possible. The only route for us in Europe right now is the FA Cup. The only route for us right now is the FA Cup. If we beat Leeds on Wednesday, we might possibly face Man City in the quarterfinal and we are out. Or we face Liverpool again. We're out. So right now, where do we go from here? I don't know. Because I am a complete, as a fan base, I'm lost. And right now, apart from being lost, I'm just broken. Because this club has done a lot for me. They've taken my love for football away from me. The love I have for football as a fan, they've taken it away from me. Supporting and believing mediocrity. Chelsea Football Club has done that to me. Todd Bowley and Baghdad, you need to look into the mirror and be ashamed of yourself. You need to be ashamed of yourself. You took over a club who has a dynasty of winning, and you brought in a motherfucker to come and take over this club. A loser, a bastard to take over us. Who comes into the club and tell me, don't worry, it's a one-off game. Don't worry, we'll be fine. Hello? I don't want to hear that from my manager. I don't. I want a manager who's going to go at the players and tell them, you are shit. You're not good enough. I need you to prove me wrong. You're not good enough. That is what I want as my manager. Because this player are shit. They are garbage. And we have a garbage manager. Very clueless, very hidden, very clueless. Oh, I don't even know what it was. I don't want to say something that YouTube will just cancel me out, man. I'm hungry and broken. I don't know where we go from here.
Abdullahi.
I don't know where we go from here because I'm broken. This club has taken the love I have for football away from me. The ownership are complete mess. We bought in a bunch of a manager who is negative 0.000000 loser. That's what we bought in. As a fan base, I'm finished. I don't know where we go. We can't win 4 games. We cannot win 4 games in the Premier League to come to 7th. Our only route is the FA Cup, which I'm not even confident about. So what next? 1 billion.
Abdullahi,
Into the water.
can you hear me properly?
You can, hold, I can hear you.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
I'm finished.
I see I feel the frustration.
Lord,
But look, I'll tell you something. You know, in everything you do in life, you got to be real to yourself. You mentioned something about Chelsea's dynasty and all that. Um, prior to Todd Bowley, purchasing Chelsea as a football club, I'm gonna say this, but a lot of you might not agree, but we're gradually losing that grip of being that club we used to be. If I ask you when was the last time you won the league in the club in England, you will be like
2017,
27. When was the last time you won an FA Cup?
2018,
Oh, when was the last time you won a EFL Cup?
2015.
2015. So just imagine all that. Yes, we won the Champions League, And that's why I'm saying the Champions League kind of, I won't say in a way it kind of deceived us as a club. We won the Champions League, but we were terrible in the league as well. That was this period. So I'm not. For me, yes, where we are right now is not meant to be where we are, but a lot of things have changed. Yes, the ownership got a lot of things wrong. The appointment of the club, setting recruitment membership in the team, in the club, Pochettino being the manager, and the kind of players we have as well. So it's a combination of different factors. Do you understand? So for me, it's just about just get the coach out or the player. There's a lot wrong in the club. But like I'll say to you, look, I just want to be optimistic because look, I can't change the result, right? I'm happy we're in the final. Unfortunately, we didn't win the final. We lost by a very narrow margin. We lost a very narrow margin. And to analyze the game itself, I think the starting lineup will have been what most people or most fans will have wished for. To be honest, I think Poch stood with the previous formation. The certain players they started the last game, 2 games, and I think a lot of fans would be like, yeah, was spot on with that. But here's the thing: most of these players in the first half they were very naive, very naive. We need to understand something. Most of these guys haven't played in final before in their life. Most of them, no, I didn't say all. Do you get me? So it was a different. It was all new to them. So that's pretty much why you see some of them struggled initially. And if I now tell you who are the leaders they needed to look to, play like Raheem Sterling. You saw what Raheem Sterling did today in the
It was
game.
shocking. That fraud
Bro,
was, oh my.
Oh, here we
bro,
Saudi,
go.
like
please.
Here we go.
Saudi
Here
Arabia,
we
I
go.
am begging
I'm
you.
trying
Here we
to
go.
Saudi Arabia, please,
Here
can
we
you pay
go.
yeah, I'm
5
trying to
million or
one
2
word after
million
word,
or 2 kobo
How?
I'm
for
gonna come to
Sterling?
Poch,
Please,
How?
Saudi
Poch as
Arabia,
well.
please,
How did
can
he
you
had
pay 2
19
kobo for
touches?
Raheem
He had
Sterling to get
19
the fuck out
touches
of this
today.
club?
How?
So
Please.
if you one of your talisman as an attacker was shambolic today, what do you expect from the youngster? Like no one to look
Oh,
up
here we
to.
go, man. This
Um,
is a joke.
and the beauty about this game was we had those chances to kill it off, bro. Those chances were
Galaga.
there.
To
And
your
like I tell
alone.
people, final is not meant to be played to play beautiful football. It's to be there to be you play final to win finals, to win it. No one cares how you play it, how you just win. When you have your chance, take it. That's what matters. We didn't do that, unfortunately for us.
Oluwa, what is even annoying me in this
We will have
final
won
is
this game and say, hey, we won the game, but we
Mhm.
didn't play good. You know, but
Oh, this guy
unfortunately, we
Cruz
didn't
is
take our
rude.
chances, and that's why we're where we are now.
but Oluwa, what is even annoying me is those chances Galaga saw. He should
It's
have
okay. Let's not call
well
any
play to
Gallagher.
your nearest man. Stop
Even
going for
Palmer
glories.
himself. Let's start on Palmer. I don't want to be,
Or
biased here. Palmer should have scored that chance. Let's. I know Palmer is a very good player. We like him, he's our favorite,
Palmer
but
had a poor
he
game.
should
Let's
have
call
scored
it
that
how it
chance.
is. He was
And you know
poor.
something? This is what we've seen this season. It's not just about this game. Several times this season, we've seen Palmer, a couple of other players have clear chance. They won't take it. The Jackson chance, which was offside, I don't know. It
it
was a
was marginal
50
for me.
50 I'm telling
Hmm.
Gallagher had about 2, 3 chances he should have taken. And
Hmm.
you know what surprises me the most? Towards the end of the full 90 minutes, we should have
Hmm.
nicked the goal there. I didn't know how we didn't score there. How?
Exactly. That okay.
How?
That ball that the goalkeeper
Keeper
saved.
he had triple save. How? Like,
I'm
come on.
confused.
Come on. Then, getting into the extra time, I think Poch himself, or he messed things up himself.
Good,
Yeah.
good, good,
I'm not really
Alua.
spot on
Good,
here. It's not
good.
about, like, look, I'm a Chelsea fan. I'm not a Poch fan. Poch didn't do good
Hmm.
in the extra time. I don't know what he told the players, and also some of the
No, he
players
said the players
themselves. The
were
mentality
because
was
he
not
said they
so
were
good.
confident on
But
penalties. And I'm asking myself,
I,
Chaloba has been injured for a very long time. Why is he
yeah,
doing in this match? Why did he?
um,
Because we are see Van Dijk scored in the 29th minute. Ben Chilwell was taken out in the 27th minute. And I'm asking myself why? Leave him alone there.
yeah,
See how the game should like
I guess he was just trying to. I don't know. He was trying to freshen up
he
the squad.
wasn't injured. Leave the
But like,
game
let's be
alone.
real. The way we considered was we saw it. It happened in the game in the first half.
Yes, I know.
We couldn't handle Van Dijk when it comes to set piece.
I know.
So like for me, like look, it was just a mess, man. Like I wish the boys could be more tighter and all that. We knew Van Dijk was going to be a threat. He scored in the first half. We got lucky, and it happened again. We
Yeah.
didn't learn our lesson. A lot of players were hiding. A lot of them were hiding. I'm not going to lie to you. They were hiding. Um, I see when we took off Gallagher, I see when people always say Gallagher is a shitty player, but I know, but that's what we have right now. If I ask you, which other attacking midfielder do we have in our club right now that
No.
is available? We took Gallagher off like the energy was sucked away. Like I said, we brought in two subs, Noni Maduke and Mount.
Non-effective. Nana, we need to
So
talk
like
about your
that's
ball.
where my
Oh
See,
problem is with
see, see,
certain
see.
God,
players.
Chris, do you see what these
Nana,
guys do,
we
man?
need
Do you see
no, no,
what
no.
these
We
guys
need
do?
to talk about Nonima
Do you see
Dueke.
what these guys do, man?
No,
See,
no,
see,
I
no, no,
don't.
no.
We don't. We
From
Nana,
don't.
like
Nana, wait.
You see what
You
these guys
get the
do,
ball.
man?
You
Yo,
in that second half, you beat opposition twice, and you're passing back. Are you deaf?
you can't teach that. Nana,
Oh my
you said
God!
something earlier, like a couple of like
Ah,
minutes ago.
Chineke.
Maybe sorry, no, like maybe
Chai.
10, 15 minutes ago. You
Mm.
said, oh, I think it was Abdullah that asked, well, if Jose was the one managing this team in the final, would you have lost this game? The question I
Yes.
should ask you is, Jose wouldn't coach a team like this to get to final. It won't work. Because you can't even rely on these players. That's the truth. You can't rely on them. You won't find them
oh
in this
really?
situation in the first place.
Mm.
Look, a lot is going wrong. The coach himself not helping himself. Our players as well.
Oh,
You
look at
know,
Chris Pop.
some of them are bang average. Some of them,
Yes,
they
congratulations
just
to you,
need that.
brother. But Madueke completely
Yeah.
finished me. Man took
Mhm.
the ball from the midfield. You beat first, second player. I was expecting you to either cross the ball to your player who is Okunku waiting or shoot. This man passed
It's
back to
funny.
Enzo
Wait,
Fernandez.
time
And
out.
I'm asking myself, why are you passing to Enzo who is in the midfield?
1 minute.
Are you deaf?
1 minute. 1 minute. One
Oh
minute.
my
1 minute. One
God.
minute. 1 minute. No. 1 minute. 1 minute, guys. I have to speak. Okay, just briefly. Sorry to cut you off. Just briefly. I think it's very funny, right? The fact that you know, Noni again is a topic of discussion.
It's not the
Okay,
topic of discussion, but
no, time out. I get it, right? I get it. He came on, was ineffective. I'll actually bear that in mind. Although I did think he was probably the liveliest out of the players that came on, and that includes Christopher Nkunku, that includes Mikhailo Mudryk, and that includes a bunch of others. And I'm not using that to compare because all in all, the subs were ineffective. But I'm sorry, guys. We need to be honest. We need to be honest. Mudryk, Noni, st- no attacking player other than Jackson for me can hold their head up today.
It's a
There's no
yeah.
one.
Jackson
Not
was
sorry in the
good,
mid,
to be honest. I
maybe
like
Jackson
the
and Caicedo for me actually. Although
yeah.
Caicedo was
I
lucky
thought it
to
was
be on the
good.
pitch.
But bro, like,
Outside of Jackson, I don't want to hear anyone's name. Honestly,
how is it possible to have three wingers in your squad that are ineffective?
ah,
How?
come on. And we're saying Noni like Mudryk, Sterling,
Noni and
and
Modric.
Kunku. They
Like,
were doing trash.
yeah.
We need to
let
talk
me read
about
this.
Kunku.
Yeah, like a lot of people don't say it. They don't talk about
Chris, you are
that.
sick in the head for saying this, but no comment.
Chris, you're trying to troll, man. But
Nana,
honestly, it's everybody.
let's leave
Today is
everyone apart
everybody. I
and
don't
leave
think
sentiment for
outside of
another day.
Jackson, for me, today is everybody.
Nana, do you want our team to have a winning mentality or do you want us to be an
So when
African
you say
league?
winning mentality, it comes from somewhere. They come from the club, the
From the
manager,
manager, from the ownership?
players believe as well.
Mhm.
You know, Chelsea didn't just have that mentality. It started from somewhere.
Yeah, and Bullet also said, Nana, his decision making is 20. Oh my God. See, I almost broke my TV when Nani get the ball today. I was like, you beat. I was like, okay,
Oh,
good.
this I don't get this, man. I
No,
don't
no, no,
get
no,
this,
no, no,
man.
no, no. There was a chance where he beat two players. What I was expecting for him is cross the ball to Nkunku, who was even one on one with the goalkeeper and one on one with post. You know what he did? He passed back to Enzo, and Enzo was even shouting at him, why are you passing the ball back to me? Pass the ball back to someone who is on the post." That shows me there's something going on with this club, which Pochettino himself as a manager is not fixing. You brought in a player to impact the game. He's not impacting, it's causing. Instead of the player to be impacting the team, he's regressing the team. He's regressing. That's on the
I
manager.
personally thought that Noni was the best sub. If that means anything, because it doesn't. We lost the game. But I thought Noni was the
I
best
said
sub.
it was
Our
good. Oh
Waller,
my! Today it was abysmal. It was
who
below par. Oh my God! Opanka. Ah,
Oh yeah, no,
Chineke.
no, no.
Enzo
Guys,
And
you saw
Caicedo
Enzo
Fernandez.
wasn't
Fernandez
getting
was
bodied
hiding
in
in
your
that game,
mind,
right?
Chris. In your mind, he wasn't
Enzo
getting bodied in your mind.
Fernandez.
He was hiding in that game. He was hiding. We saw that.
Enzo Fernandez.
Yeah.
Talk about Enzo in
Enzo
your mind, Chris.
Fernandez. Ah, Chineke. I don't know what to say anymore. I'm finished.
You know,
Enzo,
the
I am
Chelsea
happy
fans,
now.
I think because of that, we bought that guy for about 100 million pounds. We kind of over-evaluate we estimate what his ability. I think he's a good player, but we need to lower our expectation with him as well. I don't think he's that player we think he was, or I don't know what to even put it. I'm sorry. He can improve, but look, nah, like he doesn't have the leg in the midfield. I see. I'm sorry.
Guys, let's be real. Some of these guys
Yeah,
move like they're hip hop stars
yeah. I'm
or
sorry.
rappers, not
Like,
footballer. Oh
nah,
Lord have mercy.
like,
We are finished.
he can't control the midfield.
Brother,
Like,
I saw
no,
Caicedo getting bodied by Enzo. Caicedo was abysmal today.
He
Hey,
wasn't abysmal. He
no,
wasn't
Cancelo
abysmal.
wasn't bad. It wasn't that bad. It
Enzo
was
He
Fernandez
wasn't
is like
Cancelo
abysmal.
was worse
No.
a
than him.
thermal
He was
version
lucky
of
to be on the pitch. I'll
Mascherano.
admit
I'm
that. But he
sorry.
wasn't
He
bad.
was
No,
good
no,
in
no, no.
midfield compared to Enzo. I think
Guys,
Caicedo.
like the video, smash the like button, guys. Guys, smash the like button, man.
I
I
think
don't know.
Palmer got tired as well. You
He
know,
was trash, man.
you see, like, and that's the problem. Like,
And that, Oluwa, if not for Petrovic today, we should have loved that match from
yeah,
first half. If not
yeah.
for him. He said that guy saved us a lot too. I'm so happy that that bomb idiot called Sanchez is not a goalkeeper. I don't want to see that idiot anymore in my
Sanchez
see
is not in the argument right now. Like, it's not
Sanchez,
our first choice is what's in Petrovic. Is
Pochettino. I dare you and your family to
Oh
play
God,
Sanchez. I dare you.
but like,
Chris, man.
I want to be very positive here going forward. Like, let me just be optimistic here. Okay, yes, we've lost the final on the AFL Cup. The reason why we are saying this is because of where we've been in recent season. We've been poor in the league, you know, and also like our club is not doing good in terms of collectively. It's certain players that they're declining. What if going forward we start getting points in the league? And we right? No, I'm just saying.
Mhm.
I'm being optimistic here. We try to get some points, try to win a couple of games. Do you think that will help the players going forward as well?
Yes, but we're gonna be the manager then. That will be the question. If it is
So look,
Poch, I have no hope.
see, let me tell you. No, see, if I if they wanted to change, make a change, I think they should have done it since not now. It won't make any sense right now till the end of the season. If they wanted to
Thank
change,
you,
yeah,
Olu. I
they would
agree.
have done it since. I'm sorry,
I
you know,
agree.
they're standing with Poch because they felt or something there. So they either stand with him to the end of the season and get him off at the end of the season. That's better. But they're doing now.
Oluwa, this is my question now. The ownership and especially the board are banking all their heart in the Carabao Cup for them to say, okay, when the Carabao Cup being the conference, we are part of the hero. Now they've lost everything. No Carabao Cup. The only hope we have right now is FA Cup, which I don't believe we win. We cannot win 4 games in a row to be in seventh in the league.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, we can't.
So
Where do we go? Because
like, give me a sec. So all this is for we to get in Europe, right?
yeah,
Are we just going to be in Europe because we want to be in Europe, or we're going to be in Europe to compete? Let's get something clear here.
see, I want to be in Europe to
like,
compete, but the
But
board
do you think you can compete and win the like whatever the European tournament?
with Pochettino, no.
So like that's why I want to be very objective here. Look, I'm not saying I'm lowering my standard, but with what we have here, I want to see what we need to do something good in the summer. We need goal scorers. I'm sorry. Like King Black always said, wingers that score goals. Our wingers don't score. They don't score.
Oluwa, apart from their scoring, their decision making
And
is
our,
one
it's
of the
poor as
best
well.
I've ever seen.
You know,
There was a chance today where
multiple
Enzo,
chances.
no, there was a chance today where Enzo get the ball and he passed to Modric. You know what Modric was doing? Modric was completely lost. It was like, should I shoot? Should I? And Nkunku was shouting, pass me the ball, pass me the ball. This guy could not
I
do.
think we've had that conversation about Modric. Like,
Oluwa,
he's one of
Nkunku was shouting at Modric, pass me the ball, pass me that ball. You know what?
I
Modric
don't
did?
remember.
He went back to the corner flag. Next time when I start crossing, was doing a step. I was like, Ogu won't kill you. Why are you doing step over? When you have a player beside you, pass him that ball.
Do you think a player like Modric will play under Mourinho? He will be on the reserve team.
Mourinho will send him back to under 17.
Or even what's his name? Even Pep. All these players won't play under Pep.
Under Mourinho, under Jose. Do you know who Jose is?
Like,
Jose is very ruthless, oh.
you can't do the simple basic thing.
Mourinho.
So look, we're gonna lose either one or two of these wingers in the summer.
We need to sell them except Jackson. All of them except Jackson.
No, we can't say all. Like they're gonna lose maybe one or
See,
two. Yeah.
Oluwa, we need to make money. Lose all of them except Jackson. Jackson is
Yeah.
see, Nani, get out. Mudi, get out.
I
Gallagher,
don't think.
go.
I'll still be
Yes,
very honest with you. Gallagher is not our biggest problem.
I
He might
know.
be. He might be a squad player, not to start for Chelsea.
As long as Poch
Yeah.
is there, he will keep starting.
But no. So the reason why he's starting is because of that is what is got available right now. If I ask you, where does Gallagher play for Chelsea? He plays in a very attacking position for Chelsea midfield, right?
Yeah,
What option do we have over there? If you don't play Gallagher,
nobody.
who would have played?
Mm-hmm.
That's my problem. Chukwuemeka is not fit. I don't know. Like,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's
so
not
like,
fit still.
so
It's a
like,
shame.
what do you
It's a
want Poch
shame.
to do?
It's
You
a
know,
shame.
it's not like he likes Gallagher because of he has to always play him. He was forced to be playing Gallagher.
Oh, I don't know about that, brother. I don't know
No,
about
let's
that.
be real.
No, I don't know about that one. I don't
Most
know
of the
about that one.
season, Chukwuemeka has been injured.
I
Odudu has
agree,
been
but
injured. So what do
I
you want
agree.
to do?
No, Lou, I agree, but I don't know about that one, man.
I don't
I
think
don't know.
if you have better players, Gallagher starts. No, Gallagher will be a squad player. I look at
Anyway,
today, for example, we couldn't switch the midfield. We couldn't switch things because we didn't have the personnel in midfield
yeah,
on the
no,
bench.
we were short in midfield.
So
Clearly,
like
we were short in midfield
sometimes,
here today.
and I'm not trying to protect Poch here. Like I said, he was
Yeah.
shit in the extra time. It was terrible. But like people talk about Liverpool bringing in young star, they had the foundation to be flexible with whatever what they're doing. They had the base. They had
Oluwa,
time.
sorry to cut. You know what's annoying me is, yes, we can lose finals, but the manner we lost it is what I don't like.
It was a
And
very manner.
what annoys me most about this ownership is very simple. You are banking your heart on the Carabao Cup final when you know you're gonna lose. You know you're gonna lose, and you're banking your heart on. And I'm
No, they
asking,
didn't think they were gonna lose. Who thinks they're gonna lose?
I know already know they're gonna lose,
Is
but they
that
are
why you
banking
watched the
their heart
game?
on
Is
it.
that why you watched the game?
No. They are banking their heart on it as if it's their bread and butter. Now the
Yeah,
I
question
agree
is,
there. I
we
agree
have
there. Okay,
lost.
I agree.
yeah,
What is next?
yeah. That's what I'm saying
Lost.
to you. Like, what is the next thing to do now? Like,
I don't
we,
know.
so like I said to you, see,
Only they want Europe. The only time we can get Europe is to win the FA Cup, which is not
I don't
possible.
think. Let's be real. I don't think. No, I won't say they want Europe. Everybody wants Europe, yes, but with what they give Poch in front of him, how are they expected to be in top four? Let's be real. You gave him a team with a province goal scorer. You want to be in top four. What's going? Who's
Even
going
if you
to
give him
do?
a promise, this man is a fraud. He's a bastard.
No. Come on. If you give me a province like an Hurricane in our team, we might still struggle, but we'll still get more points. We'll do more.
Hello,
Yeah,
hello.
yeah. If you have a
Even
province,
if you get a promise goal scorer, this man is a complete loser.
no.
Period.
Look at this game. Look, like, come
Only
on.
let's call a spade a spade.
I agree with
Mauricio
you.
Pochettino is a complete
Oh
utter
yeah. So
fraud.
there's the reason why he's not coaching any
Period.
other club other than Chelsea in the top in like a big club in England. I know, yes, I get it. Like I said to you guys all day long, all I've been saying in the past. Poch might know he's not the guy to take us to compete and dominate for long. No. It's just a process. It's a relay. He's gonna pass the baton to someone else.
Thank
Maybe at this
God.
point in time, Poch is the only maybe he might be one of the very few people that can manage this current squad right now. Maybe like I said, end of the season, they'll end of the season, if you can improve in our league position, maybe a much better coach can come in and help better. That's what I
Okay.
keep saying. That's
Oluwa,
what
this is the
I'm saying.
question now. This is the
They need to
question.
start doing better.
This is the question now.
Coach will go. Coach is like an employee as
Yes,
well.
the briefing is people might not believe it. Austin have been saying the same thing. Faber said the same thing. The ownership wants Europe, and they're only backing their head on the Carabao Cup, which we lost. Now they are putting all their eyes on the FA Cup, which I believe we will lose. Now, the way if in EPL for me, we cannot string in 4-5 games in a row. It's not possible. Never.
Consistency is our biggest problem.
It's not possible. So
That
our next
consistency.
match is Brentford, Newcastle, Tottenham Hotspur, Arsenal, United.
Okay. Let's be real.
Oh my!
So we're playing Brentford at Stamford Bridge.
No, at the
Wait.
away stadium. That's a loss.
Okay.
He said that's all.
That's a loss. Move on.
No.
That's a loss. Move on. Next match,
I
Newcastle.
think this game, Abdullah, in the first 90 minutes we played in this game, I wouldn't say we were shambolic. No. Liverpool was a better team. I know. There's a reason why they're top of the league than we're not. They're a better team, yes. We had our moments, but unfortunately, we had about 5 major chances. I wouldn't say we were extremely poor. I won't say we were poor. We were poor in the extra time, but in the first 90 minutes, we were much better.
But Oluwa, the question boils down to the manager himself. What is he putting this player for? Is he pattern of play?
Sorry, our midfield is, oh my God.
Yes. This players, Majority of them are trash. I agree. I'm not disputing what you say, but I'm looking at the manager. I'm like, what is going on with you as a manager?
Yeah, look, it seems we keep saying the same thing over and over again. Like the even Posh himself, I'm sure him too is fed up with all this. The
And
guy
he
is
should
having
resign.
guy.
If he's fed up, resign.
If now you go resign,
I will resign. Oh, collect my money.
see you go resign. You
I will
want to do
collect my
that
money. Oh, resign. Oh,
now?
ah, I
No,
have family. Oh,
Wait,
you
I'd
want to resign.
lie. I'd lie. Let Cruz land. Actually, let Cruz land. Let Cruz land.
Cruz, my brother. See, Cruz. Me, I am broken. Me, as a fan base. I don't know where to go right now. Chelsea have taken the love of football for me completely. I don't know. This ownership just completely want to finish us. We lost the Carabao Cup final to 17, 16, 15 years old guy who just get into high school. They just finish elementary school and branch into high school. They'll resume back to school tomorrow morning. Tomorrow is Monday. They just finished high school and they beat us. They beat a Chelsea team worth 1 billion in Wembley Stadium. It's 17, 16 years old boys. I've never heard of their name before in my life. Lord, have mercy on our club. Our club need deliverance. And they want us to go find the FA Cup, which I don't believe we will lose. And what next? We are not consistent enough. The Premier League is a no-no. All I want in the Premier League is 40 points. Just don't relegate. Get me 40 points and close it. Close the league. Get me 40 points and we move. 40 points and we'll not relegate. We'll move on to next season. I'm tired.
Is that for me to? Yeah. Can you guys hear me? Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Big up, everyone. Okay. Where do we start, man? I'm listening to you guys, and I'm just thinking, wow. Because I can come on here and start talking about I told you so. I said it months, years ago. But it's boring. It's boring. No one wants to hear that. But when we come on here, we break down the games. So I appreciate every time I'm talking about the ownership or I'm talking about the players, it sounds almost like defeatist. Like I'm saying, like, we're not good enough, so there's nothing we can do. But honestly, the problem with this club is bigger than anything we can talk about game by game. This club is an absolute disgrace. Disgrace. And as much as I've been harsh on these young players, I've not been harsh on them more than I will be going forward. They showed me today they're not only lacking quality, they lack character. Character was never really in question because I just thought they weren't good enough. But today was a question of quality. And why it was a question of quality was because of the Liverpool team that was out on that field today. That Liverpool team that was on that field today, other than that back four, because even the goalkeeper, I can't even say back five, the back four was other than that back four, it was makeshift. It was, like you said, young players, C team players. You're talking about guys that barely get a kick. They like Enzo, what's his name? Endo. This guy's not even their backup centre mid. He's like third choice. This is their second choice goalkeeper. That bench for Liverpool, for Chelsea to not put that team to the sword, even after the way they started Liverpool.
I think you're underestimating that Liverpool's team as well.
I'm not underestimating them at all.
The goalkeeper you're analyzing, he was dead on Tuchel when we lost to them as well. So like,
but is he Allison?
It doesn't have to be Allison. It's about the quality. Like you sound like as if this guy is some trash, but he's not trash. You know, the midfield, they have McAllister there, they have Elliott. Elliott has been in Liverpool for like 3 seasons.
I never said anyone's trash.
And I'm not giving as an excuse. Our players should do much better.
But I never said anyone's trash.
Wasn't trash.
I never said anyone was trash. We were trash.
They still have Diaz there. We know what we get from Diaz. Like we don't know what we get from our players. Like likewise, Poch as well. We saw the garbage you did in extra time.
So what are you saying? You're burning two ends of a candle. 1 minute you're saying, I'm not saying that the Liverpool team wasn't good enough, but we should have won. Which one is it? Is the Liverpool team so crap we should have beat them, or are they good enough?
No, they're not crap.
That's good.
You're burning two ends of a candle in one breath.
Yeah, pick a side. No, you have to pick a side.
Were they shit, so we should have beat them?
No, they're not. Okay, wait, they're not shit. And I'm just trying to say, like, you're underestimating them because they didn't have the best, they didn't have their full squad there. They were still good.
And that is the reason. Oh no, that is the reason we have a fucking chance to beat this fucking team.
I tell you that our squad is not as good.
Pochettino is a fraud. He's a bastard. That man needs to be hung.
Guys,
He needs to
Wait,
be
wait,
beheaded.
wait.
He needs to
wait,
be
wait,
I'm
beheaded.
like, breathe. I'm like,
wait,
breathe.
wait, wait,
I'm like,
wait,
breathe.
Oh,
I'm like, breathe.
We
wait.
really declined
Wait,
as a club, man. Let's
I'm
be
like,
honest.
man,
breathe.
God damn,
wait,
man.
wait. I'm trying to
Ah,
understand. Wait, I'm trying
Lord.
to.
And from a
Wait,
psychological point of view as well.
Wait,
Liverpool will
Olua,
have
wait,
a
wait,
lot.
wait,
Pochettino,
calm
Olua,
down, calm
let me
down.
go. Let me
Pochettino
finish.
needs to be beheaded straight
I
away.
get your point.
Beheaded.
Let me
Please,
finish.
no.
Let me finish. I'll let you guys
But-
finish. I'll let you guys
Yeah,
finish.
let's
Let me
go.
finish.
Damn.
I'll let you guys finish. Let me finish. I'll be quick. Just to understand your point, Oluwa, what are you saying here? Are you saying that Liverpool were trash, or
No.
we
I
were
didn't say they were
like?
trash. We
I'm
were
confused.
trash in terms of we didn't have the quality, regardless of we playing a depleted Liverpool squad. It happened in the league with Newcastle as well. It's not the first time.
Yeah,
You
but
know,
what?
we play against
But that's my point. I was making that point. But what I'm trying to say is that some of our fans for the whole season have had to come on here and defend my point of saying this team is absolute garbage. And I'm saying today is like the pinnacle. It's a cup
The
final at
crescendo.
Wembley.
yeah,
Yes.
spot on. You're spot on. I
And
agree.
we're not playing a team. I was just making the point to say we're not playing a team where we can just go, you know what? It was Salah, it was Nunez, it was Diaz, it was Sabozlai, it was their near enough, it was Allison, it was Trent
It was
Alexander.
Trent. Yeah, I get
It
what
was
you're
near
saying.
enough. It was near enough their first team, and you know what? Our players are probably not at that level. Some of those guys have won the league. Some of the guys won the Champions League. When you're talking about staying in the game, yes, they started fast, like an experienced team. They still good players, like you're saying. World Cup winner McAllister, Van Dijk at the back. So yes, they started really fast. They had that Wembley experience, and you could see our players were a bit like caught between the
Naive.
headlights, right? Naive at the beginning. But when we build it, I'm sorry now. That's as far as I'm giving them. When you build into that game, and you all saw it, when you build into that game, and that game goes on, and it goes later, there's no excuse when you're talking about that bench. And I'm saying this all in inverted commas. This so-called bench with these so-called players, there is no excuse for those guys bringing 4 or 5 teenagers off the bench to come and compete. I did not. Some players today in that Chelsea shirt, I did not.
They were hiding.
Raheem Sterling, that is possibly the
Oh
worst
my God.
60
Sterling was-
minutes of
Nah.
any
No,
footballer.
don't do that, Cruz.
No,
Don't do that,
I'm
man.
sorry. I'm sorry. That is possibly the worst 60 minutes of any footballer at Wembley ever.
Yeah, and if you look at the sub we made as well, they were two
Don't
wingers
do
we
that,
brought in.
Cruz, man.
They didn't
But
have
how
any
many times did he touch the
game.
ball?
Listen, as an experienced pro, Man City, you've won 5 or 4 or 3
Mhm.
Premier Leagues. You've
Mhm.
played in Europe. You played
Mhm.
for Liverpool. You played
Mhm.
for Chelsea. You played for Man City. You
Mhm.
get your foot on that ball. This is
I
what I
get.
don't understand.
Yeah.
As an experienced pro, you
You
go
should
and
call for
find
the
the
ball
ball.
more. Yes.
You go and find the ball. Cole
Mm.
Palmer today was poor, but he was poor because he got on the ball and made mistakes.
Mhm.
Caicedo was poor today because he tried to make challenges. They didn't come off, but he tried. He put
But that's
himself
typical
about.
of him.
He was brave. Yes, he was brave, but I can always appreciate a player who puts himself about in a game. Yes, the Sassy was poor today, but he tried to pass the ball out from the back. He tried.
Yeah, I was poor in
Colwell
the
was
first half.
poor, but
Yeah.
he tried. But there's some unforgivable performances. In that
Enzo
team today.
Enzo was
Fernandez.
hiding. I'm sorry, he
Oh
was
my
hiding.
God.
I'm not even gonna. You can see my thing at the bottom.
Yeah,
Enzo,
Enzo was hiding today. Like, I'm
I've
sorry.
never.
I'm
That
sorry.
guy was.
Like,
I am
That
a
guy.
Oh
big
God,
fan of
Cruz.
Fernandez. My God in
Nah.
heaven.
That guy
he
today.
was
Honestly,
hiding. I don't know
that
why.
that
Oh God,
performance.
Cruz. You waited for this day, like you
No,
waited for this
listen,
day. Oh God,
listen.
Cruz.
Because no, it's because if we're young,
Ah,
if we're a
Lord.
young, listen, let me finish. If we are a young team, I can accept it. If we are going to compete with young teams, if we're going to compete in the league and lose to experienced teams like Man City, Arsenal, Liverpool, it's fine. But today is the game where you say it's near enough balance. It's a Liverpool B slash
The one game.
a
Not,
few
yeah.
A's B slash C team, right? And you're saying to yourself, go and make a name for yourself. I mean, how can Enzo Fernandez last 120? That might be honestly one of the biggest. It's like the 7 wonders of the world. That's the 8th wonder of the world. How can somebody explain to me how that guy has played 120 minutes? He was a passenger, seat
Yeah.
number 998. Gate.
Spot on. Spot on. Yeah, it
He
was a
did
pass.
not. The game passed him by. The ball was in the air. He, he was doing shuttles. He was there. He was present. You know, they take register at school. You say, yes, miss. Yes, sir, I'm here. That was it. He was attended. Enzo attended the game today. And that was it.
Oh,
It's unforgivable, that performance. Jackson tried. So
Yeah, I was impressed.
It's-
I love, Jackson. Is
today,
for
just to
Jackson,
round
he's
up, just to
clinical,
round up, I'll
that's
let the
all.
rest of the just to round up, I'll let the rest of the guys go. today is an absolute disgrace. I'm not upset. I sound passionate because I'm annoyed we lost, but I'm not surprised. It's stuff I've been saying for the how many for the last 2 years on this platform. I've been saying we are not good enough under this new ownership. They haven't got a clue. They've bought mediocre players and playing Russian roulette with time. Well, in 4 years they will be good. So what is in that 4 years of our players getting good is Connor Bradley just gonna stop getting better? Is Saka just gonna stop getting
They're gonna improve as well.
They're gonna improve as well. So if they're not even on the same level now, what makes you think their ceiling is gonna be higher than Connor Bradley in 5? Honestly, the mindset of this club is poor. But today was the character. These guys have no character, and they don't have the mentality. Forget the talent. The talent is separate. They don't have that in abundance. I already know that. But today was quality. It was character, and mentality, and it's not in this team.
The manner we lost the game.
Before I go to
Chai, Cruz,
I want
man.
to say something.
Chai.
You see, Cruz, thank you for saying that. I'm happy. You see, we have to stop this rubbish as a Chelsea fan base. We need to stop accepting mediocrity as a Chelsea fan base. This club is a winning club. I don't give an F about who the ownership is. Chelsea Football Club is a winning club.
No, you were a winning club.
Oh, look at this. All the time to see
Chelsea Football Club is a winning club. And see, that's why we live in America. I don't want to go too much on Baghdad and Ekbali, because there's something I want to say right now. It will piss them off. I live in the States. There's some stuff I will say that it will get their head out. Because this stupid idiots need to get it in their skull. Chelsea is a winning club. So those bastards calling sporting director need to get the fuck out of the club. Pochettino, follow them. Get out. See, some of these players are not good enough. I know. If it is for them to sell them five kobo, sell them. If it is for them to sell them 2 kobo, sell them. That thing needs to be rebranded. Sell anybody, sellable. We are cost 6 consecutive domestic final in Wembley. That is a shame. That is a big shame. We have lost in final 6 consecutive times. We lost to Liverpool 4 times. 4 back to back, not even back to back in a row. That's a shame.
When was the last time you guys won a domestic trophy? When was the last time?
See, we need to be factual here. When we talk about
was
Chelsea,
Hazard against United 2017.
When we be factual here, we know. I know.
Abdullahi, but most of that was.
We know. I know.
Most of that was
2017. It was Hazard.
I know we're not good enough going
2018.
forward in terms of
Wow.
the way we set up. But today's match for me, losing to a bunch of 16, 15 years old guy who just finished elementary school, going to high school tomorrow, is a shame. Those guys are just finishing elementary school, branching to high school tomorrow morning, taking their bag and going to school. And we lost to them with 1 billion spent, amount of money spent. And we have a complete losers as a manager. We're going to just sit down on his chair, do nothing. Just fold his hand, sit down, cross leg, and do nothing. I am sick and tired of this club. Baghdad and Todd Bowley have completely ruined me as a fan base. The love I have for football is completely gone because this ownership is making everything difficult season after season after season after season. For a player like Enzo Fernandez, who cannot pass a basic football, I don't know what to say. Sterling, who has won so many trophies, cannot do the basic thing. I can't explain that. I cannot explain that. We might be harsh on Modric. His decision making is abysmal. The only player I can pick in that team that I've been harsh on him is Nicola Jackson. I've been very harsh on that guy.
Your best player.
That guy is a baller. Whether you like him or not, Nicola Jackson is a fantastic player.
Oh, no.
The rest of those players are a bunch of clowns. The players behind him are a bunch of mediocrity clowns. They don't deserve to play for Chelsea. All of them need to play for Stoke City.
Abdullahi, did you notice the moment Jackson got taken off?
All of them. Asagawa United, Eyimba FC, go and play for them. You don't deserve to play for Chelsea Football Club at all.
Why is the left side of your team so bad though? Like
I'm
that
saying,
Sterling, Enzo, Chilwell. There's no connection in that left hand side. Like
I'm
it's so bad.
confused. We have the
Abdullah,
rules as a manager.
Abdullah,
But
can, Abdullah,
Who cannot coach
Abdullah,
vertical. Oh my god
Abdullah,
damn,
can you
man.
come again? I heard something now.
Ha, god damn.
what you mean, Kid Black?
Wait,
What you mean?
can I at least try and defend? Wait, since all of you guys are on the same side, can I just say, technically, when the Liverpool team that started today, most of those guys were senior players. It's only like near the end, especially in extra time, that the kids started coming on. And you could argue, like, today wasn't that bad. Like, I don't know why you guys are offended by this game. Like, Chelsea has played like a million times worse over the course of the
Agree.
season
That's true. Yeah.
than
That's
the game
no.
they
I
have
was
today.
more upset with the Arsenal draw. For example, me personally. Let me tell you about me personally. I was more upset about the Arsenal draw. The only issue that I have today, really, is that
You didn't take the chances, man.
Yeah,
Pochettino
but to be
came out
fair, like,
and wrote an open
what
letter.
can Pochettino do?
Abi,
No, no,
Abi,
no,
Abi,
no,
No,
Abi,
what
listen,
can
Abi, let,
Pochettino do?
let me
Like,
tell you
let's
what.
be
no,
honest.
listen, no. Let me finish.
Especially,
Let me
Wait,
finish.
wait, wait,
no,
Let me
let's be
finish.
let me
honest.
tell you what you should, that clown, that bastard should have done. You
Abdullah.
are playing against a 17 years old, 16 years old elementary school student who
But
even to
those
go
kids
right to
came
back
on
of
later
you.
That
on.
wasn't
They
the
didn't come on at the start of the game.
wasn't
Yes,
the
but
They
wait,
didn't start the game.
Abi, how can a 17 years old, 18 years old, 16 years old dominate Caicedo and Enzo in midfield? How is an
But
explanation?
where did they
Those
dominate
Shouldn't
players
them?
that be
are
a question for
the
Caicedo themselves?
they are the franchise players in that team. They are being dominated by
Don't lie, but when did
So
they
high
dominate them?
school students.
so what is Caicedo looking and Enzo looking at 17
How
years old
do I
dominating
explain
them?
that? Because that is the job of a
So it's,
manager
I
to
don't
put
get
them in the
no, that's not just
right
I don't
situation.
think it's more of the manager, maybe from a tactics point of view, but
Wait,
as an
can
individual
I just say
player,
this?
like what are you watching? Like 17 years is going to dominate you. Like come on.
Okay, but can we just be honest?
Final.
None of those kids really dominated Enzo
They didn't dominate anything.
and Caicedo.
But that's what
Those
happens
kids
when you
came on
lose.
at the end. Yeah, but those kids came on at the end. Like the starting 11 for Liverpool. That was like most of those guys were senior players. You could argue Gakpo and those guys would be on the bench
Well,
if Salah and them started. But
sorry.
Yeah. So,
Listen. Gravenberch came off about the 60 something 70th minute, right?
yeah, and Gomez came
One
on.
second. No, Connor Bradley, and then Connor Bradley joined
Connor
into that
Bradley moved
midfield.
into midfield,
So
right?
that means one second. So that means for about what 50 minutes or so, 50 minutes, you've got Enzo, Caicedo, and Conor Gallagher versus Connor Bradley, Harvey Elliott. I mean, sorry, listen, if this is a quality issue, the players aren't good. Look, we've had four
Yeah,
managers
but
under this
you
new
act like
ownership.
Connor Bradley. But Connor
No, Enzo
Bradley has
Enzo
been
was
playing this
losing.
whole season.
While Enzo was losing every duel to Harvey Elliott,
This is my point.
I couldn't believe it, man. I couldn't
It's
believe it.
Okay, wait. Can we just say this? Look, over the course of the game, Liverpool outplayed us, of course. But let's not act like we didn't have like stretches or moments where these guys could have scored. Like
We did.
especially the
We
last
did.
20
We
minutes.
did. We
Like from the
did.
Yeah. No,
70th
you
minute
should
to
have
the
won the
90th
game.
minute when
Yeah, they should have won
no,
it
let
late.
me just say this. Yes, Conor Bradley outplayed was good in midfield. But you guys act like Conor Bradley this is his first
I
game. Like
wouldn't even say he
he's
was
not
good in
part of those
midfield
16-year-old
personally.
kids.
He was just better than Enzo.
Yeah, Conor Bradley has been playing this whole season, man. If you've been watching Conor Bradley ever since Trent has gone down, that guy has been holding down that right back position. Like he's a good player. Let's not
can I ask
pretend
you a
that this guy
question?
will not.
So can I ask you a question? Then? So are you? So what I'm getting from you is you're saying because he's played a few Premier League games, just come out of Liverpool's academy, it kind of makes sense that Enzo doesn't get a foot on the ball against him in a Carabao Cup final, and this guy's a World Cup winner.
chance, nah.
Bro, that's not what I said, man.
No sense.
What are you
Okay,
saying?
when did
Then you
Enzo
tell
not
us
get
what
it?
you're saying. You tell us
Look,
what you're
like I
saying then.
said, bro, look, this is how I saw the game. The first 20 minutes, like the first half, the first 20 minutes, Liverpool could have legitimately scored like 3 goals in the first 20 minutes if they wanted to. We had our backs against the wall. And then from 20 minutes until 40 minutes, it was more like a 50-50 game. Chelsea had chances as well. And and then like from 45 until the end of the half, Liverpool got their second win again. Second half, you could say when the second half started, the same thing happened again, where like the first 20 minutes, Liverpool are dominating us again. But you could argue from like the 70th minute until the 90th minute, that was like, bro, Chelsea had like 5 1-on-1s or like 5 occasions where we could have scored a goal, like where the XG was high in those chances. So if we just scored, this is like, I feel like that game could have gone. Liverpool should have won that game when you look at XG, but to say we were thoroughly outplayed for 90 minutes is not true. And to say the kids outplayed our starting 11 is not true. Because when the kids came on from that 70th minute onward, is when Chelsea probably had their longest and best spell of the game.
Abi, please, can you explain to me why Chalobah was coming on in the 127 minutes?
Bro, because we don't have subs. If you haven't noticed, Chelsea doesn't have.
Put him on the bench. Period. Simple. Why the fuck are you bringing
Abdullahi? Okay, Abdullahi. If you wanted
Bro, what do you mean we don't have
Abdullahi,
subs?
if you wanted to sub, okay, if you wanted to take out one of our midfielders, who do you bring on from that bench?
Brother,
all of our midfielders are on the
no
injury.
business in this Carabao Cup. Put him on the bench. Let him get on the bench. Yes, Ben Chilwell was not good today, but he was holding that back line very well in terms of the left back. You brought him.
Yes, but the goal wasn't Chalobah's fault.
No, I didn't say it was his fault. What I'm saying is Pochettino in-game management was abysmal. His substitution.
Bro, okay, but Chilwell had to come off.
Bro, stop blaming Pochettino. Your players are ass. You gotta talk about your players. That's why. Talk about your players, bro. Bro, stop using. Bro, how many managers have y'all ran through? Like, talk about y'all players, man. Like,
no. Look, we have to be honest. You cannot blame.
I'm not disputing that. But when you have a clown and a classless bastard manager who doesn't have brain, then we have a serious conversation. Because a brainless idiot who is lacking game management and man management as a coach does not deserve to be a coach of Chelsea football. He needs to be coaching Rochdale in Championship, Burnley, Sheffield Wednesday, Stoke City.
Look, Abdullahi, I'm going to be honest with you. Like, if you guys say we should sack Pochettino, I agree with you guys. But it's not because of this game. It's because of his mismanagement of the squad.
I agree. No,
okay,
I agree.
Just think about you cannot say this game was on him. Let's be honest. These guys had opportunities to score goals. Conor Gallagher had like 3 chances to score goals. In the last 20 minutes of the game, in the first night, like from 70 minutes from the 70th minute to the 90th minute, these guys had multiple one-on-ones. Bro. Pochettino cannot put the ball in the net. But where I will say is Pochettino has mismanaged the squad, and he has, in the long term, affected the confidence of a lot of these players. A good example is Colwell. Look how well Colwell plays now that he's back playing centre back. That guy looked like he hated football when he was playing left back because he was getting burnt by every midfielder out there. Now that he's actually playing his actual
position, that to Alua, please. Mention that to Alua. Thank you. Sorry.
So why did he take the coach? Why did he take the coach 5 months to use?
That's what I'm saying. Like, if we're going to sack Pochettino, we have to sack him for these reasons. Consistently playing.
And if we didn't have a left back, why did he let go of Matson, who was a left back?
Thank you.
Exactly. I agree with you. Bro, Matson is out there playing well.
Bro, we literally don't have any other midfielders. But Andre Santos was just here during the January window. He let him go.
True. And another reason why he had to take out Chilwell. If Chilwell kept playing that game, he would have got a second yellow and been red card. Because that guy was getting into
Sorry, 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left. You can't hold on for 3 minutes.
Virgil van Dijk scored in under than 129 minutes. Ben Chilwell, you took out Ben Chilwell in 127 minutes, which is brainless as a manager. You are waiting for a penalty. Yes, it's been bad.
Oh yeah, I agree with you. Chilwell would have been a better option to take penalty.
Natalian Chalobah does not have business to do in this match. Period. Match management is abysmal and poor. This man need to get
I disagree, Abdullah. I disagree. I'll tell you why. Because yes, Chalobah shouldn't really be even at the club, right? But you use your squad, innit? You use what you've got.
Use your squad.
And I'm sorry. Us saying we haven't got a bench, but are we just going to ignore what was coming off that Liverpool? I'm sorry. It's like people have bear goggles. Are you not ignoring what was coming off of that Liverpool bench? Dan.
No, brother, I didn't say we don't have a bench. I said we don't have midfielders on our bench. We have a bench.
Chalobah came through Chelsea's academy as a midfielder. He makes use of it.
Bro, that guy's not a midfielder, bro. Let's just be honest, man. That guy playing a midfielder.
This is why football's done. So
I'm sorry, but you can. Okay, yes.
What I'm saying is, you have someone like Chalobah who's played 2-3 seasons in the Premier League. Yes, he played most of them at right back, but he came through Chelsea's academy as a defensive midfielder. Liverpool have managed their squad with all the injuries, brought on a had to fill in a right back with Bradley taken on from Trent, and then they've had another injury, which means they've had to push this guy who came through their academy as a right back into centre mid. Chelsea fans are now complaining that we don't have a centre midfielder, but we have Chalobah who plays centre mid. So manage the squad, manage the team.
No,
that guy's a donkey, bro. Let's be honest.
Yeah, you're not gonna.
That guy's a donkey. Chalobah's a donkey. You can't stand.
Can I? Sorry to cut you off, brother. Sorry to cut you off. I'm so sorry. I just have one question.
No. If I go to King to talk.
Yeah, I just have one question.
Is that time for us to understand?
Okay, go ahead.
What is called reality and real life. In this squad right now, apart from Gusto, Jackson, and the goalkeeper, for me, all of them needs to be disbanded. I'm taking that for Palmer because
come on.
Let me finish. Yes, I know Cole has been a little bit. He's been our best player, but sometimes he has a brain for which I can understand. Apart from those 3 players, all of them in that team needs to be disbanded.
But that's not realistic. That's not realistic.
You're gonna disband Nkunku as well. What's your take on him?
Okay, I'm not because Nkunku just came back from injury.
No, I'm not asking. I want to know why you guys are playing with Nkunku.
I'll give him time because he just came back from injury. So I wouldn't put too much blame on me because I'll give him time. He just came back from injury. Player like Modric need to be sold to Nasarawa United. Madueke need to be sent back to Stoke City. Gallagher need to be sent back to Enyimba FC.
Wait, but I was critical of Gallagher. But that guy's your best midfielder. I ain't gonna cap.
Oh, yo,
bro, don't do that. Don't do
that. Please don't do that. I ain't gonna cap. Bro, that's just bro. It's actually sad. No, but that's how bad y'all are. That's actually how bad. That's how bad it's gotten.
Hold up, bro. No. Let's not do this. You know what?
He's not better than Caicedo.
He's not better than Caicedo. But I'm just saying he's outperforming. Which is not good.
I agree.
What did he do today?
If I go to Kimber, this is a problem. If he's our best player, I'm expecting him to take his chances. He had 3 clear chances today where he should have scored.
Yeah, but he's not on that ability level.
Wait. When people say he's our best player, I'm expecting our best player to be clinical and be involved more in the game, not running as an headless chicken. So I need to be
even Caicedo, I like Caicedo, but even he be running like a headless chicken. Like he's active, he's always active. That's what I respect about Caicedo.
Because you know what I love about Moses. What I love about Moses Caicedo is yes, it's not been good, but this man is brave enough to say,
yes,
he's brave enough to say, I want to
do Abdullah, please, man, please, you guys, please, man, like you guys can't do this, man. You can't talk down on Gallagher and hype up Caicedo. You can't do this.
I'm not happy Caicedo.
We can't do that.
You can't do this, man.
It's true. You really can't. And I used to clown Caicedo. Ask Enke. I mean, sorry, not Caicedo. Gallagher.
You did.
I used to clown him. But he's outperforming. He's outperforming your 100. He actually had. He looks like.
Tosin, relax, brother. Please, I'm begging you.
No, we look at
it's not a lie. Right. It's not a lie, man.
No, but that's how down bad. That's how down bad y'all are.
I'm telling you, bro. I hate greeting everyone.
I hope you're good.
No, you know it's not that Gallagher is outperforming these guys. We just think he's outperforming them because he's playing.
Firstly, I need to apologize to you. I'm sorry. Like I need to apologize. I'll tell you. Today my head is hot and I am pissed off and angry, and my head is gone.
Bro, it's cool. Yeah.
Before you talk, you see those bunch of players in our squad, and that's why I said they need to be disbanded, except some players. And I'm gonna give credit to one particular player who I have criticized from the beginning of the season. I have been on him a lot, but this guy can actually ball. When you talk about playing football, Nicola Jackson can play.
Oh, this keep black.
Mute your mic. No. Mute your mic. This guy, yes, he makes chances as a striker. I agree, but when you're talking about someone that can actually drive player, can beat opposition 1-on-1,
Nico is that guy. Modric is garbage.
I actually agree.
Madueke should be sent back to Eyimba FC.
No, let him go to Ghana. Let him go to Ghana and play.
Eyimba. Madueke should be sent back to Eyimba.
He's an Igbo boy.
Mikhail Modric should be sent back to Afghanistan or Faroe Highland. That's it.
See. When you see from the start, I know this will happen. I knew this was going to happen. In the first 5 games of Pochettino, I didn't know he was a bomb. I already knew there was something passive about him. There's just something about him that there's no see. If we won today, this would have actually papered over the cracks. That's why
100%.
At the end of the day, this would have actually made him feel like he knew what he was doing. This guy never knew what he was doing. He has a tactics, fine. He has a tactic, but that tactics is only limited to a certain opposition. Once your opposition don't press, once your opposition is timid, once your opposition kind of play high line, but you don't press, if you're not aggressive in the press, he can beat you. There's a likelihood we're going to create multiple chances. It's going to be easy for Caicedo and Enzo. Once you figure that out, even if it takes you just 20 minutes to figure that out, but he ain't beating you because he's going to repeat the same thing till the 90th minute. I said it here when we played. It was long ago. I knew it. I saw it. Bro, change something. Change the same thing you've been doing since the first minute of the game. You can't continue to do that throughout the game. From this first substitution today, I knew this guy was clueless. If the first person you had to take out was Sterling in a final, are you serious? Like, I know Sterling is not KDB, but like, let's be serious here. If anyone was going to score for us today, it would be Sterling. This is a final, man. He's the most experienced player, both attacking and midfield and everybody on the pitch. Even if he was garbage, you just leave him there. Is that player? Is that type of player? He's going to piss you off, but just leave him there. Jackson, what did Jackson do wrong to be taken off the pitch today?
Yeah, we stopped stretching Van Dijk.
And you're going to take him? Why did you take him off?
Bro, it was against the
as well. Honestly, he's doing,
he was making life miserable for Konate.
Yeah, I was stretching them, and it was on the yellow card.
The fact that he can do that shows me he's a serious player.
He's a player.
He's a player. The fact that he can give issues to like Konate and Van Dijk.
I don't
like.
NK, you can't speak when it comes to this Jackson, man.
Kim Black, I am very sorry.
Wait, are you talking about hey Kim Black? I've been on Jackson's side.
No, Jackson. No, Nick, NK. Just say what you want.
But the thing I have to ask you guys,
I get what you mean.
How patient?
Let Kim Black.
Okay.
Yeah, like from today's game really pisses me off, man. This game boiled my blood. Every call that was coming in, I couldn't pick. I was just pissed off, bro. It's been long I was pissed off. Like, this game made me feel today. Like, from the first minute, I just noticed something. And I've noticed in Pochettino's game is his pressing structure. Bro, if you cannot set up your team to press in 2024, you are fucked. You're not the top 5 team. There's no way you can Sean Dyche or counter-attack your way into top 6 in the Premier League anymore. It's impossible. If you cannot set up your team to press, even if it's a mid press, even if it's from the middle of the pitch, if you cannot set up your team to win the ball quickly and just wait for the team to make mistakes. Every chance that we created today was not because of a style of play, was not because of every chance all the chances we had was we waiting for Liverpool to make mistakes, and then we'll go from there. Every chance that we had, and we'll be playing like this all season. This is why we are where we are in the league. We add up the possession. The moment a team does the same thing to us, we are fucked. Exactly what Wolves had to do against us. That's what they did. Liverpool, they knew the blueprint. Klopp is an elite manager. He has seen us play very well. He just knew there's only one way: outrun these midfielders. The midfielders are lazy. They are slow.
You know what he did? Immediately he took up Jesse. You know what Klopp did? He brought on that Consta, whatever his name is, and he took off Ibrahim Konate. because he knew that.
Yeah, because he knew it was nullified. Yeah,
the injured man is out. Because Jackson was in the first. Is that goal that Sterling scored for me? Jackson was the one that created that chance, and I've been on him from the beginning of the season. That guy
Ken Black is funny, isn't it?
Player.
Bro, it's funny, man. I'm surprised you guys are talking about him like that. I thought you guys said it was a bomb.
He's a bomb. Yeah, he's trash.
Let me speak on that.
No, don't speak on trash. Don't speak on that yet.
No, I will.
No, don't speak on it yet.
So here's what you don't
wait. Let me finish.
No one said it
let
was
me finish.
bomb. You just said
you said it was trash. You said it was trash. I said it was not trash.
No, what we said was it's not clinical.
No,
we need a clinical striker. That's what we said.
No, that's not what you said. Because all the players in this team were not clinical anyway. Because Palmer scored some goals, but he wasn't the most clinical anyway. He was missing one-on-ones in the FA, in the Premier League against Arsenal when this guy threw the ball to him. Most of our players are not clinical. I've always said this in the beginning. I said it's the least of our problem. I said Jackson is the least of our problem in this team. And when it goes to the Nations Cup, you're going to feel it. Did we not feel it? We felt it. He came back. Are we not feeling his impact? We are. Is he the most clinical? No. I've always said, don't call him trash. Don't say he's a bomb. He's not a bomb of a player. You can play him any way you want to play him.
No,
but
I never said it was a bomb. I remember
you said he was trash.
I said he's not good enough as a striker now because we need someone more.
I don't care who you need because this team needs more than a striker. Because that chance that fell to Gallagher, even if we had a striker, it would still have fallen to Gallagher. The same chance that fell to quite a few players and the decisions they made in the box is not because of a striker. Even if we had a striker, if we had a striker,
oh my God,
the striker will not get 90% of our chances created.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
One way or the other players are still going to get in the position to score. Do they know how to score? Look at Enzo trying to do a back heel in just 3 yards away.
Just put your ball to Palmer. It's game over. Simple.
So even if you had a striker, it will probably be on the left or be on the right. You go bring Grokeres, go and bring anybody, go and bring Haaland. He's not going to always be there. It's not as if we're creating clear-cut chances from the midfield. People told me Enzo can actually create chances. What chances has he created? Really? What chances has that guy? I've said it a couple of times. That guy, he should be on the bench. He should be coming in, getting 20 minutes here and there, getting 15 minutes, getting some FA Cup games for the next 2 years. These guys are not mature. They are not ready for the level they are playing at. They are overplaying their levels. They are not ready for this level. They are not. Their legs were gone in the extra time. And I'm wondering, like, you're going to take off Conor Gallagher and keep Enzo?
To be fair, that was...
Like you're going to keep Enzo in this game. This guy lost the ball more than I can count. I can remember 10. Minimum 10 times. He could have cost us 3 goals in the first half. Alone by himself. Just by himself. Just giving the ball to Liverpool to go and score. There was a place where he was tracking back. I mean, this is why I said, like, everybody wanted Jorginho to leave, including myself. But not at that window. I said it then. I was like, bro, you can't let Jorginho go for this guy. We've not seen this guy play. This guy is worse. He's slower than Jorginho. He's actually worse. He's slower. He can't track back. The chances we're having today, thank God for Liverpool. Liverpool was fantastic in this game. Even Disasi was timid at some point, but Liverpool was good. But there was no support in the midfield. It was basically leaving Caicedo by himself. Enzo was just watching Caicedo. Let's say, please help me. Literally. He just gave up all our midfield, and then the coach was standing there. He couldn't realize what he needed to change to just put this game. I'm telling you, Potter is a better tactician than this guy. Potter is better pound for pound when it comes to tactics. Just as some coaches are just lucky to be in a certain level. I'm telling you, Potter will get a job and we outperform this Pochettino. Potter will win. If he gets to England, I pray Potter goes to maybe an English club, maybe Premier League. He will do better job than Pochettino. I'm telling you, Ten Hag will win this cup. Ten Hag with this Chelsea team will win this cup. Liverpool had no chance to win this game with all this Conor Bradley. I'm sorry. We had a better team from back. I can't say to front, like I can't say from defense to the attack, but some bits and pieces. Bro, the defense was open for us to penetrate multiple times. Play that one-touch pass. Let's see what you can do. Raheem Sterling, what's his position? Why defending? What are we supposed to do? These players are lost. We're playing like a 4-4-2 sort of when we are trying to defend. But then when we were on the ball, I couldn't tell if it was a 3-2. Remember when we played Fulham and we beat Fulham? We played like there was a 3-2 structure in build-up. He abandoned that since Chilwell got back. So Chilwell don't really go forward anymore. There's no real overlapping, and Gusto doesn't really overlap as much. But at the same time,
Gusto goes forward a lot.
Yeah, I know. That's when we're in the attacking third. You see him running from the back. That's why it's difficult to track back. Remember how many times Luis Diaz got ahead of him multiple times where like Desasi had to just step back and wait for him. I do not understand what our build-up structure is. This is why Petrovic was kicking the ball long because he couldn't pass to Caicedo and Enzo because they were outmarked. There was 3 against those 2. And he didn't change all through. He didn't change. It was 3 against those 2. And this
we will have lost more than one, if not for Pepe.
Bro, we could have lost this game easily 3-0.
That guy scoring a goal. That's why I'm saying I don't want to see Sanchez anymore to the city field. That guy should not step into that pitch anymore. It's over.
Bro, my question for Poch is
Sanchez needs to leave. He needs to be sold.
How are you trying to play for penalties in a game where, bro, how are you trying to play for penalties? It's not as if there's 100% guarantee that our keeper is going to save all the chances. This is Liverpool. If they put the first 5 penalties, Van Dijk and McAllister and these guys,
was out already.
So who did we even play against in the extra time? Why are we defending? Why are we sitting?
We play against McDonald, Bobby Clark.
Why are we sitting back? Why are you sitting back? It's new. Oh man, today, man, it's frustrating, man. I wanted this guy. What next is
because
what next?
The ownership are banking on the Carabao Cup. We've lost it now. For me, we're not gonna win the FA Cup. We are not winning 4 games.
The ownership are not banking.
Okay, but moving forward,
this is what the problem is. The ownership were not banking on this. It was the PR machines. It was the paid employees that are just pushing out
Fabrizio and those guys, right?
Yeah, they were not banking on any FA Cup. Poch was just the best yes man that they could get, and they don't have the money to give Poch. Or if they had the money to give Poch, they would have sacked Poch. They would have sacked Poch.
Nah, I doubt it.
They are thinking
they would never sack Poch.
There's a reason. I'm telling you, they would have sacked him, man. They would have sacked him because they knew.
Bro, they didn't even want to sack Potter.
Europe is at stake, bro. European football is at
stake. What coach would want to come?
It will affect the budget. It will affect Chelsea's.
Yeah.
It will affect us.
Yes, but if you think about it like this,
you sound scared, Kid Black. You sound scared.
No, Chelsea, you guys are in trouble, man.
If you give Pochettino 20 million now, 20 million, it goes into our books. The same book we're trying to let go of Gallagher for, and we're trying.
What coaches out there do you think that they would never want to sack Pochettino because the same reason that they took so long to sack Potter, they want a yes man. What manager of a high caliber is willing to come and be their yes man? They can't find another yes man if they try.
See, they just needed someone that would, and this is why I'm like, the match going fans. They're probably. I'm sorry if this is harsh or rude.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're probably too old to stage a protest against these owners, and they just chilling, and they're just taking it as it is because we relegated in 1973 or something crazy like that. They're just watching. Look at the loudness of
protest
is gonna happen. Look at the loudness of the Liverpool fans. For Christ's sake, it felt like we were playing at Anfield. I'm sorry. What are you doing there, man? It was 0-0. What are you doing to support the players on the pitch, man? Why do you have a season ticket? Why? to just sit down and drink booze at the end of the game? Really? Really?
Damn,
Honestly, man,
where was
it's annoying.
Where's that dude
It's
that be
annoying,
on the
man.
stream sometimes? The Reese James super fan.
Bro,
Why
it
wasn't he
was
screaming?
bro,
Why
it
wasn't he
was
screaming?
bro, it was nil
You're
nil.
sick, man.
It was nil nil, and the Liverpool fans were jubilating while the game was on the balance, and the Chelsea fans were quiet all through. And you have a young set of fans, like Pochettino or not, it's still your club. What were you doing? And then if things go wrong, you still sit there. You go to the next game. You go to is this a retirement home? I mean, you should snatch some of these things and give to the man them to come and scream on the in match days for us, man. I'm tired of this, man. It's so quiet.
What next now?
Stamford Bridge is quiet too.
See, we can't win the FA Cup. We can't go find the Premier League. What next?
Bro, we need a new manager. A new manager needs to come in now because there's no point.
Taking over now?
See, once you have the money, you will get the coach you want. Coaches love challenges. Coaches are like a true winner. You see, coaches they are made of different materials. We basically want a new challenge.
Bring back Mourinho. Bring back Jose.
No, hell no, hell
Bring
no.
back the
No.
See, the match.
Let him finish.
The match going fans need a Mourinho for their nostalgia. You understand? I'm telling you, they're
please, no.
It's blue eyes. What's in the shake?
Let him finish.
We have the second oldest match going fans. The second most oldest, 55 average age of our match going fans. They want that nostalgia. They're gonna get those nostalgia. If they're gonna get it from a Lampard again, they don't mind. This guy, they don't mind. I just pray that this club can make the right decisions, man. Because, bro, we could go 10 years, man. This could go for 10 years. This could go on for 10 years, and that's my biggest fear. Go and get any coach. Go to Sporting Lisbon. Pay those guys and get their coach. These guys have won how many trophies? These guys have won how many trophies? Any coach you are bringing in here has to be coming in with a mentality of I've won something. I am always winning. I don't want to come here and not win. So even if they want to put a new project in an 18-year-old, no problem. But you just know that these kids you are bringing in are coming to an environment. I saw it's just mentality today, mentality and tactics. The tactics was wrong, and it's because of the mentality, and the mentality is shining in. The team is a complete reflection of the coach. The coach that is coaching us is a complete reflection of him. We were 2-0 ahead against Arsenal. What happened? He was scared, timid. Just you concede 1, you can't hold on. You concede 2, you almost conceded 3. The same thing against Luton Town. You scored 3 goals ahead. You came back 1, 2. We almost conceded 3. We almost conceded 4. Bro, Man City. Anytime we score, if we're more likely to concede 2 or 3. It's not because these players are bad. You can't tell me Kopama doesn't have mentality. You can't tell me Gusto, the way you have seen him, bits and pieces. You can't tell me he doesn't have the mentality to come here and compete. He said the new Rhys James was here before he came. That he's not here but he knew where he was going to. You put this Malo Gusto in the Man City jersey, you are looking at him differently. You can't tell me these guys don't have a mentality to win. But the coach they are reflecting the coach. They are just reflecting. If you don't press,
like where are you coming up with this? Where are you manufacturing this fact from?
The coach is a loser.
No,
that's how.
Pochettino has to go, man. We can't be defending Pochettino.
See, the coach is a loser.
How?
He's an absolute loser.
What do you mean how? It's this track record.
Can I explain?
Blue Eyes. What do you mean how? It's quite literally this track
Wait,
record.
okay, can I explain
Can
why
I finally go, Abdullah? You said I was going to go, Abdullah.
Let him finish. I'll go to Tosin and I'll come to Abby.
King Black is just being blasphemous. King Black,
I'm not being blasphemous, bro. I'm not. This team is a reflection of Pochettino. Regardless of what you can say, you can't tell me this Enzo cannot play football at all again. Bro, he doesn't know where to pass the ball. He doesn't know if he's supposed to give the right wing or he's supposed to give what's the plan? What's the attacking plan? There was no attacking plan. You can't tell me there's an attacking plan in this team. We just wait for teams to make mistakes so we can counter-attack. That's rubbish. Mourinho doesn't even play like this. Conte has a plan to attack. He has a plan to break you down. With a three at the back, with 2 wing backs, he has a plan to break you down. What's Pochettino's plan to break teams down? Once you tell me, I shut up. I understand.
Do we have a player that can control the ball in midfield apart from Conor Gallagher?
Oh, you're boss.
Oh my God, stop.
What is Pochettino's plan?
Blue Eyes, I owe you an apology. I owe you an apology
Black,
for
when you
Conor
say
Gallagher.
Conte has the players implement his style. Where are the players implement sports style? I would love to know.
Which players come and implement
what? He has the players. Poch does. Yeah, Poch does have. He has the players to implement.
Players, man. We have nobody on that team.
Okay, let me just say this though. The game today, like, from what I saw, like, Abdullah, you got to stop using, these are young players, like, you lost to 16. You guys actually had a younger average age in your 11 than Liverpool today. So you were actually the younger team, which is ironic enough. I think this guy, Gallagher, man, like, Gallagher and Nico Jackson were your best players. They're the only players that provided some level of threat. Yes, Gallagher was good. Yes, bro, Gallagher was actually good. Man. I'm not kidding.
How many chances did this guy miss?
You don't judge a player. It's not really judging a player on chances. It's in the flow of the game. It's the flow of the game.
You're judging
can I just say this, Tosin?
Yeah.
I am thankful to God that Gallagher didn't leave before we started this. We started this season, bro. You see the way we would be in a bigger mess. You see, Gallagher is basically holding Casedo and Enzo together like this.
Oh my God!
It's honestly,
I am telling you, we will not qualify. See, we will be 15th in the league. We will be terrible if we didn't have Gallagher. I'm just saying. I'm just letting you guys know this now, because the first rule in the Premier League.
Dude,
let me tell
you guys need to stop with this Gallagher nonsense. The moment Lavia comes back, Gallagher.
Bro, let me finish my statement. See, if you
today is a therapy day for us. Therapy.
And no one should talk to me about technical ability.
Why?
Shut up with your technical ability.
Why?
No disrespect.
Why?
Because in 2009, bro, we were winning grand duels. It's the bare minimum for any of these players. It's a bare minimum to win your duels. You win your duels in the midfield. You don't get overrun. Whether you got signed by 100 million, whether you are Michael Ballack, whether you are Frank Lampard.
Did we not watch Ramirez? I saw Ramirez in your midfield. You know,
either you are Steven Gerrard, Xavi Alonso, your grand duels, bro. You need to go and watch those players again and see. They were not walking around. They were not waiting the ball to come to them. Who's gonna give you the ball? You're on the losing end, bro. I saw Enzo got run past like a baby. It's a disgrace. It's not acceptable. This is why Jorginho. I'm sorry.
Calm down. Hey.
Jorginho.
No.
We miss Jorginho.
Enzo has been the biggest disappointment.
Yes, I miss Jorginho and I miss Matteo, man. I miss Michael. I miss the. I'm sorry, NK. I miss the ability for a midfielder to actually keep the ball on his feet. And the opposition doesn't just snatch it away from him. I'm sorry. That's a bare minimum.
I will come to
ball retention. They don't have it in.
Wait. I will come to Abdul Tosin and the US. But I want to say something. I have apologized to King Black when it comes to Jackson, because I've criticized him a lot this season in terms of chances misses. I've come out and apologized publicly. I've criticized him a lot this season in terms of chances, but this guy is a baller. Nicola Jackson, you see. After Jackson Palmer, maybe I'll pardon him because he just came back from injury, 6 months injury. And Gusto, the rest of that player, I'm taking that part with the rest of that player should be sent to Afghanistan.
I disagree, man.
Petrovic,
I disagree with all of you.
Petrovic as well.
I'm excluding Gallagher too, because Gallagher, yes, is not technical, but what that guy gave us, I'm ashamed to say, up and car, 105 million. I am, as a fan base, in my heart, is hurting my body. How much I rate Enzo Fernandez.
We missed out on Declan Rice, man.
In as much as I rate Enzo.
Oh, damn it.
Let me finish. In as much as I rate Enzo Fernandez, I am ashamed that Enzo cannot play in Wembley Stadium of 90 capacity, cannot even impose himself as a midfielder and say, my name is Enzo Fernandez, I'm this. Show yourself out. Today was the game to show yourself. But today he was clueless, nowhere to be found. He was bang average. I am ashamed as a Chelsea fan base watching Enzo play, and I'm, oh my God. I was like, oh, I can't watch this anymore.
No, like that's what disappointed me with Enzo is this guy, he's a hologram defensively. And it takes him so long to get back to the box. So the issue is, okay, if you're gonna be a hologram defensively, if you don't have the legs, fine. When the game is high tempo, when the game is high tempo, when the game is high tempo, Enzo, it is your job to slow it down.
Yes.
It is your job to slow it down. Cole Palmer does a better job of slowing it down than you. That's unacceptable, man. Like Enzo, what he did in the 56th minute, that back heel, that's enough to you shouldn't be in the squad again.
Yeah, sure.
What he did in that moment, you shouldn't be in the squad. You shouldn't even be in the squad.
That's enough. That's enough to get benched for.
That's enough to be on the bench for the rest of the season.
Mourinho will take you out. This is what I'm saying. We don't need pampering, man. It's the pampering that has gone on for so long on this play, and it's because of the manager. This is why I said this is the reflection of him. If you have, Deserbi will not accept this. Deserbi is even average, but he will not accept this nonsense.
He's not average.
He will not accept this nonsense. This mediocre in front of goal. Bro, I saw Madueke got in front of the goal, and he's basically trying to cut back.
So that's the condition. Abby, wait.
Wait 1 second. Can I ask you guys what Enzo?
NK wanted to kill me. Madueke dribbled 3 players.
Why is Noni the
He dribbled 3 players, and this guy passed instead of passing back to his opposition in the box. He passed back to Enzo Fernandez, who was in the midfield. Enzo was shouting at him, "Why are you passing the ball to me when I'm in the midfield? Pass the ball to someone in the box. You dribble player. Why is your hand product?" No,
but can I ask you guys one question?
Yo, you guys are disgraceful,
what is
man.
Enzo, when you guys watch Enzo, what do you think is his best trait? Because I've watched him
when I was playing football, I was better than Enzo, man. I was playing in the same place. I was better than Enzo. To be honest, I'm better than Enzo.
Remember
No, guys. Seriously, like, I know we're telling you, but
he's a high school talent. He's a high school talent.
You can't say he's a high school talent.
He's a high school at best talent. He's lightweight.
No, guys. I need this honestly.
What the hell?
You guys know, I was watching these guys on, you know the guy Matisse, right?
Blue Eyes.
He has like
Blue Eyes.
Did you
play all these inter-school games in school?
Of course.
You play those exactly. Enzo is the type that will shine.
Oh, look at Blue Eyes. You see you Blue Eyes now. That's what you're doing, yeah?
No,
okay.
Yeah,
you know all those players.
Blue Eyes. He's running victory laps, man. Blue Eyes is running victory laps.
Blue Eyes. Do you know those players that ladies used to cheer for on the bench, you know, that looks good back then? That's Enzo. That's what I'm saying. It's more like a Thiago Alcantara. It will not affect your game defensively, and in the attack, you will not feel it.
When you watch Thiago Alcantara,
honestly, respect Thiago. Respect Thiago.
No.
They're the same, man. They're
the
the same.
You can't even compare
them
him
in
to
the same
Thiago
bracket.
Alcantara.
Guys, you know what's funny?
No, you can't.
Wait.
I can. Thiago as well is more like an eye test
Where I
guy.
lost my head on
An eye test guy. Yeah, he's the guy that the ladies would like to watch. You
because
know.
I remember what Bless always say something.
Big ups to the ladies.
I respect Blue Eyes a lot about it. But I always talk about Enzo Fernandez and Sam Talk.
NK was funny.
In being that, wait, guys, in being that dictator of the game, that if, like, for example, now, if you know you are not fast, at least show yourself enough. Today, Luis Diaz killed Enzo. There was a match. There was a chance where Enzo should have collected the yellow card. It's called professional foul. Rodri will get a yellow card.
Yeah, he just let him.
You let him go in it. You let him run. I do remember that.
Let him run.
Luis Diaz Enzo was also jogging. I'm like,
Luis Diaz is a baller. Luis Diaz is a baller.
See, do you remember Adeyemi's goal? Is the last goal Adeyemi has scored?
Oh yeah.
That is
Champions League. That Champions League. Oh my God.
He has not scored.
That's not fair. That's not fair.
He has not done anything
That's why you're
for
laughing,
Dortmund ever since.
This guy,
and I'm
man.
telling you, guy, I said it then. This is not acceptable.
Wait,
and nobody listened
now.
to me.
What do you mean?
Nobody listened to me. It's not acceptable to get run past like that. It's not.
Take a yellow card.
If you want to get a red card, get a red card.
Take a red card.
No, Abdullahi, but we have to be honest. People keep saying, amongst the Chelsea fans, people keep saying, we need to unlock Enzo. My thing is, even for midfielder like Thiago Alcantara,
I am very sorry. You have been banging on Enzo Fernandez from day one. I am absolutely sorry about
bro. I will take Onyeka.
Wait, is Abdul in the stream?
Abdul is
here. I need Abdul to talk about Mudryk. I know because he loves Mudryk. He loves Mudryk. I know he loves Mudryk. I need
I'm
to talk
taking
about
Onyeka over Enzo Fernandez and this.
Bro, that guy's a terrorist, man.
Don't do that to Onyeka.
Mudryk was supposed to be, he's not even worth 5 million. We spent 100 million on a guy who's not even worth 5 million. That's disgusting, bro. Every time I see that guy play, I get embarrassed.
Guys, let's Abdul, talk before I call to Blue Eyes. Abdul, let your talk. Me, it's done for me. To let me at this club, I just finished me. So talk your talk, brother. Blue Eyes.
Let's go ahead.
No, brother. Abdul, I want to hear from you. I want to hear from you, brother.
You didn't even say pick up. You didn't say pick up.
No, I'm busy. I'm busy. Just go ahead. I'll come after you.
Blue Eyes, go ahead, brother. Because you see me, it's over. Me, it's over. Poch, just go. It's done.
Do you know I'm starting to think before Blue Eyes goes? I'm starting to think that this guy has written all his subs before the game. Like he has written every plan he has for the game. He has done it like a day before, and then he doesn't change it. Like you understand, like the starting lineup, the timing of the substitution. It doesn't matter if he's performing at the moment, but he's gonna go out anyway. Do you know? I strongly believe that's what he does. I don't think he makes any change to affect the game of the game he's playing. Honestly, why did you take out Jackson? Like
what you said today? I did not see any.
Even Sterling, why did you take him off?
I didn't see any combination today. I didn't see any combination today.
I've left Sterling on the pitch.
Wait.
Wow.
King.
Yes.
What annoys me most about Pochettino?
Most reliable attacking player.
Yes.
What annoys me most is very simple. Wait. Very
by
simple.
default.
Guys, wait. Before I go to Blue Eyes, what annoys me most today about Pochettino is, I know Christopher Nkunku just came back from injury. You need to use him into the
But guys,
like, come on, we keep giving excuse for him.
What is Enzo? You guys already.
Like, come on.
Wait, I'm not giving excuses.
Let's call it what it is.
When I was telling
What is Enzo? You guys are here ready. What is Noni? You're here to say?
Guys,
let's say what it is.
Let me finish. What annoys me most about Pochettino is the way it's misprofiling this team is completely not
but there's no misprofiling for Nkunku, man.
You
get the ball, you face your defender. If you take him on, you take him on. It doesn't even matter. Like,
Nkunku's issue. Nkunku doesn't have a position. He doesn't have a position. That's his issue. He doesn't have a position.
We blew up 60 million for another German, another Bundesliga non-tested. When I was saying it to Abdullahi, I said, Abdullahi, calm down. This guy will not lead the line better than Jackson. He will not lead the line better than Jackson. And you don't know. He might even get clamped next week.
He might be a better finisher, but won't lead the line better than Jackson.
Yes, I am sorry.
Not at all. And Nkunku up front is neglect. It's not. Nothing's going on.
Nothing.
-1 up front. I'm sorry.
-1. That guy is not a striker.
He doesn't stretch.
And people were telling me that he will be better in the number 10. You know what the number 10 does in this modern game? The number 10 is a fucking machine. The number 10 right now he's going to track back and he's going to lead the press. The number 10 in any team. You're going to have to lead the press with your striker. You're going to actually show up anytime your midfielders have the ball. You're going to slide. You're going to be there. You're going to win the 50-50 duels. If not, you're on one man down. And you're going to make the midfield weak. The number 10 in this modern day is difficult. There's a reason why Bellingham is playing where he's playing. He's young and energetic. He can do it because he's young and energetic. He can run and he can cover all the ground.
Blue eyes land. Blue eyes land.
No, you can't play Nkunku number 10, man. You're gonna break his leg.
Yeah.
See, me, it's over. Just stop because my head is gone.
I go get ice on your head.
I really don't have. I really don't have much to say. Anything we're saying now is medicine after death. The team is the team. Like, as much as Poch is an average coach, and I hate repeating this, these kids, I don't think they're good enough.
Kids. It'd be like say
players. Thank you, Tosi. It'd be like say kind of players, because listen, I was so pissed off when Klopp brought in all those kids. I'm like, oh god, here we go. Pop is trying to muddy the waters.
And then we started defending.
Poch is trying to put Gary in our conflicts. As soon as he did that, I knew it was over. When I saw all these 17, 18, 19-year-old kids come in, and we had no answer. And you guys want to tell me that the coach is our problem. Even if the coach didn't show up today, these players should have the initiative in them to want to bully the kids.
I think psychologically, there's nothing tactical for that extra time. It's all psychological. It's like playoff basketball. Assholes get tight. Assholes got tight in that show.
Yes, absolutely.
Those got tight.
Listen, squeaky bum time. Let me tell you something. Squeaky bum time. Yes, the coach is in the impetus steps in, but you want to tell me that if the coach didn't show up today, that we don't have enough big men that can at least step up in that kind of in 5 minutes?
It was the oldest player on the field that stepped up to score.
So again, man, so we should stop this thing. Poch is gonna go. This is my problem with Chelsea fans. Poch is going to probably get sacked. But are we addressing the problem by sacking Poch and not actually shining the light on what the problem is? Go.
What's the problem? What's the problem, Blue Eyes? Spell it out.
Let me spell it out. Let me help you. Spell it out. We do not have able players. Able. It's ABLE is the active word. Able. We don't have able players that can compete. And if today is not testament enough, then you're not watching football.
So can I ask you a question, Blue Eyes? Blue Eyes, can I ask you a question?
You're not watching football.
Wait, Blue Eyes, can I ask you a question? Let me ask you a question.
Listen, Klopp did us all a favor. He said, okay, you guys in your head, you think you have a team, right? Let me give you kids. And look what happened.
So, Blue Eyes, let me ask you a question. Listen,
Tosin, Nana, you see that kid, what's his name? The one with the afro that came in from Liverpool.
Dance.
How tall is he?
I don't know.
6'1".
He's about 6'1", 6'2", 6'3".
Yeah, 6'1".
He looked like a bully. He was bullying. He was even bullying.
Yeah, he won that header. Look how he won that header.
Thank you. He was bullying Disasi. He was bullying Disasi. I don't know why Chelsea fans. Listen, we are stuck. I know Poch has to go. Trust me, if Poch goes, guess what's going to happen? We're going to drop to 15th. Trust me, if Poch leaves tomorrow, what's today's date? Write it down. We're going to drop to 15th, even if we bring Pep.
Damn.
But people don't want to accept the reality. It's unfortunate people don't want to, and including myself. Listen, we bought the hype on Cole Palmer, and to be honest with you, I think there's a little bit of hype in there with Cole Palmer. Let's be fair. Cole Palmer needs more work before he's going to be a main man in that team. Christopher Nkunku, I said it already. That guy's a bench player. I said it already. I've said it on many occasions. I don't care what anyone says. Nkunku is not ready anyhow.
Oh yeah, you said that. To be fair, 20 minutes, right?
I said it already. Nkunku is not.
He said it's not ready. Yeah, but I said it.
I said it to you already.
You said it long time ago. You said you bring him on 75 or 77 minutes.
Okay, wait. So who's the spine of your team? Talking goalkeeper,
that's the point.
Center back.
You don't have
spine. What you're looking for is spine.
Just four players. Four players. Just mention 4 players. The spine of your team.
Gallagher. which is Gallagher, Thiago, Ben Chilwell, and Jackson.
What the hell?
Wow. Wow.
So that's his spine. You see, that's the thing.
Thiago's not a spine, and Ben Chilwell, God forbid, can never be a spine.
No. Ben Chilwell is part of. Ben Chilwell is part. Oh, and Gusto.
But Blue Eyes, why was Ben Chilwell taken off? Like, what exactly happened?
Nothing happened. Nothing. He wasn't injured.
No idea.
He was fine.
Guys, let me ask you something. This is why some of these players, for example, Christopher Nkunku, who did we take out to bring out Christopher Nkunku?
We brought up Sterling.
Yeah, Sterling.
Exactly. You take out Sterling, you bring on Christopher Nkunku, and Christopher Nkunku couldn't do. He went hiding.
Yeah, he was anonymous again.
Come on, man, that guy. Come on, who sold us Christopher Nkunku, guys? Come on.
See, when I was saying Abdullah, calm down. When I was saying Abdullah, calm down.
Cha means stuff. He's clinical. Another player that has to be. Listen, another player that should be on probation right now is this boy, Cole Palmer. That guy is tethering on. He's tethering on that average axis.
He plays in slow motion.
No. For me, he's just revealing. See, Pochettino is a syndrome here, man. He's toxic. He's toxifying this team, man. You can't tell me that the way he started, the vibration you are getting from him, even without touching, just looking at him.
Yeah, but
he loses confidence, man. You cannot be a coach who is telling the team to sit back in extra time.
No, but you know
you're telling okay, give.
Oh, Kim Black, are you there?
Kim Black, you broke off. Where are you?
I'm here.
Okay. Go ahead.
You can't tell the team it's extra time now, guys. Let's just sit back and let's see how we can. Bro, even the commentator, like Peter Durio, who was on the commentator with. Mm-hmm. He was like, I'm really surprised right now. Like Chelsea are actually drawing back, and they're drawing back, and these kids are just coming in. Like the kids are on the pitch, and now you're pulling back away. Like these young players don't want to sit back. They don't want to. They don't want to
defend with them. Attack them.
They don't want to defend. Basically, they don't want to defend. It's clear. Even Sean Dyche said we don't know. We don't like to defend.
Ten Hag said that as well.
Ten Hag said it. We don't know how to defend. We don't know how to defend. Our strength is not in defending. We have to be proactive. We have to take the game to the opposition and stop them from the half. Because if you allow them to come into our box and take the cross, we're going to concede.
Can you pull up the stats for both teams? I don't know if there's a summary.
Oh my God. Man. Guys, I don't want to do it.
Nah, but I think Enzo's the biggest disappointment of the season, man.
Guys,
like,
I don't
I'm
want to do it.
I'd agree.
I'm begging you. Guys,
you know how King Black was talking into house sports. You know, remember in Into House Sports where you had Chubby Riz.
I am
That's
so
what
sorry.
Enzo should run, man.
I am very,
You're a clown
sorry.
for that. You're a clown.
I am the biggest fan of Enzo Fernandez, but my God in heaven, Lord, Chineke.
Yeah, and listen, and now when I hear questions like what is Enzo's proper position, that's when I know Enzo has a problem in this team. When I hear questions like that, what is Enzo's proper position? The fact that we haven't been able to establish real estate for this guy. And my problem is, guess who's getting away with murder when we're talking about Enzo? It's another guy they call Caicedo.
But the thing with Caicedo,
what is this guy's problem?
But the thing with Caicedo,
stop this guy. Nah, I'm not having this anymore. I'm not having this anymore. What are you talking about, boys?
I think Caicedo's issue is like he's rash. He's very rash, but at the very least, at least he's involved. He did try. He's trying. He's trying.
Blue eyes.
He's trying.
Man.
Stop the press.
Stop the press. Best midfielder. Best midfielder at the club. Best midfielder at the club.
Yes, the problem is, yes, I agree with you with Moses Caicedo, but at least this
that
guy
guy's getting away with murder, man.
What's he getting away with, Blue Eyes? What's he getting away with?
Somebody playing cha-cha-cha in it.
No, Blue Eyes. This is what we need to understand. Moses Caicedo is brave enough to put his leg into tackle. Enzo Fernandez is not judging.
No, I'm lying. My problem with Caicedo is when Caicedo puts in a tackle, it's amazing. But my problem is he wraps his foot around the victim. So
Yeah, that's how you play. That's how
no,
you
but
play.
that's not how. But you can't do that in a DM role. In DM role, you're supposed to.
Hold
Hold on, Abdullah. Hold on. Let me explain myself.
Go
In a
ahead.
DM role, you're supposed when you make those tackles, it's supposed to be a proactive tackle so that you avoid fouls. But he wants to kick you from your weak side. I don't know. Maybe it looks like he was getting away with that at Brighton.
Could I ask you a question, Blue Eyes?
Yes.
Because that's actually true in terms of the fouls. In terms of even he likes to get bounced a lot. If you get what I mean, he gets bounced off challenges a lot. But do you think as an 8, you could make challenges like that, or is it strictly down to position?
That's a good question. Look, even
when you're playing in a double pivot, you're both 6s. Enzo is the 6. Caicedo is also the 6. They're supposed to work together. And Caicedo's issue is his body positioning. He's too square when he receives the ball. It's too, on a technical level, he's very average.
Below average.
Very average.
on a hard-working level, he's 11/10.
Yeah. He's that.
And this is the problem. Where do you put the scale? It's funny.
You guys think on a technical level he's below average?
He is below.
Not below. I think he's average. I think this is.
Sorry. When I say Blue Eyes, when you say technical, are you talking about before he makes that pass? Is that what you're saying?
Listen. When the number 6 receives the ball,
you see, this guy.
Hold on now. When the number 6 receives the
ball,
ball,
touch?
Whatever the number 6 does with the ball, you see it before he receives the ball.
I know what he means. I know what he means.
You know what I mean? Like when he does it, like that's why when remember when we used to watch Busquets, we used to be so frustrated with Busquets, but when Busquets makes a move, you're like, oh, okay. When some of these players make a move in that role, you're like, okay. But this guy, when you give him the ball, then he starts to think.
But Blaise, what confuses
that's what I think. This is my assumption. This is my assumption.
I get what you say, but Blaise, this is
right. You're absolutely right.
You're right. Yeah, he's right. No, he's right. Yeah.
Blaise, what I don't understand right now, that is confusing right now is Panka, the same way you're talking about, he played that same way in Argentina, where everybody's like, he's playing very well today, but they came to Chelsea.
But he got taken off in the Argentina every game after 65 minutes, man. Even in the league, in the cup competition where Otamendi was the defender, Romero. I mean, bro, it's the World Cup. Bro, this is different, man. You're playing Liverpool
World Cup is
different. Cup, it's different, bro.
The tempo wasn't as high either. Yeah.
It's not as high. This is what I'm saying. If the only way you beat this Liverpool, first of all, you need to outwork them. You need to basically win your duels against them. The tactics is not really that complicated for Klopp. All he wants is someone. That's why he wanted Caicedo. He just win the grand duels. What he's trying to do is win the duels against everybody. Keep those 2 giants at the defense because those guys are genius. I'm telling you, those Konate and Van Dijk, there's no defender better than them in Europe. There's none. Right now, there's none. They're just so good. The reading of Van Dijk's game and Konate, they are so strong. I don't care who you are as a defender. You're going to find it hard for 90 minutes. They are really tough to play against. So as long as Klopp was there, it was like, okay, this is what Wijnaldum was doing. All they do was win grand duels. Wijnaldum, Henderson, that's what they did. And Fabinho, they win once they beat you in grand duels, the wingers are free.
Yeah.
The wingers, they have the joy. The moment Fabinho
and the fullbacks too.
Yeah, and the fullbacks too. Because one of the 8s on the left-hand side has to protect the Alexander Arnold on this side and then Robertson on the other side. So they have to be able to win the 50-50 battle. You can't even do that with this Chelsea team. Enzo ain't going to win no duels, man. Look at his foot. You'll never see Enzo. Enzo has never looked like he has control of it. Enzo never. It's Enzo.
You guys are disgraceful, man.
I'm telling you, if you're a central midfielder, attract a foul. The least you can do. You can't
didn't do that.
Exactly.
You can't run, right?
I had that on my bet. Actually, I had that on my bet. You didn't.
Attract the foul. Hold the ball. Show on leg. Hold the ball.
That way, you keep the pressure away from your team for the moment. Attract a foul. Stop doing one touch. They give you the ball. You give it back. Then you're putting the pressure on the defender. They get pressed. Now they go long. It is your fault.
But
You kept the ball.
listen,
You're
Kim Black,
£100 million, man.
Kim Black, God will bless you for that statement. But again, attracting a foul is a big character thing. So I don't.
But this is no. This is why. Look, this is why everyone was battering me when I was talking about Kovacic. Bro, this is the bare minimum, man. I am telling you, bro. It's not going to score.
Kovacic can't even get into City's side. Calm down,
bro. It doesn't, bro. If he's fit, he's going to play. Pep got him for a reason, man. He's playing over Matheus Nunes. He's going to play if he's fit. His ability to keep the ball is just almost as good as Grealish's ability to keep the ball. Once you are able to keep the ball, you put the opposition. It's a problem for the opposition. Now their tactics will not work because they want to win the ball back, and you're just keeping it. You're a problem. Once you're able to beat the press, once you are press resistant, it's a difficult skill. Now we can see. I said Enzo is not going to be an upgrade on Kovacic. It's not.
Oh my God.
It's not. It's not an upgrade.
Enzo was brought in for Jorginho. Calm down.
But he's still not an Enzo.
Look at Blue Eyes.
So who was brought in? And that's what I'm saying.
No, Enzo is better than Jorginho now. What are you talking about? Come on.
Enzo is not better than Jorginho. It's never been better than Jorginho. I've never said it was.
Did you watch Jorginho yesterday? Did you see Jorginho?
Let's forget about
Jorginho. Take a victory last.
Let's forget about Jorginho for a moment. Wait, Blue Eyes. Today's game was all about how can you handle the press of Liverpool. Well, if we were able to do that, we win this game easy.
Yes, easy.
Liverpool will not even stand a chance.
At all.
They had one plan and one plan only. Force these two number sixes to pass back to their defense and stop them from the midfield. Once you stop them there, they are not going anywhere. They're going to go long, and we have Konate and Van Dijk. That's all.
Hold on, King Black.
Job done.
King Black, hold on. You're making a very, very critical statement here. Are you saying that Klopp foresaw
he did nothing special?
Hold on,
thing he did.
I'm asking you a question. Are you saying that Klopp foresaw a gap in our pivot before the game started?
There was always a gap. Klopp knew it from when he beat us. He beat us 4-1, bro, just weeks ago.
I'm like, can I go? Sorry.
Bro, hold on, NK.
I can't believe
Blue Eyes, have you forgotten? He used the same blueprint.
They beat us 4-1. Yeah, they beat us 4-1.
He didn't make any. There was no change in his tactics. He did the same thing. This is why I'm saying Pochettino has been a bomb since the beginning of. It hasn't changed anything. If you saw it, do you know what Pochettino now did? You know when they beat us, what we were doing was a 3-2 build-up. Because I read this man game. It's easy to read. The fact that I can even read this game tells a lot about him.
He's
not
fool.
good enough. Yeah. He was doing a 3-2 build-up. Disasi, Thiago Silva, and Colwill. 3-2 with Caicedo and Enzo. So Liverpool implemented like a three-man press. 2 on Jorginho and Caicedo. I said Jorginho. Enzo and Caicedo. 2 on them. And the one extra was supposed to press the Thiago Silvas and the Disasi, and then the wingers were there as well. So they knew we didn't have a true number 10. Okay, so it was easy for them. It was easy. What they needed to do was, as soon as Enzo tried to get the ball, they get the ball before Enzo. Bam! If you watch the 4-1 game, it was basically calamity in the midfield. They couldn't hold the ball. Anytime Caicedo get the ball, he passes back. Second touch. Take the ball, pass back. There was he couldn't resist the press. They beat us flawlessly. He did the same thing in this game today. You look at what Pochettino now did? It's like, well, he now went to watch the 4-1 back and said, okay, now instead of passing from the back, we're going to go long so we can actually skip the press. What he didn't know is that they had Konate and Van Dijk. Where when you try to go to Jackson, I don't care if you're Haaland. Even Haaland, I don't care if you're Haaland. You're not going to hold up Konate and Van Dijk for so long. I don't know how good you are. You have to actually use your tactics to break them down. You cannot just skip to Van Dijk immediately and say, okay, let's win the duels from here and let's try to go wide from there. So he was doing it. When you see Petrovic every time, he loops it up. Disasi, he tried to do the same thing. Colwill tried to do the same thing. So we couldn't go from the wide areas because our wingers are shit. We couldn't go from the midfield because they were already overcrowded. They were already overcrowded, and they were doing 1-2 touches. couldn't hold the ball, couldn't attract fouls, he couldn't do anything. So he tried to skip them. And he tried it for 90 minutes. It didn't work. So it's like in extra time, I do not have any tactics anymore. Right now, I'm just going to sit back and wait for Liverpool to make a mistake and see if we can make a counter-attack with Modric on the pitch. Let's see how we can go through Modric now and try to score. And then he's forgetting that Modric has no brain. He doesn't know when to... He doesn't know when...
for breaking up Modric.
Then he didn't know that Modric doesn't even understand when to time his run. He didn't even know when to time his run. And
I'm also one of the biggest fan of Mkhitaryan. Today
is crap, man.
Today I lost my head on Modric 3 against 1. You see, just play the ball or shoot. Modric was doing a step over in the box.
See, Abdullah, I'm not trying to be.
He's a kid, man. He's a kid.
I'm not even trying to be a I'm not even trying to be a tactical or something. I'm just saying, in this game, what he could have done, pull Conor Gallagher back and turn it to a 3 midfield. Turn it to a 4-3-3. Stop trying to go through Caicedo and Enzo. That way, you disrupt whatever club is trying to do, because now it's 3v3. Now what?
But why is Modric so raw though? Is it like a language barrier thing? Like he plays like he's 16. He plays like he's 4.
The leg don't speak language. What's language barrier? Leg doesn't understand language. Football doesn't understand language. He doesn't know how to play football, man. He's a five-a-side big soccer player.
Abdul, speak up.
The guy,
he's a TikTok player.
He plays like he's in primary 5, man. It's
bro,
mad.
He's mad, bro. How did we sign this guy? I mean, it's like seeing someone on TikTok.
I thought he was good. I remember his debut against Liverpool.
Exactly. I'm confused.
I thought you guys signed a baller.
What are you talking?
Do you remember the debut when Graham Potter was the manager?
Bro, after that debut,
against Liverpool.
Bro, Abdul said he's better than Neymar after that debut. That's how good he was.
Oncolos.
Abdul's a weird man. Abdul, you talk your talk. Everybody are finished. You talk your talk. Yeah, talk now.
Yeah, big up everyone, man. What's going on?
What's up?
How would I do now?
Abdul, where's your stand? Abdul, where's your stand?
We're coming from a very bad place now, man.
So, okay. Well, Abdullah said we're going to discuss a lot about football tonight. So,
tonight is going to be a long show because it's all about.
So, if you look at what I've got there, I've said bring AFCON back in my I don't know what you call it. Is it AV or what do you call it again?
Yes, AV. Yeah.
Yeah. So, when I told you guys that I was in AFCON mode and I'm still in AFCON mode, I told you guys on Twitter. I think Nana, you'll know, right? You guys thought I was joking. Right. See, maybe you guys don't realize what football does to you. Okay, I know what football can do to someone. Okay, I know. I'm already sensing what could happen today, so I just avoided the game. I just went to sleep because I know, like, if this guys don't win, the reason why most of us are angry, Chelsea fans, is actually because there's a trophy on the line. It's not like something happened.
So you didn't watch the game?
No, please. I'm still on AFCON mode, man. I don't want my. I didn't watch the game.
You didn't watch this game today?
I did not watch it. We've been watching them. We've been watching them since the beginning of the season. Now, what are you expecting again? We've been watching them since the start of the season.
You gotta leave her, man.
Oh man, I just went to sleep, man. We've been watching them since the start of the season. What else are they going to do? So, and so I'm still levitating. I'm still floating from AFCON. So I'm just like, oh, whatever. And mental health is real when it comes to football. So you guys have to be careful. I was listening to this guy. He was like, he's like in his early 60s. And this guy said he's a billionaire and he's in his early 60s. And he said he stopped watching football like when he got to 40 years old. That before then he was football crazy. He was addicted to football, and he stopped watching football like when he was like 40. He's early 60s now, but you can mistake him for somebody who is 38 years old. He only plays golf and nothing else. So football madness is real, guys. Man. You gotta be careful sometimes. We all know, like recently when we said they said, is it 2 or 3 people died from AFCON Nigeria semi-final from that game we played
Abdul,
against
stop
South
scaring
Africa?
us from the game. Talk to us about the
Yeah.
game. Stop scaring
Oh,
us.
it's all part of it now.
I'm gonna watch this game till 100 plus. So
You guys did fear.
I too like football. I too like football.
No. I'm just saying. Somebody's echoing. I'm just saying. I love my football family, but we still have to. We still have to live real life. We have to be like aware of, its madness as well. So, okay. So one important thing is, I was having a discussion with somebody who is into American sports, like he's professionally involved there, but he follows football as well. And he said one mistake we're making about this Chelsea team is that we are giving a lot of the senior players a pass. That anytime he listens to people critiquing or talking about Chelsea players, they hardly mention the senior players. And he said that those guys are getting away practically with murder, that our focus should be on them. That every young team will have, when you build a young team, it will still have minority of senior players. He said those senior players, in some instances, are even more as important as the manager or the coaches themselves. Because a lot of these young players, what they have is just talent. And sometimes they are not really that socially aware what comes with it. That every time he listens to Chelsea, everybody just focused on the money players, the high profile players, the superstars, and all the other, the ones that come with the newspapers and the media. That we don't mention, it's like it's those senior players go that part of it, we should be farmering them more, especially as Chelsea fans. And I could remember somebody said, I think it was Gary Neville or Rio Ferdinand, that says like senior players used to get it a lot when he was under Ferguson at United. That he hardly even like pays attention to the young players. That is the senior players is always hammering, because those are the ones that really know what it takes and how it should be done. See, the reason why this team is so as fucked up as it is because we don't see Thiago Silva, we don't see Ben Chilwell, we don't see Raheem Sterling, we've not seen Nkunku, and these guys are experienced players.
Reece James, supposedly anyway.
To some extent, we don't see Reece James.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, the first time Lampard was Chelsea coach that season when we finished fourth or so. It was the senior people are talking about the Tammy Abraham and the whatever. It was actually the senior players that took us to that level. If you go and pay attention, people like William played their best football in their life. William was working his socks off. So he said so that what we're doing at Chelsea, like it's very funny that we are sort of like just pandering to the media and not like just ignore everything else that is relevant. So the thing is, our senior players, number one, have not stepped up this season at all. I mean, you have people like Thiago Silva scoring own goals. Come on, man, and nobody talks about it. Raheem Sterling, you don't know what you're gonna get. This guy's won the league how many times? Today he plays well, tomorrow he doesn't play well. Today you just don't know. Ben Chilwell, and we're abusing Colwill, or what's his name? Look at what Ben Chilwell has done this season. Nothing. Senior international.
Abdul, when you finish, just make sure you talk about Mudryk. After you talk about senior players, talk about junior players.
No. I'm going to talk. I listen to King Black a lot. And King Black, said a lot of facts apart from like a few banters that he added left, right, and center. He said a lot of facts about some of these players with it. Okay, but another thing is, we are a billion, like they say, we're a £1 billion club. And almost from the start, I would say 90% of the steps and decisions that Boli and Egbali made, I liked it, I agreed with it, I appreciate it because this guy saved our club. Okay, but if we're a £1 billion club, let's move like a £1 billion club. Pochettino is not a £1 billion club manager. Period.
Simple.
There is no, it's not his fault.
He's out of his
But
depth.
but at the same time, he doesn't own the club. Okay, there's a lot of managers out there. We know when Roman Abramovich first took over the club, when he went to bring Jose Mourinho, we know this guy was a £1 billion club manager. We know Conte, by seeing him for the first time, he was a £1 billion manager, club manager. Go and hire one. Stop all this. I want a yes man. I want it. Why do you want a yes man? You're a billionaire. You want somebody who's telling the truth. Go and get a proper man. What's all this we are having? As somebody said, I don't know who said, this thing is impacting on some of, especially our young players. Players who won the World Cup suddenly cannot trap the ball, and people are, I don't know. I understand the banter, but it seems people are not like, what's going on here? Caicedo, we're all like, worshiping the ground this guy walked on, talking about. This guy is like, what's wrong with him?
Oh, bro.
This guy can't make a pass anymore. What's going on?
Abdul, come on.
Seriously, which Caicedo? I mean, this is not the Caicedo I've seen in Brighton. I don't know, maybe anybody like I never saw the Caicedo I've been seeing in Chelsea. I never saw this Caicedo in Brighton. Never, even in a game, I never saw.
No, but they put him in a position that he's not comfortable with at Chelsea.
We understand.
Take it easy on him. Take it easy on him.
We understand. But you have played the game before.
How can you play number 8 at Brighton and come to Chelsea and expect him to play number 6?
We have all said that before.
Are you joking or are you being serious?
I'm being very serious, not.
Sorry, Abdul, go ahead.
So the thing is, I've never seen this Caicedo before. Okay, but before some of these young players even get the slack, we need to lash some of these senior players who are hiding and getting alert every Friday. What are they doing? What's their responsibility?
They're collecting alert.
Internationals, international players.
Small alert.
They're hiding. You know what I mean? What's going on? And if and I understand if opposing fans talk their nonsense, because they will always talk their nonsense anyway, because that's why they're opposing fans. But some Chelsea fans, I just don't understand why they say what they say sometimes. Okay. Sometimes I think the media has tricked some of us into believing certain things that are actually not real. See, no matter how worse Modric is, okay, if he's the worst person you've ever seen in your life watching football or playing football, if he's the worst person you've ever seen with leather ball, right? If Arsenal had succeeded in signing him, you guys will be telling me a different story now.
It's true.
Even if he's as bad.
It's true.
Yeah, but that's by the way. That's by the way.
Hold on.
That's by the way.
You guys, hold on. You guys will
by the way, man.
You guys will be painting a different color about it, no matter how worse he is.
It's like when you divorce a wife, when you leave your girlfriend, nobody knows what's ahead of the girlfriend. She might go and meet a better guy, or you might go and she leave you, go and meet a better woman. That's not the issue. The issue is
no. That's not what I'm saying. Just
let them go.
No. That's not what I'm saying. You're cutting it in a different direction.
No,
what I'm saying is, no. That's not the truth. That's not the truth, right? This guy has not been playing for like the past 4 or 5 games or whatever. Okay, but before then, you could not say his contribution was poor.
You cannot use.
Hold on. Let me speak.
Go ahead. Sorry, my bad. Go ahead.
You can say it's not good, okay, but you cannot say his contribution has not been okay. Okay, in some games, he had actually been our best performer.
Who?
Okay, example.
Oh my goodness.
Example.
Who are you talking about? Oh my goodness.
Example. Let me finish now, NK. Example, like the game we played. You know me, I will give you facts. I'm not just making stuff up.
How can you give us facts when you didn't even watch the game today?
Oh my God!
Which kind of fact?
See, is your own. Let me ask one question: is Chelsea's season, is it based only on today? You are talking about it and crying about it because of what has happened in the season, not today. The only reason why people are crying today is because they lost a title. It's not really they've seen something that is different from what they've seen before.
It's true. I give you that one. If we're
going to talk Chelsea, let's talk Chelsea. If we're going to banter about today's game, let's just banter about it. That's fine. Okay, so this guy, he's not like he's been our worst performer. Okay, some games he's been actually our best performer. First half, Everton away, he was the best player on the pitch.
Oh, that's what Abdul was doing. He was researching all Mudrik's game before he came.
I wasn't researching. Okay, let me put that aside. Okay, let's go to this guy. What's his name? Conor Gallagher. The things Conor Gallagher fans are talking about Conor Gallagher, okay, since he started playing for Chelsea now, they were not saying the same thing when he was on loan on Crystal Palace. That makes me wonder what's going on. And this season alone, you might not like his style, you might not like how he plays, you might not like the color of his hair or whatever. That guy has worked about 7 or 8 points for Chelsea this season. I'm talking about his input this season. I'm not saying technicality or style of play or maybe he has technique or whatever. I'm saying his input into only God knows where Chelsea would have been if we didn't have Conor Gallagher this season. Caicedo is just started finding his feet recently. Enzo is confused sometimes, most of the time.
He's finished.
And what about Mudryk? What about Mudryk?
I've just spoken about Mudryk.
Is he confused or do you think he's confused? Is he good enough? Talk to us. Is he good enough?
See, I'm talking. Let me just flow, please. You are
so, is he good enough though? Is he good enough? Yes or no?
No, yes or no. Is he good enough?
This one thing. Tosin. Tosin. I know you're a rival fan. Okay, okay, and you don't want us to be. Hold on.
I do the same thing with Enzo Fernandez. I did the same thing with Enzo.
Simple question.
Hold on. Let me quickly so that somebody else can talk. Okay. So the thing is,
I feel you were brother.
Tosin, I know you're a rival fan, okay? Either you like it or not, okay? We've been initiated into the Billionaires Club, okay? So no matter how you want to twist it and do the color, whatever, we are in the same club, both PSG and Chelsea. We are all billionaires. So let's not get that wrong. What I'm trying to say is the way billionaire clubs move is different. And I'm not averse or against continuous player development. If any player, no matter who he is or what he is, if I like him or not, if he's not up to our level, we can always change. We can always improve. So if Mudryk is not good today or tomorrow, and we find a better improvement, let's improve. That's how we move. That's how Barcelona moves. That's how Real Madrid moves. They're not going to commit to any player. You're either at the level or you're not.
But you haven't answered the question.
Okay, so what's the question?
Is Mudryk good enough in your opinion?
Straight up,
You're a politician, man.
Let me finish. I think you guys are biased towards Mudryk, okay? Because no, let me finish now. You ask a question, so do you want me to answer or not?
Let him respond.
Okay. They are worst contributors in the Chelsea team than Mudryk this season.
Story.
Okay, what you do as a team, is why will I focus and get rid of the contributors first? I'll get rid of those that are on the bench that are not contributing. Those are the ones you should get rid of first.
Like who?
Players like Noni Ugochukwu.
Yo.
No.
This man is against Igbo men.
MK, I'm talking about.
Don't mind.
Guys.
Let him learn.
Guys. I'm not saying go and get rid of them. I'm saying in terms of approach. Okay, I'm talking in terms of methodology and going with team.
You don't focus on. You're not even good at the politics.
See, you don't focus on those that are contributing.
Let's talk about Mudrik. Talk to us about Mudrik.
Hold on now. The ones that are not contributing are the ones you assess first. Okay, players like Ugochukwu, this guy looks like a heavyweight boxer. He's injured. What's going on?
Hold on.
But he has not played now. How are you assessing him without even having?
That's what I'm saying. This guy's getting injured without playing football.
Touch on the now, the present.
Hold on. Before we go any further, Abdullah, you have to go back.
Let me end.
I just want to say something.
No, let me quickly end. I don't want to take
I just want to say one thing before you go. Hold on. I want to say something really quick before Abdul goes further, because Abdul, less than 2 months ago, was the one that was preaching that Ugochukwu should start as DM, and I want to pull up that stream.
Thank you.
Hold on. I said in terms of approach.
Let me finish.
Stop twisting what I'm saying.
Let me just say what I have to say.
Stop twisting. No. I'm just saying.
Let me even help you, Abdul. Let me tell you something. No. Abdul, you did not even watch the game. You did not even watch the game.
Babakem will receive today. You did it too.
You did not even watch the game today. What are you talking about?
I'm not talking in terms of action.
Let me say what I have to say. Thank you.
Both of you are politicians.
Abdullah, I have this.
Two politicians against each other.
I just want to ask you a question, Abdullah.
No. I don't want to take any interjection. No. I don't want to take interjection anymore. Let me finish.
You can answer later. You can answer later. Let me.
Igbo man and Yoruba man.
See, no. Let me finish.
Let me ask you my question.
This is politics.
Let's ask the question.
Tinubu versus Obi.
This is Tinubu versus Obi. Abdul wants to get rid of the two Igbo boys.
Go ahead.
Let me land my point, please. Let me land my point quickly.
Let me ask my question really quickly.
My question is,
I'm not going to answer your question. Let me finish. Listen, how are you coming here and telling us
this thing happened in 1966. This same thing happened in 1966.
How is this guy coming here and talking this bullshit when less than 2 months ago he told us that Ugochukwu is our
you want to go personal now. What's the bullshit here? We are just discussing for you are changing the words and putting your words together. What you're doing is you are putting words together just to make it one.
Oh my goodness. I cannot I'm going to let this slide.
You just want to.
That's unfair.
This is just putting words together.
No, we were there, Abdul. We were there.
That's not what I'm saying, but you're changing what I'm saying now.
But I'm actually surprised. Abdul is saying what he's saying. But anyway, I'll be honest though. That's it. You vouch for Ugochukwu now. There's no need to ask him to leave if he has not.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just
wait, guys.
You just want to make a point out of nothing.
This guy didn't watch the game today. He did not even watch the game today. Why?
Watch the game today. We're watching Chelsea all season.
Abdullah,
See,
let him
This guy
land.
didn't even watch the game today. Why are you
Abdullah,
engaging?
Can we talk about
Let me
today's game?
finish.
Wait, let him land.
Abdullah,
Abdullah, land.
Let's talk
I
about
want to
today's
finish.
game, please.
I want to finish.
Let
I
Abdullah
want,
do.
Tayo,
Abdullah land.
Tayo.
They're checking your answers, please. Blue eyes.
Abdullah, land.
okay, so Abdullah, I want to finish, on a lighter note and say like, what's happening to your boy Victor Osimhen? He hasn't stopped scoring since he came out.
This guy. Pivots.
I'm done. Period.
Okay.
Thank goodness. That was we needed.
Before I go, because I wanted to say something for me, and I'm gonna ask the question to all the general people. I'm gonna go to Nana first. Okay. With Pochettino now, what should we do? Wait. My question is: do you want to keep him?
What's next for what's next for Chelsea? What's next for Chelsea, Abdullah?
Wait. Do you want to keep him now, or you let him go into the season? Go ahead. I'll go with everybody.
I'll go first. I'll keep it quick. I wanted this guy gone in October. We have no choice but to ride it out until the end of the season. That's the truth. That's the unfortunate truth. So I'm done.
Blue eyes. Go now.
Oh boy, never yarn.
As soon as K heard the political debate,
do you want to
take
end of the season?
K and Juwan, you never asked those guys.
I'll bring on K. Don't worry. K will speak.
Okay, sure. So what was the question? Sorry.
Pochettino now or stay to the end of the season?
Oh yeah, for me he stays. He has not because I support him. It's because I really want the world to understand that we have average players. It's not a coaching problem. I know Poch is going to go. Even if Poch takes us to 6th position, I think they're going to can him. They have to take a stand. Ownership has to take a stand. So that's not my issue. I'm not. If you notice, even though I'm saying I'm not talking about Poch, I'm still not talking about Poch because I know say they go still can the guy. But
do you think the ownership will do the same thing they do with Caliban, mutual consent, end of the season, or you get some
see that's a different discussion. How the terms execute themselves is a different discussion. Whether it's by mutual law, whether it's one person got let go or whatever, nobody cares. But I can tell you now that even if Poch finishes 6th, it only makes sense that he's still Waka for me. So, but the thing is, if he leaves and someone else comes in and starts facing the same problem with the same players and probably doesn't even like half the players that we have now, that any coach coming in is probably going to say, you know what, I need net 5 new players, net.
Yes, I agree.
So how is that going to affect the balance of the current team?
You have to sell. You have to sell.
This is where I'm going with my entire. So you see where I'm going with this is. You stay with Poch, it looks like madness, but at least Poch knows what he's working with. It's looking like. But still, if you bring a new guy now, it's not unless a new guy is coming in and saying, you know what, Poch doesn't know what he's doing. I think I can come in and clean up this mess. I don't need players that can work with this. Unless that coach is coming in and saying this. But no coach is going to put his head on the line for
wow.
Olua,
Poch go now or end of the season? Olua, I think he's muted. Okay, now or end of the season. And
oh God, I want to hear Oluwa's response first now.
He has muted. Olua.
I want to hear Oluwa's response.
He's muted. So, firstly, your take on today's match and should Pochettino stay or go?
I mean, I think the ownership. I'm surprised there's not a protest going on right now on kicking out the ownership. They need to change those owners. Those owners.
Okay, God bless you.
Then they need to change. There should be a big protest going on. Those guys are clueless. I said it on the chat the other day. Because they are billionaires doesn't mean they know what they are doing. They've hired the wrong people to actually build the squad. That squad is terrible. I don't start. I mean, if you watch Caicedo today, you should be. It's sad watching Caicedo. I'm sorry, man. That guy is terrible on the ball. Terrible. and I can say the same thing for damn near half of the squad. So it's crazy how a lot of people on here are jumping on Modric that has barely played anything. But that's another discussion for another day. That's another discussion for another day.
Hold on. Are we here to defend Modric?
No, it's not about defending.
No, he's a Modric sympathizer. Allow him now.
I tell you guys were going for my boy, but I will leave that. I mean, today was the one
that guy is your boy.
Is my boy.
That road to Jesus.
Let him land. Let him land.
You to his neck.
So I mean, I think they should get rid of the ownership. There should be a big protest going on. The ownership, they are clueless. From the board, I think they made a mistake from the onset. They got rid of like the core. You can't just come in and get rid of the couch, the TV, get rid of everything.
Okay, let's ask you the same question we asked Abdul. Is Modric good enough for Chelsea?
Yes, Modric is. Let me answer. Let me even answer.
What?
Modric is the best winger you have on your book.
What? On
let
which
me repeat
book?
that. Let me repeat that. Modric is currently Chelsea's best winger you currently have. So
excuse
that's
me.
your problem.
We have suffered. Hey.
Blue eyes. Let me repeat it. Modric is the best winger Chelsea have right now.
Hey.
So now you have to now go and look at those people that are saying
So
that
someone who cannot play corner.
I'm telling you, is the best winger you have.
Yeah.
If you want to debate it, you can debate that. It's the best winger you have right now. So we can talk about that later. So back to what I was saying. You know, I think the ownership, I would give them like 60% of the blame because they've appointed 3 coaches and they were all garbage coaches, and we all sat down here. You know, me, Blue Eyes, Abdul, everyone sat down here when they were about to appoint the coach, and we all saw this Pochettino. We saw him that this is going to be a disaster. What did he end up being? A disaster. So I'm only gonna what's it called? Give Poch probably like 25-30% of the blame. I'm giving the ownership like 60% of the blame. If they can get rid of that,
how many percent does the players take?
I would just give them like 10%.
0.
I'll give them like 10%. I'll give them like 10%. You know, I'll give them like 10% because half of them are shit anyway. Most of those guys are shit. I'm sorry, guys. I mean, maybe 3 players. I could just say probably Gusto, Palmer, maybe Petrovic, but the rest of them are just
exclude Jackson. Jackson is a baller. No.
Bunch of garbage. Just bunch of garbage. And you know, I saw these guys play, and I saw Gusto. I'm like, this guy's gonna be a good player. I don't know how these people are recruiting average players, but at the end of the day, if the fans are not doing anything, they're just keeping quiet, just want the coaches change, that's just 30% of the problem. You need to go down to like the board, the players they are recruiting. I said it on this stream. People saying, this boy with his agenda. I said they are using these people to launder money. They should investigate Chelsea. They're using them back because I don't see how you go and buy Lavia that hasn't even kicked the ball for God knows how long. For 50 million, and you buy
Bro, Chelsea is a money laundering scheme.
Yeah, money laundering scheme. So they are using it for money laundering. How will you buy Leslie Ugochukwu and Lavia almost 100 million? Those 2 DMs. Are you mad?
Mr. K, they said you mess your mask up. They said did you go to school?
Huh?
They said you go to school. Yeah,
I said 60% the ownership, 30% Poch, and 10% the players. That's 100% now. So basically, I mean, if we can get rid of the ownership, that would solve the problem. I saw this like last year when I moved to Man City.
But is the ownership the reason why we did not win this final?
No. Like I said,
thank you. Because we just played against Liverpool in the final now. We're talking of ownership that have been here. We don't have a choice in the next 10
answer
years.
the question. I think the problem lies deeper than just today's game. They can play today's game 10 times and Chelsea will lose all 10 times.
Yes, because the coach that they appointed, right?
I gave coach the problem some faults too now.
The coach has 90% of this thing, no. I don't know what we are talking about here. Because the coach let go of Angelo Gabriel, who is a winger, whether good or bad. You cannot say Madueke is better than that guy. You can't say Enzo and Casedo are the only players you are going to have. And Leslie, you let go of everybody else. He let go of Kovacic now. Was Pochettino not here when Kovacic left to Man City?
Mm-hmm.
He let go of Maxim. He let go of everybody else. They almost sold Badiashile now. They said they wanted to buy him in PSG or something like that.
No, AC Milan want to buy him.
So he's the one letting go of all these players. He could have just resigned that. Well, if you cannot sign Gallagher to a contract, okay, I'm going to leave. If you are not going to do what I want, I'm going to leave. But he stayed. He's enjoying his money. He's getting paid.
King Black. The problem.
So you needed a striker. You had money. You want a striker. What striker do you want?
King Black.
In your presence, they went and brought David Washington from nowhere.
Do you know how much they paid for that guy?
They paid like 20 million pounds for that guy.
They are laundering money.
For what? To just donate money to Brazil. We donate money to Colombia for Kendrick Quiet. Almost 40 million. And we donated money to the war in Ukraine. Bro,
they are
donating this money?
They are laundering money, my guy. They are using
to Argentina too. They should donate money to Nigeria and give Onyeka contract.
Okay, Black, you're not gonna get any of the money. That's the only problem. So I
mean, should he go now? Or
they should come to Nasarawa United there or go to Enyimba. Okay. Give Enyimba 10 million pounds.
Okay. To go to you now, do you want him to stay now or go to the end of the season?
I'm telling you the only thing that can solve this right now. What I want is for them to wake up tomorrow morning and tell us this guy is gonna go at the end of the season. The same way Bayern Munich did.
So wait, okay. This is my question.
If
they announce it's gonna go if they announce it's gonna go the end of the season, then you are telling me we're gonna jeopardize the FA Cup and the Premier League because even in being here is toxic for me. Now hearing is going for me is also toxic because the player might try to down tools or they might try to play. It's gonna be in the middle because the way we have been losing matches in the Premier League, we're not consistent. We're gonna lose a lot of matches. We have 16 matches to play more. We will lose at least 4 or 5 out of that 16 matches.
Abdul, the season is over. The season is over.
I only hope it's FA Cup now. That's only nothing now.
No, there's no FA Cup. Forget it. You are losing that one too. So the season is over. So I'm just saying, just get rid of this man. Just have him like, you know what? Just stabilize the ship till the end of the season. Then you're gone. That's the only thing they can do right now. That's the only thing.
But do you think them bringing like a manager, getting rid of coach and bringing the manager for the end of the season can also help the players and also the momentum of the fans?
Chelsea are not going to make top 8. So
I know.
So you might as well just save that money. You are going to pay the new manager and everything. Just let this guy just
finish off the season.
Yeah, just finish off the season.
The season's done.
It's done. It's ended yesterday.
But the thing is, what's stopping us from announcing his departure now? I mean,
yes, that's what I'm saying. I said tomorrow morning.
Barcelona did.
Abdul, I just said it. I said announce it tomorrow morning. That's the first thing I want to just wake up to and hear that. Okay, you know what? This guy is gone at the end of the season.
Exactly. What's the point waiting then?
There's no need keeping it. There's no need keeping it. My guy.
Can I ask you a question? Sorry, just a
okay.
Quick
Go ahead,
question.
man. Go ahead.
Thank you. Sorry, Abdullah. It's just gonna be a minute. Blue Ice often says, right, before Burley came, are Chelsea a big club or are we a big club, right? When was the last time we beat a big club?
I can't remember.
Not Spurs. Spurs doesn't count. The last time we beat a big club.
Hands down. I can't remember.
I'll say
I
probably
can't.
under Tuchel.
It's the Champions League final.
Yeah, yeah. It's been that long.
What do you mean Champions League final?
Against City, it's the Champions League. That's the
Yeah,
last time we beat a
I said
big
that's
club,
2000.
Abdul.
Are you
We haven't
saying
beaten a big club since.
the season after that with Tuchel? We
We
didn't
didn't
play.
beat. We didn't. We've never beaten Arsenal, right? The last. I don't remember the last time we beat Arsenal. United, we've always lost. Liverpool, the last time we beat Liverpool was that Champions League season. After
No,
that,
we
we
beat them in
haven't.
20. No, we beat them in
And City,
2017.
we haven't beaten them since the Champions League, Abdul.
Wow.
Yes.
We haven't beaten a big club in almost 3 years.
3 years, yes.
Wow. Then we are
That's
no longer a big club
crazy.
then. We're no longer a big club then. That's what it means.
Put aside Spurs, we haven't been a big club in 3 years.
For the last 3
That
years,
was
we've never been a big club.
Spurs a big club, really.
Exactly. So there you go then. There you go.
Spurs is a big club in London, but that's about it.
No, Abdul, we haven't done it, man.
But because this is normal. This ownership, yes, they have made mistakes. They have mistakes. They have to take a lot of blame for. But I always say something. They have the ambition to spend and they want to win. I'm not gonna take that away. They want to win. The logic they are going into in terms of winning for me is negative, but they want to win. They have to think that strategy. This is where, if they sack Poch now, I want to look who they bring in, because I don't want them to bring in a yes man. I need them to bring in someone that, see, the media are getting on my nerve. I will have to go to social media and start cursing some of them. I'm having a problem already with Matlow because it's getting on my nerves. So the ownership need to bring someone in that can face the media and get them shut the fuck up.
Abdullah, what I'm saying is they need to change that ownership. I beg. Those guys don't know what they are doing.
Wait, see, the ownership needs to fix up a lot.
No, but they can't set the club for the next 10 years now.
They can't set it for that's an agreement.
But guy, if they start this protest, you don't see where they go on. Someone is telling you they have not won a big, not a big team in 3 years. What are you?
That's why they need to be careful with the decisions they're making. Okay, let them not sit on a bad decision for too long.
Yeah.
Let them make a quick change. That's why I'm saying even if Poch is going to be there to the end of the season, let them make an announcement and say, okay, this guy, we're going to make changes.
Abdullah, please, can I say something?
Juwon, comment section for the Porto. Don't worry. Now I told you, but me and you will have it.
Did you come here to make fun of us?
I'm sympathizing with all my Chelsea brothers here.
Yeah, you are fighting.
Why do you run
away for the Porto?
I'm actually praying for you people.
Juwon, why do you run away?
Story.
No, I'd not run away. You see, we'll touch on that. But you see what my boys are doing. Your outcasts are ruling my club. They are doing a fantastic job.
You see what I mean now? You see what I mean now by what the media does? Suddenly, all these guys are world beaters now.
I want to just... What I want to say, actually, I'm as an outsider. I'm not a Chelsea fan, but what's going on at Chelsea? I love Chelsea. Like, you guys, you would know. I just love what I saw Drogba. I was just chai, man. How Chelsea has missed that guy. Well, the thing I just want to say is that this Pochettino guy. Let me first start. Losing Abramovich was actually a cost to Chelsea, unfortunately. That's one point.
And a blessing
because
to our
these
rival.
owners that you guys have, I don't think they can cut it. I don't think, but like what Kay said, I want to just buttress on what Kay said, and it was absolutely spot on. It was given the percentage. Most of the blame should go to these owners who keep hiring people that can't just get it right. And it also boils down to the players as well. Not only if you allow Pochettino to go, you will get another yes man that will come in and try to galvanize the team and all that. But he doesn't have the right ingredient to cook. Let's be honest. These owners don't take their time.
No, Juwan, my point is, why do they need a yes man?
And I feel I think it's just they just running this Chelsea Football Club as a business. They are not gunning for glory. Even though they spend
Yeah,
1 billion, this
but do
one
they
billion
want
should be well
do they
spent.
want a yes man?
Caicedo and Enzo
Do they
only over
hold
200
on,
million
Juwan,
pounds.
Juwan, what I'm
It's
saying
it's
is,
it's
do they
actually atrocious.
what I'm
Yeah,
saying is what I'm saying is
Yeah, I'm with you.
do they need a yes man, or they just want a manager they can have longevity
They
with?
absolutely they need someone who is ruthless, who can go into the dressing room. If any of those boys in midfield are not doing it, maybe not to slap them, maybe not to do something. Because it's how many times can we come? Are we going to come here and castigate these players that they keep making error? They will say
Moreover,
that okay, they are young,
I think this
they
yes
are
man, I
young,
think this
they
yes
are
man
young, they are
stuff
young, they
is
are young.
just
That is not the. I mean,
2 seconds, Juwan, just 2 seconds. I think this yes man thing
yeah,
is actually a misrepresentation because you can. What are you going to call someone like Diego Simone? Are you going to call him a yes man? But you know you can't mess with Diego Simone.
even though see,
that's the
No, but I'm
perfect
saying
coach to
Diego
get. I
Simone
keep
has
saying
been there
this.
for like 9 years. Has
yes,
been in
and I think it's
Atletico
gonna
for
be
like 9 years.
I
yes,
keep
Okay,
no.
saying that's the perfect coach for you guys.
if there's conflict, I mean, um, if there's conflict or crisis between him and the owners,
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he would have lasted there for 9 years.
Yeah,
But
I
at the
agree.
same time, you know from what we all know anyway that Diego Simone is not a yes kind of man, or what we term as a yes man. So what I'm trying to say is, are our owners
It's
looking
not.
for
Yeah.
certain kind of manager? Unfortunately, they can't find that manager, but
I
not necessarily
no.
they are
The
looking for a
thing is,
yes man. I think they're looking for someone like a Jose, like a Diego
the
Simone.
thing
I think that's
is
the kind of manager they're looking for.
the thing is
Abdul. Sorry,
Let me
sorry.
let me let you
Well,
want
sorry.
finish. You want
yeah.
finish what?
Let me just say this real quick. 30 seconds. The problem is not just the manager. They got rid of every single fiber of what's called Chelsea before. To the pit man, to the gas man, and everything. You can't do that.
Can you
The
guys hear
people
me?
But
that was there,
But
okay,
Roman,
with
We can hear
Abramovich
you.
that
Roman
Can hear
did the
you.
knows the
same
club,
thing
that
now.
knows everything.
Okay, can you hear me?
We
Okay,
can
can
hear
you
you.
hear
Can
me?
hear you.
Okay.
Okay,
Can you
Abdul.
guys?
Now,
Okay, I have a question for you. Okay,
okay,
Let Joel finish. I will come because I want him to.
no, let's do ask his question. I'm about to go to that.
okay, Joe.
Joel finish
Question.
in the blue. I should answer the question after Joel finish.
Okay,
Please.
after June, I'll go.
Yeah. Did Joel finish up?
Okay. Sorry guys. So I'm gonna to just wrap up. These owners, I don't think they are that passionate about Chelsea football, regardless of how much they've spent on the club. They keep to be getting it all wrong because nothing seems to be working. How many times are Chelsea fans going to? How long can Chelsea fans bear this amount of pain and torture? In terms of like, today now it's all about okay, you have a trophy on the line. I'm like today I was rooting for Chelsea. I said Chelsea will get this. They'll get this W. Even when I was in enter extra time, Liverpool brought their kids in. What like Gallagher missed some chances. I didn't watch the game, but I saw the highlights afterwards, and I was like, what's going on here? Well, so it just boiled down to the fact that me personally, I would want Pochettino to go. If I were to, I would want Pochettino to go. But at the same time, they need to be a little bit of refreshing with this team. This team, they don't have, I think it lacks leaders, people that can step up to the plate and like people that are ruthless, fight for the badge. They're not they. They're not they.
No, they are there
I
now,
people
but they're
always
not
say,
taking
if it
responsibility.
didn't they are not there.
No, Juwan, they are there, but they are not taking, they are not,
He
Absolutely.
didn't do, my brother. I did it.
You
Juwan, they are
look,
not taking their
you
responsibility.
know, you see, Abdul, to be honest, I just find it very, very bemusing
Let me guess, you've
with
been
the fact
watching this
that
show for a long time.
Pochettino, he's just clueless. From the onset, I was watching when Blair said, I don't want this guy. Blair is talking, I don't want this guy near my football club. From back, even Abdul, Abdullah, you were not sure that you wanted Pochettino. You just said, let me
Yes.
just give him a chance.
My
Let me
my,
see.
my main man
Let
was
me just, let me
Juliana
just, let me
Guzman.
just see. I don't, you know,
Yes. That was what I
and
wanted.
things are not okay. Okay, what is okay? I will say, okay, will you say, okay, Pochettino and Graham Potter, what is the exact difference? What is the difference? What is the difference? Like,
It's starting to look like there's no
I don't think the
difference.
difference is that much. I don't really see that much of a difference.
Sorry, what's the question? What
I don't
difference
really see that
between
if
what?
I'm being
Sorry,
honest.
I'm
Graham Potter
curious.
and Pochettino.
Between Pochettino,
You see,
Pochettino and Graham Potter
but
in the whole
this is
thing.
a very critical question, but coming from this is coming from a rival, and this is exactly what I'm trying to say. Every season now, it looks like it looks like we've had the same coach for the past 10 years. That's what Juan is trying to say right now. It looks like we've had the same coach for the past 10 years. So is it a coaching problem or is it a player problem? That's what I'm saying.
Blue Eyes, it is a player problem. 1,000,000,000%.
No,
Player
There you
plus
go.
you
owner
can't
There
say
you
problem.
go. There you go.
no, you can't say
But
it's a player
Pochettino is not
problem.
the guy.
Let's have a
Let's
discussion.
let him explain.
Let's have a
Pochettino is not
discussion.
the guy.
Let's have a
Let him explain.
discussion.
Let him explain.
Yeah, let's have a discussion. Thank you.
Okay. Blue eyes.
Let
I'll
him
tell
explain.
you the reason why.
Are you
I'll
done?
tell you the reason why it's not.
No, let
It's
Juan.
actually.
Let him
No,
finish.
I
Let
just
Juan.
want
Let
to hold
Juan.
him up,
Let
but let
Juan
them
tell us. Oh yeah,
continue.
Juan.
I'll come on.
Oh,
No,
okay.
Juan.
So
Talk. No.
Yeah, so the bottom line for me is that Chelsea needs to go back to the beginning. The day Abramovich led the club, they should go back to the day after and start again, because things actually are not working.
We should
Things
retrace
are not
our
working. It's
paths.
as if the team is going backwards. I don't want Chelsea to be like Arsenal after Arsene Wenger, because I'm getting that kind of vibe with Chelsea, and it will be sad.
Tayo, don't do
It
this
will
to
be a
me
very,
with
very
mouth.
sad one.
Tayo, I see you, but don't bring this up because you want make I
It will be
begin
sad.
vex again. But
These
keep going.
players are
Sorry.
not fighters. They are not. They don't have that. There's no cutting edge to their game. They are saying that Caicedo and Enzo, all these guys don't really have that fiber. It doesn't have to be you are spending hundreds of millions. You could get, there are players that you can get in the Premier League that will fight for the badge, and you will get a result. Newcastle have players, and they are not all world beaters or anything like that, but they put in effort. Even at our club, even at Arsenal, I didn't like Kai Havertz. I didn't like Jorginho. I said, Jorginho, Grandpa, okay, Kai Havertz. But even yesterday, I was like, this is a new Kai Havertz. This is a new Jorginho, really my midfield for me. And I'm like, okay, this is impressive. Arteta knows how to, like, he knows how to
But
get in.
Juan,
He knows how to
that's
get in the head of
no,
players
but
and make them
that's
work.
after how many seasons now?
No, it's not after how many seasons. It takes
After how
like
many? Kai Havertz
No,
you need a
just
keen
joined us.
eye. You need a
no,
keen eye.
I'm talking about Jorginho. After how many seasons were you
No,
impressed?
No, he joined them this season and
Jorginho, we
last
had
season.
Partey
but
No,
starting.
it
you
takes
didn't
a
join them
keen.
this season.
Blue
We
eyes.
We had
joined them
Partey
this season,
starting
right?
and all
Blue
this.
eyes.
January
Yeah.
or last
Blue
season.
eyes.
You didn't join them this
Yes.
season.
Hey,
You joined
I
them
did
After
last.
last season,
I'm
last
with
season.
you,
You
Ken.
joined
I'm with you.
you joined them last
Back
season.
to
Yes,
that
Last
January.
question. I said, even when Liverpool fielded all these academy players,
Yeah. Very
just
disrespectful.
very
the
they still
kids, it's
spanked
embarrassing.
Chelsea. So now you are saying it's the players. To a certain degree, I agree. Some of the players needs to go. They need to go. I've mentioned like 5 of them right now. Okay, but no matter the player that on the pitch, you see that badge. That badge has to mean something to you.
They can't
To every single
fight
one
for
of
it.
those guys.
But you want,
Let me
okay, I
finish
want to
this
say
point.
something. I
Abdullah,
want to
I'll
ask,
let you go. I'll let you go.
hold on, I want to ask you something because,
Abdullah, let me just finish. To
okay,
every single one of those guys that played for Chelsea today, it didn't mean anything to them. It was just like, well, this is just another game. They have like a Tottenham-ish mentality. And this is what happens when you start hiring Tottenham manager and Brighton back coach as your backroom staff. Hello, are you still with me?
we are with you, sir.
If
Yeah.
you start hiring Tottenham
Like,
youths
ask your question, but I want to say
with
something.
Brighton backroom
When you
staff,
ask,
you'll be
I want to
getting
say
that kind of
something.
mentality from those
I want to
players.
ask you one question because you talked about the player like him badge having a problem with badges,
Yeah.
and I believe they have an issue with mentality because you talked about players.
Yes, to some certain extent, but I'm also looking at the managers too, because in a club, a reflection of a club is the manager. Apart from the owner, a reflection of a club is the manager. Wait.
If
When the club is doing very
Jose,
wait, when the club is doing very well, you have to look at the manager. You have to look at the ownership and look at the manager.
yeah,
How is he setting up this team to make them
yeah,
better? I'll give an example.
okay,
Diego Simeone is a pragmatic manager, but when you know Atletico, you know, okay, there is a figurehead there. Who is Diego Simeone? He's a figurehead.
okay,
So you know
yeah,
he's a madman. Simeone is a madman. You know he's a madman. You know he's the man there.
yeah,
Look at Man City. It's Pep. Yes, they have the ownership, but
yeah,
you know it's Pep. I don't like Arsenal.
yeah.
I do not like Arsenal. But Arsenal
But they are
figurehead
giving
is Mikel
Arteta,
Arteta.
yeah,
Their
yeah.
figurehead is Mikel Arteta. I
They are
can go
giving
on
him
and
the
go on and go on.
everything he wants.
Chelsea figurehead right now is not a project. It's not protecting right now.
Absolutely not.
It's a clueless manager.
Absolutely
Because
not.
a manager should
If you,
reflect
if
on the
you,
players and they have to
mm,
perform that on the pitch.
yeah,
That's the reflection of your team. If they're calling you a world-class manager, that's have to show on your players so that no, I don't get this credit. My players get the credit because they are performing, they are doing exactly what I needed them to do. That's a reflection.
Abdullah, let me ask you this. Right? Before I want to ask a question about the coach.
Mm-hmm.
Will you hire Jose Mourinho as a temp coach if you sack Pochettino tomorrow? But
Jose will not come in
Jose
as a
come
temp
back
coach.
at the end of the
He
season.
wants to take over. Jose will not come in as a temp because he wants to take over fully.
Okay, if you okay, you say okay, Jose, till the end of the season, let's see what you can do.
Yes,
If you
you know
take us
I'll bring
up to
Jose.
level,
I'll
you
give you
get the
one.
job.
Yes, I'll bring Jose here because Jose will face the ownership, which the ownership needed. Someone that will face to them and tell them, this is, you tell them, are you guys mad? This is CFC. This is not Tottenham Hotspur. So we need that winning. That's what the ownership needs right now. Someone that will tell them, you are mad, you are crazy, you are very, very stupid. That is who the ownership wants, and that's who they need. Someone that will face them one on one and tell, I don't want bullshit. Someone that will face the players in the dressing room and tell them, this is my medals. Give me your medals. So
Absolutely.
that's what the players, this young player, they needed someone that be blunt, direct, aggressive with them. They will die for that manager
Yeah,
on the
and I
pitch.
have another question for you. Yeah. Mm, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me ask you this question. If Jose come and say that I don't want some certain players in my team, will you feel that he just can't work with those players, or he sees them as trash totally?
Mm-hmm.
Or will you blame him that he can't work with players or something?
No, I won't
Because
blame him
we
because
know
if Jose,
Jose.
no, yes, because I know Jose is an experienced player. He's done it.
If Jose
Better
come in
than
and he drop Caicedo and Enzo and is playing some other boys in your
yes,
midfield,
that tells me
or he
the
just
ownership
change the
upstairs are
surface of your team,
clueless.
and you're
Yes, yes.
wondering why, will you complain that?
I will not complain because those two of them for me should have been benched since
Absolutely.
October. Caicedo and Caicedo should have been putting on bench since October.
I'm sorry.
Since October, they should have been on bench. As a
I'm
fan base,
sorry. Those players are market. Those players are market players.
yeah, they are franchise players.
They are
You know,
they are for shirts. Those are they call them for shirts. They call them for shirt players.
I know.
Unfortunately, because
I know.
they're not just raising the bar at Chelsea
I know.
Football Club.
I also
You know,
believe.
a
I
lot of money is
also
being
believe
a billion.
a better manager will get the best out of this team for me. Chelsea is not an 11 team at all.
Yeah, that's how I was saying that.
A better
That's how I
manager
was saying that.
will put them to at
Jose
least
Mourinho.
sixth in the table. Sixth, I think, at least sixth in the table. Because a
That's the
better
most
manager
you
will
can
tell the
get.
structure.
That's
See,
the most you can get.
as a manager, John, as a manager, you have to look at your squad and look at their deficiency and say, okay, how can I maximize their deficiency so they won't get exposed? Poch is not doing it. Because as a manager, you have to look at the squad and say, okay, how do I balance this out to cover their deficiency and win games and win matches and pick up and go up in the table? Forget about style of play, just want to win. Keep winning. Because when you win, it's an habit. Winning is an habit. When you win, it becomes an habit. Everybody became okay. We are used to winning. The media might hate you. Just tell the player, I don't care about the media. I'm winning. It becomes a habit to them. Immediately they will understand, okay, if I don't win today, I'm in trouble. I need to win. That's an habit you have to have as a player, and it has to resonate with the fan base. I said it from day one.
No,
Pochettino is a dead man walk because him as a him as a manager, it does not resonate with the fan base. That's a red flag, number one red flag to Chelsea Football Club. See, if a Chelsea fan base wants to back a manager, even if they are losing matches and they are saying something they can support and back, they will give their heart for you because they know, yes, we are doing very well, but some pieces are not working, which soon they will come together. But when the manager is making clueless decision, shambolic decision, how do you expect the fan base to back the manager? It's not gonna work. It won't work. It will not. Yes, because a manager is a reflection of your team. Yes, ownership has made mistake, but the figurehead of that team is the manager. We all praise Carlo Ancelotti. Madrid right now, they have been changing manager a lot because they didn't get it right. But when they bring on Ancelotti, what the Perez said, you know what the first thing Perez said when he brought in Ancelotti? I remember that statement he said, I don't have time for sexy football. Just get me win. I want to win. What are the things you need? I don't want to win. I don't care about the
managers in the space of 3 years.
Just get me win. Ancelotti was talking in Everton. They brought him in, and Ancelotti changed the entire thing in Madrid. The first thing Perez told him is, I don't care about the sexy rubbish. I just want to win. Give me a win. Give me a trophy.
Yeah. Exactly. And I think this whole thing with the kids and buying young players and all things, I think it's not a good idea.
Just do someone that can win. Once you have that winning mentality that can resonate with the fan base and with the player, it become an habit. Style of play will come later. We need to build mentality. We don't have it. We lack it.
No, that's
once you have that mentality, once you can build that mentality, it will resonate with the fan base and the
Abdullah.
How you doing, brother? Right.
I'm good. Hello, everyone, man. Yeah. I just want to say one thing.
Go ahead.
Changing the coach is not going to make any difference here, man. And we have to be completely honest with each other. Changing the coach is not going to do anything with this team. Because if you look at the head of recruitment that we had, they were mid-table level recruitment. Mid-table level. We got one from Southampton and we got the other one from Brighton. So the players they recruited is based on their experience. They never recruited for a top 4 team. Don't look at the price tag and don't look at the price range. Look at what's on the pitch and let's talk serious football here. If you bring a head of recruitment from Man City or Real Madrid or PSG or Barcelona, fair enough. They know how to compete and they know how to pick players that are going to play on that level consistently. But when you bring head of recruitment from Brighton and Southampton and you expect to win trophies, I'm sorry, you are mad. You are Colomenta. It's not happening. You can bring Mourinho, you can bring Conte, you can bring Flick, you can bring everybody that you want to bring. Don't look at the price tag because the prices started because of inflation and COVID, everything went up. Don't look at the price tag. Look at the level of players that we bought and put even the age to one side. The head of recruitment we have, the reason why they got that idiot from Brighton named Paul Winstanley is because he used to bring young players like Adingra, players like that, and bring them to a mid-table team so that they don't have too much pressure on them and they can slowly but surely develop if they are good enough. But if you bring that level of recruitment to a big team like Chelsea, what do you expect?
Guled, let me sorry, Guled, let me just briefly interrupt you. Can you hear me, Guled?
Go ahead, Abdul. Yeah, go ahead, Abdul. Go ahead.
Yeah, so pick up anyway. So who brought this 10-year rule that they can't sell the club to anyone else for the next 10 years?
I think it was part of Abramovich's terms.
maybe he needs to go find somebody else, man. Because I don't understand, man. This will be trying to become Brighton.
No. The way I see it, Abdul, like if we really deep it, if you're already selling a club and you're about to cut ties with this club forever, why would you put a terms like that on it? Because I have a feeling that he might want to come back. He's only waiting for this war to die down.
I think that's the best thing.
I'm not even.
That's the best thing.
Good at. I'm not even like. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not suspicious with a feeling. I was actually convinced that was what's going to happen, and I had like up to half an hour discussion with Amy here. So this guy wants to come back after 10 years and take his club.
Do you know what I believe? Because if Todd Bowley was not put under this,
he might have gone way deeper into the ground.
No, not only that, Joe. If Todd Bowley was not put under this agreement and somebody else buy it, right? Then think about it. Knowing how the British and the so-called billionaires look at the Premier League, they will always try to think about the FA and how to make sure that the England Football Association is happy. So they would never sell it to him. They would never sell it to him.
Sell it to who?
To Abramovich again. If a new owner comes, if a new owner comes, right? Because remember, Todd Bowley and Abramovich, they had a relationship because he tried to buy the club a few years back.
Okay.
But Abramovich said no directly. But they had some sort of relationship, because they were not the only ones that were willing to buy the club. So for him to set up these terms for Todd Bowley, I think because he knows if somebody else buys the club, even Saudis, let's say, they will never sell it back to him.
Oh, I get you.
They will never sell it back to him because of Putin connection and how the English Football Association don't like it.
So they are telling me in 2030 they are selling the club back to Abramovich.
That's if you're not in championship.
No. So good. What you're saying is, what I was saying is, if I get it right, that he put in.
This might be a tactical move to go to championship and Abramovich buy for cheap.
Buy for £1.
Oh my God!
So Guled,
what is going on right now is a depressing.
Guled, what I think what you're saying is, he put in the clause so that Todd Bowley doesn't sell the club to someone else, because if he does sell it to someone else, they would never want to sell it back to Roman.
Yeah, because even though,
but with that 10 years clause, it means he can come back after that 10 years and buy it back off the Bowley.
Yeah, because he's hoping that the situation will die down.
Oh, of course not. The situation is not going to last for 10 years. Damn.
Exactly.
It's going to be normal at some point. And the thing is, Abdullah, you are saying like, 2030. Is 2026 World Cup not around the corner?
Yes, it's in 2 years, yes.
Exactly. So what's 2030 to them? To people who are dealing in billions? It's not.
And not only that, Abdul.
Just like
go ahead, Joe. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just like matters should not have gone out of and Abramovich come back. There's a whole lot of mess that he has to come back to and come and start cleaning. A lot of cleaning to start doing. So did they put that into mind that if these people are going to mess up this thing, let me just be smart and just put some sort of clause so I don't just lose everything that he has worked for, even though he sold it and all that. So which for me, Abramovich made the best move. That move, I kind of like that move he made, because with the state of what is going on with Chelsea right now, it's even him watching it, I'm sure it will be massive tears. Nothing but tears.
Within 10 years. He put a clause also the second of the goal within 10 years.
Sorry?
He put a clause into the clause with Todd Bowley that the stadium needs to be refurbished within 10 years.
This guy can only build their stadium. They probably will build a new stadium and all that.
So I think that 10 years clause was put in there so that the Chelsea development will continue, and then in 10 years, I think Emmy mentioned it. Maybe in 10 years, maybe he comes back and buy it, or his son comes back.
His son, yes, that is in 2030.
And they can't say they won't sell it to him, that because there's already a clause. That's
Yeah,
for sure.
it's a photo.
I'm sure things would have been normal between whatever politically, whatever was going on there. I'm
Yeah.
sure it would be
Yeah,
normal.
absolutely.
Okay,
Absolutely.
but then somebody was telling me that his son has a British citizenship or something like
Yeah,
that.
his one has a British, he has a UK visa.
Yeah, so he might have the
He can just
legal
use his son as a
rights,
rep to get it.
Yeah,
exactly, to
exactly.
buy
No,
it
his
back
first
or
son has a UK visa because his first son
exactly,
always following him to matches a lot.
exactly. And I
Yeah,
see no reason why he needs.
if his son buys it, he's just going to be in the background as a shadow owner.
Yeah,
You
because
know,
Bullet,
so
as you said earlier on, why would you just want to give up something you've worked for like all your like for how many years? Just want to give it away like that forever and ever.
yeah,
You know
because of the politics, Abdul.
exactly.
You see England, right? I don't want us even to go into politics, but with these people, they can do all the wrong in the world. As long as you don't point the finger at them, they're happy. But if you do one wrong and they cannot get you back for it, they will hold it against you for the rest of your life. It doesn't matter in terms of sports, in terms of politics, in terms of import export. That's how they are. That's how they are, bro. Look at Afghanistan, for example. I know it's not part of the football, but look at the country as an example. Since Al Qaeda, they're still on the red list. And when has it been? How many years has it been? So it's a political thing that he's doing. But I think he made one mistake, and the mistake was he should have put in his clause, don't change the structure of the club. That's the mistake that he made. Personally, the way I see it, because if you really deep it, there is only two options that can come out of this one. It's either he said to himself, let me give it to these guys, let them do whatever they have to do. I know that no matter what happens, the fans will always want me back.
Yes.
So even if shit hits the fan, in 10 years' time, I will come and steady the ship.
And I'm very sure he's watching. Abramovich is watching from far away.
100% he's watching. What are you talking about?
He's watching.
100%
Because there was a day Ganaskia came to the stadium to watch Chelsea. He came. Marina Ganaskia was in. I was like, what is Ganaskia doing in the stand? Because they show her. I was like, what is Marina doing in the stand? I'm like, she bought a ticket. She sat beside the fan base. She didn't even stand in the guest in the VIP room. She sat beside the fan base and support the club. I'm like, okay. Maybe there's a clause in Chelsea where if it doesn't go well, maybe we should come back and Ganaskia will just be the head. Interesting.
But the problem is, how much damage would these guys cause?
Exactly.
How much damage,
That's
bro?
exactly.
But to me, Bullet, the way I see it, okay, the way I see it is they haven't caused any damage. The only thing they need to get right, just bloody hire the right manager. How difficult
they
is
are
that?
making the wrong decision. They are making the wrong decision.
How difficult?
If they are making wrong
difficult
decision,
is
the
just
amount of money they are spending will not even have an
Exactly. That's
effect.
where the problem is.
That is the problem.
How difficult is it just to hire the right manager?
They are listening to people. Abdul, the problem is they are listening to people they should not be listening to. That's what the problem is.
And it's just guys, don't be surprised. It's just a matter of time before the banners start coming out, and that is where it's good. That's where it gets really worse.
You see
for this
that is where they have to be careful
when they start blocking.
They don't want the banner to start pointing at them.
It won't
It's
go well
easy
for
now.
them. It won't go well.
It's easy now if the banner is saying like sack Pochettino or sack Potter.
Because Chelsea fans are not this patient. So for Chelsea fans to soak in all this pressure and just like, we are not this patient though, but we are, because you are new, you have spent $1 billion. When they start going crazy, that they don't listen to anything but
Chelsea fans will cause all. Even the UK president, the UK government will have to step.
I've never seen Chelsea fans been this patient. Chelsea fans are going through a whole lot of like torture right now. They're just like, okay, it's like a normal day. When they are not really like listening to even whatever the owner do, be spend 3 trillion, they will still want him out.
Yes,
and all that. Then
and if that happens, if that happens,
we still have
the surface. See, this is where the UK government will get a blame. Abramovich will resurface back again.
if that happens, that banner comes out now, because the fan base have power. People need to understand it. They will demand from the UK government. They want a
When Chelsea fans boycott, when they boycott matches and all those, they know
exactly,
that
because they will
that
demand the
smells
woman
real.
back. They will demand the woman. They will demand the
No, no,
woman.
no, Abdullah. Think about it very carefully, right? Look at it this way. Why do you think they came up with this system as soon as they took over? Why did they start farming young players? Why? Because they're looking to
Everything is
make
in their
profit
game.
within. No, they're looking to make the profit back. Despite the money that Abramovich will have to pay to buy the club back, they're looking to make profit on top of that, hoping that these players are going to develop in 8 to 7 years. And by then it's already close to those 10 years, and they can make extra money on top.
Or is it because that's the
We have to
or is it because
remember that is just
sorry,
hypothetically
King.
speaking.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
just
I know it's hypothetical.
we are just hoping that that's the situation of things. That
No,
we
no,
are
no,
just
no,
hoping.
no, Gullet.
No, no.
Or is it because that's the only way they can really make money by trading players before the 10-year expiration? Because they're still allowed to trade players, isn't it? So that's the
They
only
are.
way they can. That's the only way they can really make money, because you can't sell the club,
Yes.
and you can't really get much from the stadium because you actually need to build a new stadium. So
Yeah.
They're
the
using
only way,
they're using the same template that they use on Major League Baseball with
yeah,
the players that used to come from Japan.
yeah.
It's the same template.
Or is it if you buy a junior player now, that's the only way you can invest. Where if you invest in a new player now, you don't have to invest in players for the next 8, 9, 10 years. You know what I
Hmm.
mean?
Yeah,
So does that so are they trying to say, okay, let's do the initial investment now. We don't have to keep buying new players
because no,
because
no, because
that might carry
it was
us.
part of the clause. It was part of the clause for them to spend that money. First of all, so even if they didn't spend in the first year, they should spend it within the 10-year period, regardless. But if you look at the only way, hypothetically speaking, the only way I can justify hiring Paul Winstanley and what's his name, Joe Shields from Southampton
And never still what?
is and Stewart is because of one reason. Even though they are the head of recruitment for an average team in the Premier League, they were still the best head of recruitment in terms of kids, in terms of young boys, young and up and coming boys. If you look at all the big teams, they don't have head of recruitments that know how to pick players that are 17, 18 with the
But but but
potential in like
but
five,
but,
6 years.
but good. Like, here's my take. Right? Here's my take. Okay, why do you need so much structure to actually discover and sign young talents, young football talents?
Absolutely. It's too
Why do you need
official.
so much
It's too
structure?
like
All this structure, this one is director of this director of right leg, director of left leg, director of this. Why so much
it's
structure?
ridiculous.
Do
That
you
is
know
the
what's
thing.
funny? Do you know what's funny?
Abdul, because they don't know what they are doing. They needed people
Exactly.
to work them.
Ogake, the time we were supposed to raise an eyebrow is when Vivel left. Because I
That
think, I think hypothetically speaking, Vivel came here to win trophies. And then he realized that these guys are going in the opposite direction, from the same direction with which he came from, with Red Bull, Salzburg, and Leipzig.
Which is just trading players.
Yes, because if you look at it, if you look at all the top 5 European leagues, the best 3 head of recruitments in terms of youngsters was Vivel, Winstanley, and Joe Shields.
The biggest mistake
But another thing is,
that
John, two
this guy
seconds,
made.
please.
Yeah.
The thing is right. The way I'm looking at it is, when you say too many cooks in the kitchen, that's the way I see it that is happening at Chelsea, because Real Madrid are signing top young talents.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's brilliant.
That's
That's good.
difficult
That's
for them.
good.
They're not hiring the whole world and putting structure over. It's just, what's his name? The president. What's it called?
Florentino Perez.
It's just Florentino Perez and a few people in his office that are doing all that job.
But
So
the difference is,
but these guys
but
want
the
to hire the
difference,
whole backroom staff from Brighton to do what?
no, that's a fantastic question. They don't just want a head of recruitment, because if they wanted top head of recruitments, they would have got that guy. What's that guy that left PSG recently? What was his name? Gallardo or something. What was his name? I forgot his name, man. There was a guy. He was the head of recruitment of Barcelona, and then he went to PSG. He's an older man. He's like, I think in his late 50s. That guy can recruit young players, top young players, and like ready-made players. But the difference is they don't want that. All they want is people that they can control. They don't want to lose control. You can only control people that you bring up to a different level. You know, if somebody that you pick up from a small team to a big team and you triple his salary, right? That guy will respect you for the rest of his life, whether you like it or not. Because he never would have dreamt of being head of recruitment for Chelsea, coming from Brighton or coming from Southampton. So all these so-called head of recruitments for us now, they owe him. So they cannot go against his word. All they can do is bring him a list of players and tell him that the price range that he wants, Egbali or Bowley, and then they will go accordingly. But if you bring top class, even if you bring back Eminalo, it wouldn't last a week here. It wouldn't last 1 week.
Anyway, I don't particularly like Eminalo because I think those guys. I just look at him like a bureaucrat, and I don't really all these bureaucrats. They just bring more paper to the table. They don't really.
Yeah, but think about it, Abdul. We are looking at him from a footballing perspective. You know, he was, even though he was a bureaucrat, and you're right about that, but at least he was a non-nonsense recruiter, man. This is the guy that brought the likes of Hazard, Mikel, SCN. Come on, bro. It's not a joke. You know, so he knows even Juan Mata, when nobody was looking at Mata, this guy brought him. You know, like he will bring players because he knows football. Let's put his personality and, you know, his political beliefs aside, but at least he was ruthless. Why? Because Abramovich knew how to pick him. You know, and he left in his own accord. He left in his own accord. It's not like he was sacked.
Yeah, I don't know why he left again.
Yeah, he left because I think he looked at the market and he realized maybe those ilk of players are not around as they used to be anymore.
But good, I have a question because we're talking about the cross. Do you think because this partnership, I think we need to hire a winning manager, and this brought me to
that's fact.
Because wait, this brought me to Jose Gulen. The reason is because out of the manager right now in world football, in my head, Nagelsmann is very blunt, like we say, and Zeflik is blunt because he will face the ownership and tell them exactly what they want. And those two managers have a different style of play and the way they want their team to play. Jose is a blunt man, is a madman, and the way they play Jose, and that is what we Chelsea fans. That's what we want because someone that the media will hate, but it will make us win. It will psych us. That mentality will immediately. They will like. In as much as the media is hating us, but having a manager of caliber like Jose giving us the backing underneath will make all Chelsea fans be at ease that yes, we have this man. He can go for anything for us because we know he will back us anywhere, and he will cover up for the deficiency of the ownership in terms of them not getting exposed. So, in my
Abdullah, I understand what you're saying, right? But let's look at what we have in front of us.
Mm-hmm.
If Mourinho comes now, and this is me speaking, asking you this question honestly, without being biased.
Okay.
Out of the 22 or the 23 players, squad players that we have, how many players would Mourinho play? Or will want to keep in the club? Let's be completely honest here.
Mourinho will sell. He will sell.
He will sell 80%.
No, but the
he will sell 80%.
No. But the mistake you guys are making is, okay, we had to build a team. Okay, we had to build a team. So currently, now we have the numbers. Okay, what we do with the numbers is now left for us. I don't think we are stuck to these numbers forever and ever. Okay,
No, Abdul, I get you.
I don't think if we bring in the right manager and he says, I don't want Enzo, I don't want Caicedo, I don't think those guys will say no, or they would not be ready to change, especially if they trust who they bring in.
Yeah, but
Okay,
Abdul,
and people are saying, listen to this, okay? People are saying, oh, so what are they going to do with Caicedo, and what are they going to do? That is just media talk. That is not football talk.
no,
Benching
the
a player
reason,
is the easiest thing to do in a football club.
yes,
Just
but
go get another player. Just go get another player that is better than him. Easy.
Abdul, it is easier for us to look at things that way if these people are able to give the coach the control.
So
But the issue,
that's where that's where things are clouded in my head. If you call yourself a big club, a global club, why will you not get a manager and give him football control? It just makes sense.
this
It's
is
like
this
you
is what
hiring a manager and you still want to control the manager. It's like you, not, I don't mean football manager, like you in an organization, hiring somebody to be maybe like, I don't know, finance director, and then you still want to be telling him what to do.
you,
Why are
you
you
know
hiring
what's
him then?
you know what's funny, Abdul. Let's say now Mourinho gets the job, right? Let's say, okay, let's make an hypothetical now. Let's say at the beginning of this season, Mourinho was the coach.
Yeah.
Within the first 3 games and the amount of chances we missed,
But we will get pissed off.
Mourinho will bench half of the team.
Well, I swear to God Almighty.
No, but that is what but that is what I
He might
that
be
is
calling
what
for
I
them to even sell most.
Yeah.
but that is that is what I am saying. There is no big deal if we have to improve. We have to improve anyway. People are mistaking us putting the numbers together as if that's a written, as if that's a cast in stone that we cannot change or we cannot improve. We are not stuck to this. These guys don't own Chelsea Football Club. We're not stuck to them.
No,
We are
I
bound to
get it.
improve. We actually, if we think we are who we think we are, we must improve. See, Barcelona bought, what's his name, Coutinho for almost 150 million and put him on the bench.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
150 million pounds you buy in this
Yeah.
just put him in the. I can't even remember any game he played.
But
Okay,
Abdul,
what do you call it?
we
Yeah.
are missing one vital point. You remember? I think was it you or was it Blue Eyes? I'm not sure. Somebody said this like a few months ago. What we said is with billionaires, how did they become billionaires? They always make sure to protect their assets.
Yes, I'm the one that say it.
Yeah, they always
I
make
live
sure
in
to
America,
protect.
so they
Yeah,
don't want to get they don't want to get their image tarnished. They always be careful.
they already set their plan in stone, right? They fired everybody, Czech, Marina, and co, even the physios. Now that they set their assets aside, they will protect their assets because they see the coach as temporary, but they see their assets as permanent, thanks to statistics and numbers, which are fake anyway.
So do you not think Ose
The thing
coming in?
is,
Wait, do you think Ose coming in will open up the asset back? Because
no. The mistake we're making is football is not like normal business. Okay, it's not a physical business. Okay, football players are not like a physical asset in a business. It's not like a chair.
To us,
It's not
not
like
the owners, Abdul. To us, they are not, but to the owners, they are.
no. I'm talking about in reality now.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay,
I mean, to real football
those
fans, yes,
no.
they're
But I'm
not
talking to I'm talking about if you're a real what do you call it?
football fan.
If you're a real businessman,
Mm.
okay, you're taking something that has blood and flesh, and you're thinking they're an asset. What's wrong with you?
Did you forget slavery?
Yeah, but is that what you're practicing now? So
No,
what I'm
but
trying to say is their experience in sports should have taught them that you can't think about sportsmen and women in this kind of way. Okay,
okay.
and the thing is, the thing is, as I've always said, you must, because we don't really know what exactly is happening. Okay, it's difficult. We're just all second guessing,
Yeah, it's
and,
hypothetical.
and and because of the media don't like Chelsea, they will always try to push certain narrative out there. Okay, there is nobody in this world that can convince me that a manager dictates to the president of Real Madrid and Barcelona. I don't think there's any manager that goes that you would think they will not give you 100% control. Those guys will not give you 100% control, but it doesn't mean they don't listen. Those guys will still do what they want to do, and you will only work with the players they want you to work with. We know that. Okay, but they are still but they are still diplomatic within reason. Like when Jose went to Real Madrid, especially in his second year, Florentino Perez gave him everything he wanted because he thought from his own football experience, this guy is asking for what is within reason. At least in the first 2 years, he got rid of Raul, he got rid of Kaká, did this, did that. How much they bought Kaká for plenty of money? So why did they get rid of him? They sold they allowed what they call Raul to go. After a while, they allowed Casillas to go. These are legends of the game that another manager would not have convinced them to allow them to go. Okay, so they are still diplomatic within reason.
Yeah, but
you cannot think as a manager you will go to Real Madrid and you will be dictating for Florentino Perez. It will not work.
Yeah, but Abdul, the reason why that could happen in a team like Real Madrid is because the coach that they're going to bring in and the owners have the same objective. Let's go and dominate La Liga and Europe.
Yeah.
But I don't know what this guy's objective is.
So you are saying like their mindset is already up there, and they will only bring in somebody with the same kind of mindset, with the same kind of.
Yeah, because do you know what made me actually think deeply after today's game? It's the fact that you just bought Chelsea last year. I mean, the year before in the summer, right? The first statement that you made was to sign an average manager. That was the first statement you made. I'm not looking at your words anymore. I'm looking at your actions now. Your first big statement was to sign Graham Potter from Brighton.
You see, exactly. See, this is where they are getting me confused, because I don't know why you would drop £1 billion and be playing with all this kind of people.
And you sacked the manager that just won the Champions League for this team, for this club.
Did they sack him, or that guy had to go, or he sacked himself?
They sacked him.
No. But he was having. They said there were social issues with him.
According to David Austin, said they wanted to buy Kid, but Tuchel standard know that this team does not need. They said they only need continuity.
No, Abdullah, no. There's no point retwisting it. I think this guy had social issues.
No, he had. He was going to
catch up with you guys.
No worries, Joe. No worries, take it. Abdul, he was going through divorce, right? He was going through separation
and other things he was doing socially. So.
No, he went to Brazil and he enjoyed himself with some Latinas, right? but let's be completely honest. They actually sacked him because I don't know if you remember. You can even check. You can go back in the news and check, even on Google. They said that Tuchel even tried to meet them after they sacked him, because they didn't sack him face to face. They sacked him through the phone. So Tuchel came back to Chelsea and he tried to meet them, to negotiate with them, just for him to stay in the job. And they said, we don't want to see you.
Yeah, because they were still being high now. They've just bought a club for £1 billion. They were still, like they were the biggest boy in town. So,
yeah, but you're not ready to bring a winner in his position. You're bringing an average coach with his whole staff, as if this guy just won the Champions League 3 times.
They just, I think
What
they
kind
just
of
thought.
statement? What kind of statement does that show us?
I think what they were trying to do, I think they were just thinking maybe they can pull off what Newcastle pulled off with David. What's his name?
Eddie Howe.
Eddie Howe. And they looked at Arsenal, who was Arteta before he came to Arsenal.
Mm-hmm.
In all reality, who was Arteta?
But
He was a cone boy.
But the reality, Abdul,
He was a cone boy, picking up cones for Pep.
Abdul, the reality we are missing right now is like.
So I think those are the kind of parameters.
No, you can't be copying Arteta and Eddie Howe because.
But you know what's confusing? Sorry, Abdullah. Sorry, 1 second. You know what's confusing? You can go through that same system and try and give a new so-called face a chance when you know you're going through financial difficulties, but not when you're ready to spend 350 in that summer and then a cool 750 after that.
Exactly.
If you're gonna spend that amount of money, you have to bring in an experienced
exactly. You have to
who's gonna galvanize that team, not a young dude.
If you're going through a ban or if you're going through financial issues, fair enough. Mm-hmm. But not only did you spend $1 billion, but even on top of that $1 billion, there was 500 million frozen by Abramovich.
This I'm facing right now is because I'm looking at the managers available right now. None of them will come in February until the summer.
No, and but Abdullah, why will you get a manager in February?
This season is finished, Abdullah.
Your season is finished now.
I know.
That you're supposed to win you. So
what I'm saying is, the end of what I'm saying is, if they sack Poch now, because if they sack him now, or would they leave him to the end of the season and see like what they did to Tuchel?
No. If you sack him now, just get someone like Frank Lampard or John Terry to the end of the season now. Big deal. Who are you going to get now? Who's going to come now?
We'll say what to take over now.
How can you get
where's your boy go sitting?
Hey, how you doing, brother?
Who be this?
This is
Area Bobby. Area.
Congratulations to you, Area.
The last time we spoke to Area, he was on his way to Niger. He was on his way to the airport. Area. The guy chopped the whole of January. See, Abdullah, Area chopped the whole of AFCON. The whole of AFCON for Nigeria.
I know Area just like, you know, these people who have money, but then see, they can see everything that's going on around the world, but they just keep chilling, spending their money steadily. But you know they have money, but they won't even know. They will just they'll come once a while.
So area of Jesus, were you having like a beach party? Were you having a party in your beach house like every night in Lagos?
Let's talk about league. Let's talk about clear league. Let's talk about it now. Let's talk clear.
You see.
Let's talk money. Let's talk private equity.
Congratulations to you, but
let's talk financial bonds.
The problem is,
let's talk California.
This is the issue now. Do you think as a Liverpool fans, hold on, as a Liverpool fans now, do you think because I believe
may God forgive you, man.
Wait. I believe Hollywood make mistake. I know that made mistake.
Dodgers.
Yes, I believe that made mistake. Do you think that it can be rectified?
FFP.
Do you think it can be rectified with the right structure? Because for me, they have made mistake, and for them to rectify it, they want to save. What they actually want to do right now, they want to save face.
You guys know me. I'm an irregular visitor, but I love the show. I have one thing to discuss. Maurizio.
Hello.
It's only Pochettino. It's only Pochettino I came to discuss today.
Okay.
What I
feel is that
my God.
They're using Pochettino as a figurehead for me. That's number one, as a fall guy. And the reason I said that, I will tell you.
Did you see his straight trouser today?
I saw it.
Did you see his trouser?
Mm-hmm.
With the runners and his 1.5 fade.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus, Pochettino is honestly, he's somebody that has gone down in my estimations, like the way Bernadeschi's value dropped in the transfer market. Honestly, I cannot believe.
Ariam, sorry, and Pep Linders 2 days ago had the audacity to say Poch is unbelievable.
Yes, because he's a liar. Look,
he means an unbelievable mumu. That's what he means.
You see what it is for me. Let me even zoom in. Guled. Oh yeah, I've heard you have hope. Yeah. Correct guy. Now, for me, Pochettino took this final so personally. It was unbelievable. This final had nothing to do with Tottenham, Danny Rose, is Ericsson going to press the final? All of that nonsense had nothing to do with today. I was worried about two things. I kept saying to everybody in Liverpool fan base, do you really think two £100 million players will allow us to win this final without injuring us? Pochettino did not even play you in what I feared was small spaces. I thought to myself, if Chelsea play in small spaces today, we're finished, because there's no way that we have more motivation than you. My whole argument for this final was we have to defeat Chelsea and overcome. You have greater motivation in this final. Number one is below you, but it was his chance to secure European football. Abi?
Mm-hmm.
Yes or no? It was, factually. Number two, it was a chance to, I don't know, it wasn't like the end of something bad, but it was almost like the end of a sadness that these players could almost exile themselves from Clear Lake and all the other stuff that's gone on before them. The players on the pitch today could separate themselves and be part of something that lasts forever, which is success. Now, I looked at that and I thought, I expected, this is where my first checkpoint where I'll allow you guys to respond, is paranoia. I expected a 7,700% more paranoid Chelsea performance. And I don't know how Pochettino did not manage to put paranoia into your team today. It was unbelievable. Nobody was paranoid. Nobody para. You played like a Premier League game. Where was the paranoia? Without Thiago Silva, I don't think your team can smell the emotions of any match. Thiago Silva is the person that adjusts it's not really tempo. It's almost like the sincerity on the pitch. He plays with a level of sincerity that is moldable to whatever the game state
and
is.
people respect him because he has that experience. And
he plays with his heart. He plays with his heart.
He's a very sincere player.
And you see, those goals Van Dijk scored, if Silva was there, he will not allow that.
It can't happen.
He will not, because Silva will push them and tell them, you do this, you do this, you do this, you do this. The first goal Van Dijk scored, Silva will be pissed off with either disaster or Colwell, because he will be the one coordinating that defense. Because he wants to win.
Look at the fidgeting. Please, Guled, who was fidgeting? The goal Van Dijk scored. Nobody was fidgeting in your box. Nobody was Nobody was shook.
Nobody.
You know, when Gary Neville would just start grabbing shirts, as in Gary Neville would say, people are better than me, but nobody in this team is more para than me.
You know what proves?
Nobody in this club is more para than me in this team. Wes Brown, Nicky Butt, any of them. I'm the most para. Nobody on your team was para.
Ariel, you know what proves your point? The first goal that you guys scored. How can Levi Colwell, who's 6'2", be stopped by Endo? I don't get it.
No, but Levi Colwell has mechanical issues. He doesn't know how to use his strength at the moment. He's very
but still, Endo is like 5'7".
But
Endo is like 5'7".
Endo has hearts.
Yeah, he's para. That's the difference.
Endo. I've been saying to everybody in Liverpool, Endo. If you watch Endo for Liverpool, Guled, I've been saying this in my speeches. The guy, for some reason, I don't know how because he was in a relegation battle in Stuttgart last year.
He was the captain.
I don't know what it is about title race football and relegation football that marries so well. Endo looks like he's in a relegation battle. He looks like he's balling for Everton. But you need that sometimes, that level of paranoia in your play.
But let me ask you, Ariam, do you think...
Ariam, that paranoia comes from the coach.
Yes.
That comes from the coach.
Do you think the Clear Lake will let go of Pochettino? Be very honest and say, do you think they'll let go of him? Because I don't think...
Look, let's talk about what is the driving forces for Clear Lake.
Mm-hmm.
What is it... who can put them under pressure? Because clearly they are not under financial pressure.
I think the fan can do it. Only the fans can do that.
That's a different kind of pressure. That's more to do with boiling points and all that
No.
I'm talking about dates.
I'm telling you right now. That's only
No, Abdullah. Ariam is making a point, because I don't know if you guys heard, but yesterday or day before yesterday, this
that's more like a boiling point type of thing.
No, Ariel, you're right, because these idiots, Clay Lake or whatever, they even raised the price of the seats next to the dugout to £3,000. To £3,000 for the games coming up against Man United.
So what pressure are you talking about? What pressure are you talking about again?
I heard something like that as well.
Yeah,
What pressure are you talking about?
Ariam is saying that these guys, these owners, don't have that pressure put on them. This is why they can make
I'm
stupid
coming here with
decisions
question.
like
I
that.
want to understand: are they under financial pressure? It does not seem like they are.
No, we are not under financial pressure. We are not.
No, they're not.
So they don't have any investor that is owing.
No, they're not owing anybody.
No.
Okay, so that's not good. Though. That's not good. Abdul, that's not good.
So, Ariel, that
Abdul, that's not good. Though.
No. So that's my point. That's my point. Why
Like, I
are these
didn't mean
guys
that
not
in a good way.
focused? Why are these guys not just focused on winning? Why are they doing everything right apart from winning?
My friend, you said winning. What about progressing?
There's no progression. It's like
and how come none of their work is
Abramovich.
trackable? Why don't they have to produce trackable work?
No. Abramovich gave them the best template. You know, when you get into a new job and somebody from the previous from the role previously gives you a thorough breakdown and a fantastic template to work with. Okay, that's what
You don't even have
Abramovich
to
gave
work
to
it. You
them.
just have to copy and paste.
You just have to copy and paste. It's easy. You just have to sit down.
Okay, no problem.
So is it that document, and you're just waiting for it to complete.
So then, are you saying it is a desire to be creative from them?
I believe so.
So is it a desire to own a process?
Yes.
It's the only desire I can smell is for them
What can you ascertain of their desire?
It seems to me like their desire is just to make
is it self-serving?
No. It's to make it as financially rewarding for themselves in the timeline they've got. So, you see, that's what I mean by the template. What a perfect business. They even give you a timeline. Run this business for 10 years. Who has that kind of thing in business?
Yeah, that sounds like it might be carpet.
Exactly. So
because Abramovich signed a clause with clearly for 10 years. That 10 years, it shows to me that he is coming back to take over the club. But that 10 years, there is a mandate in that 10 years. Spend on the first team, rebuild the stadium.
What a perfect business template.
Well, I'm looking at your
it's like somebody giving you a homework. Just go and do this homework. You have from today till next tomorrow to deliver. That's it. Make sure you do this. You do this. You do. That's it.
It's like a business loan with interest.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So I'm looking at your piggy bank of players, and I'm asking myself, right now, how many players would they break even on?
Oh, okay. Let me give you this breakdown, which a lot of people have ignored. That is why I said, you see, the media football is.
You make profit on Copama, so you can cover that loss.
Hold on, Arium. I've broken this down to Abdullah. Like, if you disagree,
Gusto, there will be profit. You understand?
No. Hold on, Arium. Okay. We've been abused for I've spent like 1 billion. We get down to £1 billion club. Okay. So now I was listening to some people. Okay. And they made
as in, it's not like that 1 billion goes down to zero now.
Hold on. I was listening to some people and they made a conservative estimation of every player that belonged to Chelsea Football Club. All our players, all of them, they made a conservative estimation of everyone. So all our players in the first team, all the one on loans, all some of them that are everybody, everything, okay? And the estimation, the total estimate came down to like roughly between 1 and 1.5 billion pounds. So now, if we have a player asset, hold on. So if we have a player asset, okay, between 1 and 1.5 billion pounds, that shows you that we have no problem when it comes to player trading. Forget about can you make profit on this? Can you make profit on
there's
that?
too many.
We have 1 to 1.5 billion pounds worth of football players. Okay, So in terms of generating fund for a player, selling a player, buying a player, Chelsea don't have a problem at all. We don't have a problem. Even if it's just to cancel some players' contract, just to get them off the books, of the wages, okay, it's still some kind of profit, it's a kind of surplus.
Well, it's still currency.
Exactly. So Chelsea cannot. The only problem only if Chelsea don't want to buy a player, they can buy any player they want, or the player doesn't want to come to Chelsea. So when it comes to player trading,
the real
those
one
guys don't have a
Go
problem.
on.
If it comes to players trading, Chelsea Football Club don't have a problem.
No. That's why I have to stop you there. The first, in terms of optics and balance sheets, the first 3 to 5 transfers, you must break even or make profits. You can't, for example, take a loss on Modric first. You get.
What do you mean we can take a loss of Modric? You don't.
I'm saying the first. So clearly, have clearly sold anybody that they have bought?
No.
That first transfer has not happened yet, right?
Yes, it has not happened.
That first transfer, what I'm saying, Abdul, that one cannot be a loss.
Who says that?
They haven't said the player
You put yourself in deficit.
Sorry?
I'm saying their own balance sheets is currently net nothing because nothing has gone out.
No.
People can have their opinions on TalkSport, on Enzo is worth 40 million now, all this stuff.
I cannot own a shop, okay? And then you are telling me which item to sell first. Which business is that?
Then I'm asking you the
I have
question.
a stock room.
Are you
I have a stock room, and you're telling me, oh, you have to sell the geisha before you sell the milk, or you have to sell the milk before you sell the orange juice.
But then detail that question. Do you want to sell Mudryk at a loss first, optically? Do you want to sell Mudryk for 40 million to Aston Villa?
If he keeps up the same form, there is no other choice.
No, you can't just say you're back to the corner. You have 8 years. You have 8 years.
Hold on. Ariel, let me ask you. You see, the problem is people try to
8 years to find a bounce in the asset value. People have been waiting for Bitcoin to rebound for how long?
The problem is, listen to this, right? Ariel, the problem is people like to put Chelsea in a circumference, like we exist like an island somewhere or like a planet.
Because sometimes you behave like that.
Well, I mean,
when you went to buy Enzo on the chopper,
it's like saying somebody. It's like saying somebody is good looking. What are you going to say? He should like chop off his own nose? We are fortunate. There's nothing. When we're getting stripped apart by the government, none of you came to our rescue. We still.
Okay, I want to add something.
Hold on, Abdullah. 2 seconds. Abdullah. Now, Ilham is saying.
But Abdullah, I beg. I just want to hear his answer.
Oh, okay. So my question, my answer to you is, how much did Real Madrid sell Hazard after buying him for 80 million? How much did Barcelona sell Coutinho after buying him for 150 million? How much?
Okay, but the difference is Real Madrid. This is why I didn't say that I was talking facts. I was talking optics. The difference is Real Madrid's brick stamp is still number 1, number 2, number 3 in the world in terms of Hazard. That does not affect Militao's value. I believe, from a non-Chelsea fan, that all of the players are being valued together in terms of optics. And I don't think it's fair, but I do think you have to recognize that whirlwind, that tornado is around every player, whether you came in as 150 million or you're Gusto. I think the cheaper players are actually being valued more fairly in the streets. Petrovic, Gusto, Palma. The cheaper ones are being more fairly valued. Whereas the other ones, I think they're getting the Chelsea hit on the larger players of value.
See, I'm not going to claim I'm a business guru. I don't know anything about business. Okay, so once you start making it a bit more complicated, I don't. You need to give me a crash course.
I'm still talking football. I'm talking about just value.
Don't forget people like Lukaku that we bought for 100 million, which you guys are not mentioning, because it wouldn't carry the news. Okay, it's still a Chelsea player. We paid 100 million.
Who came in with a reputation like Lukaku out of all of Clear Lake players?
Which reputation?
He's an established
Enzo.
Enzo, maybe yes. Enzo for me has a good floor value. Like Declan Rice for me, Arsenal. His floor is why they signed him. His value will never go below 75 gigs.
No. You see, this is where people cause problem for some Chelsea fans. If you're trying to write a perfect, beautiful, ugly story for Chelsea, okay, it will look beautiful to
I'm on
you,
the street with you.
but
I
it's
know
going to be
that's how
very
you feel
ugly
people
for
come
us,
across.
Chelsea.
For me, I love
Okay,
football too much to
the
have that kind of
reality,
agenda.
no. Forget about this one. I still projection. I am telling you, we bought a player called Lukaku for 100 million. Facts. He's still a Chelsea player. Facts. What is his contribution to Chelsea for the past 3 seasons? Next to nothing. Okay. What is he going to go for? If we get 30 million for Lukaku, we are the luckiest club in the world. Okay.
You can't take 30. You're crazy.
Exactly. I'm expecting like 20.
But
more crazy.
Okay. So what has that got to do with? I mean, no. Is that, and that is our reality with him now.
Yeah, but I need to add something because Abdul. Hold on, sorry.
I don't think that's
true.
30 million.
This is the problem now.
You think you get 40 million from Liverpool?
I think
you have to go down the amortization routes if that happens. You get
I want to say something because I think you were talking about something before when you talked about who can pressure clearly capital, and I said the fans.
Yeah, I was asking.
The reason I said the fans, I will tell you, is because when Pochettino was hired, it did not get the name with the Chelsea fan base because we know he's not a winner. And the fan base cry out loud and tell the ownership, this man is not, we can't bring a manager like this to a club where this club is all about winning. That is why I said at the moment right now, Jose is the only one that wants to take the job. No manager wants to take it. Because Abdul a lot of people may not believe it. Austin said the same thing, that Jose is the only one that has been speaking to the club that he wants to take the job now, that he can turn around the fortune of the club right now. He said he's ready to face the English media and clearly can do whatever they want to do at the background. He's ready to do the job instead of coaching the players.
Are you not mistaken what he was saying about Man United?
No. Because I read a lot of stuff.
I heard he was more desperate for the United job.
No. Austin said he wants to take the Chelsea job because he believes he can turn over the fortune that is going on with Chelsea in terms of that. And he said he wants to also win over the media, who has not been giving respect to Chelsea for a very long time. So this is better to my question. With a clearly capital, will they go for Jose? Because Jose is a blunt man. Jose will speak. Pochettino will not talk. We just lay low. But Jose Mourinho will speak out. And the media will not even like him. They will have a go at him, which Jose wants.
So what I'm trying to say is, I'm saying is, okay, if Jose is ready to take the job, okay, because at the end of the day, it boils down to maybe he will accept or not. Okay, what is hindering Clear Lake from offering him the job?
They are looking at the young player that
the worst case scenario. Hold on. The worst case scenario is Jose will go, I want X and Y player. I don't want A, B, and C player. What's the big deal about that? That's what I don't understand.
They are looking at, because Jose will not be able to push young player. That is their fear. That according to
which young player? This is media talk. How old was Mikel Obi when he worked for Jose? How old was Solomon Kalou when he worked for Jose? How old was Varane when he worked for Jose? People are talking as if he's never worked with young players. Marcus Rashford, the other guy. Exactly, Linford, Luke Shaw. All these guys were young players under Jose.
Yeah.
Jose doesn't have a problem with football players. He has a problem
and I
with
think
other teams. Even Roma, was Roma not a young team?
Yeah, but I think that is what Chelsea needs right now. Someone like Jose that they can see. This media stuff is annoying.
They need somebody that will tell these young players, that will make these young players believe what you need to have to be great.
Yes.
What you need to do to be great. Not just somebody. Are you going to teach
and
them
the atmosphere,
the
atmosphere will change a lot with Jose. It will change a lot.
Of course, it's like having what do you call it? It's like having Sir Alex Ferguson. Okay, He doesn't need to look at you twice before you know, before you do what he asks you to do. And young players are actually more easy to manage because they are still being molded.
Yes.
You get my point? It's easy. That is what somebody said. I don't know, maybe it's on this here, your platform or some other platform. Okay. You are most likely going to get a young player to do something that you want him to do than an older player.
And I think this word is called get out point. I don't know if you guys understand the meaning of that English. Get away point. Boldly we get away with a lot of stuff to say, because underneath, Jose will just tell them, do your bullshit underneath. Let me face the media. Don't talk about it. Let me face, it's my job. Let me face the media and win over the media. That is the job of Jose. Because if we win over the media, because Jose is mad, he will do that. What clearly doesn't to just do is keep your mouth shut and do your job underneath. And I can guarantee you one thing: there will be a unity in the fan base and the players.
The thing is, Jose don't need the media at this stage of his life. The media already knows what
character he is,
what he can do, or what he has done is already out there.
Yes.
You get it? It's already out there. You cannot argue with it anymore. The only thing you can argue about and win against Jose now are things that are just comedy, things that are just gossip. You get my point? Oh, he's not talking to this player. Oh, he likes this player more than this player. Oh, he cannot work with it. What has that got to do with the job?
Yeah.
In terms of the job itself, you already know what he can do. He's already there what he did. Okay, and Jose can even find it easier. Okay, to work with some of these players.
Yeah, you can even find it easier.
They are most likely to listen. I mean, this is the guy that brought people are talking. It's just lies. This is the guy that brought what do you call it, Balotelli to prominence.
You want to use with Balotelli?
It's true, Jose, that you knew Balotelli. So what's all this nonsense? Okay, maybe they might say, okay, is he going to be successful with a group of young players? I don't know. Okay, because this is a unique situation, but then it's going to be a unique situation for any manager. You get it?
Because according to somebody tweeted me today. Bullet, are you listening?
Yeah, I'm listening.
When they went to go and take the medal, Baghdad Egbali and Todd Bowley, the way they look at Pochettino when he was shaking them, they look very, very odd and very someone like, I have a knife, I can just shoot you, or I can just behead you. You know those look, those angriness, those pissed off, and so those pissed off stuff they have into their mind. So they're looking at it that how I wish we have Klopp as a manager. We'll be in a better situation. But now they know they make mistake now. How did they rectify it? Is a big solution, because like I said to people, I live in America here. Clearly, capital wants to win. They can't spend that amount of money like that without prioritizing winning. They may have a different plan of their way of winning, but they want to win.
Yeah, but Abdullah, when you use a word like rectify, you
I can't hear you.
try and decide. Hold on. When you use a word like rectify, you have to ask yourself, what do you mean? What are they rectifying in your opinion? In their opinion, what do you think they think they are rectifying? What is broken in your opinion? What do you think?
Okay, this is the
think
picture
is
I was sent. This is the picture I was
breaking?
sent to me.
To me,
this is the Abdul and the Bullet. This is the picture.
Because I promise you, it's not the same as a football fan.
Yes.
And nor should it be a good net. Nor should it
make
be.
it bigger. Make it bigger.
If it is.
Okay, let me make it bigger. Let me make it bigger. So
to me, Ariel, what that means is we've made a mistake. That's all.
So these are the pictures. Can you see it? Can you guys see it?
That's my profile pic.
This is Baghdad, and this is Todd Bowley, and this is Klopp. You see?
Oh, this is Klopp.
You see what I'm saying? You see the look. You guys see the look.
But what? Yeah, but that's Klopp though.
Yeah, this is Klopp. So in their mindset, they were like, "How I wish we have as a manager instead of coach."
Yeah, but will they? But will they? Will they give the power Liverpool gave to
They
Klopp?
will.
Give it to
Yes, they will.
the manager.
They will because Clinic wants to spend money. FSG doesn't spend. They will because Plus will
Okay,
demand to. Yeah,
so why would they have a problem hiring a manager like Jose?
that's
If they are willing to,
that's how the
if they are
question
willing
mark.
to give, if they are willing to delegate that much power and spend money, why would they have a problem dealing with a Jose?
Abdul, you know what?
They'll never sign someone like Klopp.
You know one thing that comes with winning.
Guled. Do you know how long it took Klopp to convince FSG about Endo because of his age and the lack of resale value? Do you think Clear Lake will sanction 60 million on Endo, a 30-year-old Japanese guy with 4 children?
But the point is, me,
I think they will.
even me, I don't want Klopp because I don't want a manager that won the league once in 8 or once in 9 season. No, I'm sure it's going to be perfect. It's going to be perfect for. Okay, now I know why they want him because he can keep he can keep the party going on, but he will only be successful maybe like once in 9 season. That's perfect for them. Once in 9 seasons.
And Klopp is a company man. He works with boards.
Exactly. Once in 9 seasons, it will be that's enough time to hand over. That's time to hand over the club back to Roman. And they will have made
Klopp is ready to work with boards, man.
Okay, man. Now I know why they admire him so much, man.
He works with the Dortmund board in financial distress. He's a company man.
He's a company man.
He's not like Guardiola.
And that is why I said.
But he won't. But he won't come to Chelsea because of his affinity with Liverpool.
But good, football wise, does that mean does that not mean he's a failure?
It's all context now. That's a different call.
One title in 9 years. Are you happy to live with that?
No, but he won the Champions League first. That's what messed up the order.
Forget the Champions League. Anybody can win the Champions League. That's
who is anybody?
Anybody can win it. Rafa Benitez won the Champions League now. Tuchel won the Champions League.
That's a legendary manager from Spain. Don't forget that Valencia team. Serious team.
Hold on. Let me ask you this. Guled, are you happy to win one title in 9 seasons?
Yeah, David Silva, young.
You know what, Abdul? You actually posed a very good question. But I'm not just looking at the league title only. I'm looking at the overall consistency, bro. These guys were ready. These guys in 3 years, they were fighting for a quadruple twice, and they're fighting for the quadruple again. And even if they don't win the Premier League, they at least win two the League Cup and the FA Cup.
You see, that's the story.
And they finished second or third.
See, that's the sweet story. The sweet story the media has sold to you. Just like I can say, in Poch's first season, despite with a very young team and an inexperienced team, he has made a cup final. That's a big deal.
No, not that. Not only that, Abdul. I'm talking about the consistency in finishing in the top 3 for the last 5-6 years.
Well, this is just the beginning of Poch's.
If we were, think about it. If we were now in the third position or second position, nobody would say anything.
No, I understand your point, but I'm saying you're right in as much as I'm right, in as much as Abraham is right. It's all context. Okay, Klopp finished like 8th or 7th in his first season with Liverpool, didn't he?
Yeah, he finished 8th.
No, but that was not the reason that he had trust from Liverpool fans. The reason why all Liverpool fans gave him the initial time was because he was a league title winner. Pochettino is not a title winner.
Because he used to go and wave to them and clap to them.
No, he won the league twice in Dortmund.
Yeah, but
that's what anti-respect.
Well, this guy too won the league in Spain. Sorry, in France.
My friend, he lost the league once. And
you see
won the PSG.
When it's Pochettino, you see what I mean by
No, hold on. Is that the same as Dortmund versus Bayern? Are we having a genuine conversation? Are we jonesing here?
It's still PSG. It's still PSG.
Oh,
it's still a league.
Abdul, that now you took me somewhere else. Now you took me somewhere else.
No.
No. That's bloody ridiculous.
I am painting a sweet story for you, and I said
you cannot do that. Dortmund and PSG. Yeah. You must be high.
What I am saying is you can do it for any manager. Depends on
no. Because we both love football. I cannot accept PSG at Dortmund. What kind of ridiculous stuff is that?
Eric, one second.
No. PSG Dortmund is a football stream now. PSG and Dortmund.
No.
In 2011, 2009, Lucas Barrios.
That is exactly my point. That is exactly my point. That everything is context. Everything is context.
If Pochettino won with Tottenham, then I'll go on mute.
Well, they almost won with Tottenham,
but they did not.
He came top 4 for how many seasons with Tottenham?
But Guled is telling you top 4 plus winning, not just top 4.
That is what I'm saying to you. It depends on context.
Okay, Abdul.
Winning is not in context. Hold on, Guled. You say, oh, you want club. I'm not saying you in particular. I'm saying maybe Togboli or Ekbali or in general. Oh, you want club because he won the league once in 8 years for the. But we have a manager out there that's won the league 3 times for us. Why are we not desperate for him? Why are we not shouting at the top of our voice for him to return?
It's just power rankings of modern day.
Why are we not willing to give him?
It's just power. It's just power rankings. The Mourinho thing is just power rankings. It's not like anybody has statements of fact against Mourinho, in my opinion. It's just power rankings, you know.
Not only that, Atrium. If we really even analyze it further, coaches like Klopp and Mourinho, they need to set up the team in the way they want to set up the team. The reason why Liverpool struggled for the first few seasons is because all the players he had were not on the same level that he wanted to coach.
The only one that could play club football was Emre Can. It was only Emre Can.
The players that almost won the league a few seasons earlier under Brendan Rodgers.
It was not the same players. It was not.
It was not the same players.
That was Steven Gerrard. Come on now.
No, but it was majority of the team now.
No, at all, my friend. Sterling was not there. Sturridge. Come on.
Suarez.
Different team now.
Yeah. They had Benteke up front, Abdul. With all due respect.
Klopp gave Benteke a chance, but he couldn't press.
Okay.
They had Dejan Lovren at the back, with all due respect.
Did Klopp buy him?
No, but my point is
Klopp inherited Mignolet.
No, my point is it's all
they had Shaqiri.
It's all context.
No, that was a Klopp purchase. Outside Shaqiri, man.
Depending on how you want to paint it, you can paint your sweet story how you want to paint it, but it's all in context. But I don't want a manager. I don't want a manager that's won the league once in 9 years.
I get it. No, Abdul.
That means the only one's Guardiola.
With a team like Liverpool, where he has been, from what we understand, seriously backed.
Abdul, I get the context part that you're talking about, but when we're looking at it, no.
Are you really happy with
I get you. No, I get
Guardiola. It's only Guardiola that you want then.
No. Will you be really
I'm not saying that.
Chelsea, 9 seasons, 1 title.
No. Personally, of course, nobody's going to be happy with that. But I'm looking at the advantage and the disadvantage. Fair enough, I get your context point. But look at the teams that have been dominating for the last few seasons, Abdul. The coaches have complete control of who is coming in and who's going out.
Yeah.
Even if we give Mourinho the position that you want us to give it to him, and you want him to become our coach, he needs to build the team in his identity. And that is not something that Clay Lake is willing to do. That's the problem.
My question is, why are they not willing to do that?
Because they're protecting the assets now.
Which assets? See, your assets will, no. But your asset in sports, your asset will not have value if you're not winning.
Didn't Ekbali fly to Ukraine in the middle of war to get this guy?
No, Bullet.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, your asset is as good as the paper you write their name. If they're not winning, your asset means nothing if they're not winning.
But
Abdullah, let me just make this last point. Okay. we're talking about Lukaku, okay, and somebody is saying, oh, maybe we might sell it for 20 million, 30 million, 40 million.
If we are lucky,
We don't know, okay. But imagine Lukaku went back to Inter last season, okay, and he was part of the Serie A winning team of Inter last season, okay.
Napoli
And
won it last season. This season.
Sorry, last season. Napoli, Abi.
Yeah, Napoli won it last season.
Okay,
This season.
Imagine he was in Victor Osimhen's shoes last season when Napoli won the league. Okay, are we going to be saying what we're saying about Lukaku now? That we will thank God if we get 20 million on him.
No.
So your asset can be as good as they want to be. You can protect them as much as you want to protect them. If they're not winning, they will value to nothing.
Yes, I agree.
So let's stop saying they're protecting their values. If that's their mindset, they're getting okay. Look at it now. Because we are 8. Because we are 10th or 11th. Okay,
we are 11th.
Elon is laughing at us that we cannot even get £5 on Modric.
But Abdul, I also think
if we were top 4, do you think he would say that?
Yeah, but I also think Abdul. I also think because I also think bringing in Mourinho for me could also help the ownership in an advantage way. I will tell you why. Because you're gonna bring in you're bringing in a winner who has been there before, who has been in a war, who has fight war, who has won war. See, I'll use Madrid as an example. I remember when Ancelotti was in Everton. The media doesn't like him. Win matches, he lose matches. Madrid were in disarray because then they were sacking, they were bringing so many managers from Solari to different manager, and then they were like up and down. The club was not stable. And the sporting director was like, let's bring this place, let's bring Raul. You know what Perez said? Perez said, no, I don't want Raul. He's too young. He will fail. And he's a legend of this club. I don't want to tarnish his image. He called Ancelotti, and Ancelotti picked up that call immediately. And you know what Perez told him? I do not want sexy football. I just want to give me trophies and improve my player. And Ancelotti did it. He won. When he did it, they renewed his contract. They gave him another contract again. He improved Vini, he improved Rodrigo, he improved other kind of player. And look at Ancelotti now. That is what Chelsea need now. Bring him, say, give him 3 years. When you give him 3 years, tell him, improve this player, win us trophies.
Because and Abdullah, to be fair with Mourinho actually grew with the time.
Yes.
Because if you look at what he was dealing with in Roma, they never had money to buy players.
Yes.
He worked with them. Yeah, he worked with what he had. But I think he done that one out of necessity because, of course, the club was bankrupt.
Yes.
But knowing his Chelsea DNA and knowing how much he loves this club, knowing how much he loves this club,
yes,
he will try to work with the players, but he will still want to have a say.
Yes.
Because he cannot see us sitting in 11th and 12th like this every season.
He will get angry.
He will get angry. Yeah, he will get angry.
If you say, come see, it might be like Ancelotti Madrid where we won't play sexy football, but we'll win matches.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why I think the best point I heard so far was somebody said, can he work with a group of players? That is the question. Because if you know that Roma team, I watched that Conference League all the way to the final. That was not a group of young players. There were about some 34-year-olds in that team, bro. The young player was Zaniolo. I think he was in that team. And a couple of others were in there. Dybala, I think, was there.
Yes.
Yeah, but Dybala is 30 now.
No, Dybala came in the following season.
The following season. So the young player was Zaniolo.
Yeah, wasn't one.
Pellegrini was there. He was not that young.
But what I'm saying is, Jose can be like Ancelotti in Madrid, where it doesn't need to play sex football, just want to win and win trophies.
Yes, but you need grown men with children to play that kind of stuff, bro.
Yeah,
that's
but the reason I said that is at this moment right now, with the young players we have right now, we need someone that has been in the war before, that has fight the war, and that can psych the players and make them understand, guys, you guys are young, I know, but your psychology must be important, because someone like Sterling and Silva that has won stuff before, and Palmer that has won stuff before, Mourinho will psych them and make them feel important and tell them, you guys are wanted. I want you guys to give me your all. When you're gonna see a different player from this player, and the ownership will demand for them. All we want is trophies and improve these players. We're gonna give it 3 years. Do it. Whatever we want, we'll try our best to support you. And if you give Jose 3 years to build the club, to win stuff, Jose doesn't care about sexy football. He just want to win. Jose will win for you because he loves Chelsea. He will win. No matter circumstances, Jose will win. And now Jose will put fear into United, into City, into Liverpool, into Arsenal. Because it's Jose Mourinho. The name is there. People will be like, no, this is Jose. You have to be careful the way you play this man. Because we know the kind of manager he is.
If no Abdullah,
and now when
this,
Jose put
if these owners,
this one, sorry, and Jose put a fear into opposition team, you know there's a problem with that. If the manager doesn't like Jose, you know there's a problem because now he's going over the media, he's going over the other opposition. Now he's going to just psych his player and tell his player, don't worry. I remember what Czech said on the Monday Night Football. Czech said, before Jose go to press conference, he already told them what he wants to do before he go to press conference. And Czech said, whenever you go to social media and they say Jose said something like this, Czech say all of them just laugh. Ian, Drogba, Terry, all of them just laugh. They say, we already know this, so you're telling us now. Why are you selling paper when we already know what to say? Also already tell us this one 2 days ago before the presser, and you're putting the paper out now. Come on, go and sit down, go and sleep. We don't need it. That is psychological aspect Jose does to the players. That's what Peter Cech said on Monday Night Football. They said he already told them exactly what he wants to do in the place, and he will do it. He told the players already, everybody in the rest, I want to do this. And the reason I'm doing this is because of this, this, and this. So when we ready to impress, just laugh it up. Don't let it surprise you. You know I'm mad and I'm crazy, but I want to win. The reason I'm doing this is because I want to win. I want
to lie. If these owners have any sort of decency or common sense, right, they have to hire Mourinho. The reason why I say that is knowing Mourinho's legacy, number one, right? It's not fair for him to go out like this.
Yes.
That's number one.
They'll kill many birds with one stone if they hire him.
Knowing the affinity that the fans, especially these fans that we have, I think in Black said earlier that the average age is 50.
Yes.
We are the second oldest fans in the Premier League.
Yes.
The affinity that these fans have with Mourinho is second to none.
Yes.
Number
three. Be that now.
Yeah. Number three, if he uses the same psychology that he used when Czech and Drogba and these players were 22, 23, 24, with these players, he can actually do something with them and win something with them.
Yes.
So they can actually hit 3 birds with one stone.
Yes.
But are they humble enough to realize that for you to win something, are you humble enough to say, even if you're a billionaire, for you to win something, you need to give up something? That is the $1 million question.
I think, see, I'm an American. I don't want to do it because I hate doing this stuff. I'm going to say just few things about Clear Lake because I don't want to say too much because people, when I live in America, people are like, I have lived in America, is exposing Clear Lake and Bowley. I'm not exposing them. I will only tell you some of, because I've worked with some of them before, like Clear Lake before. I work with some of them. This is the way they're reason. These people wants to, I keep telling people, Clear Lake wants to win, Bowley wants to win. But the level they want to win, they are taking it in a different way where it does not resonate with the modern football right now. Which they need an experienced head that will tell them, Mr. Man, they are making the wrong decision, go back. That is why I said you need someone like Mourinho where Baghdad goalie doesn't need to do anything. Stay at the backstage. Don't interfere to the football. Let Jose face the media and the fans and everybody. That is what they need because Jose can do it. He can take the hit for the fan base and the players. You got nothing to write anything. Just leave the paper, leave the media to Jose. That is what they need. Then Chelsea can be successful. Then it can be a gradual process because once the fan base is attached with Jose, I can guarantee anything for you. Abdul and Guled. Once they are attached with Jose, nobody, no Chelsea player, if they play rugby, they know Jose will kill them.
Absolutely.
Caicedo will run like mad. It will run like madman. Enzo that we are abusing will kill himself on the pitch for Jose. And people start questioning, why are people not doing the same thing under this manager? I'm sorry, people will not start blaming. People start writing paper on Pochettino, it's bad. That is what we say now come out that. But Pochettino is not bad. It's not just making use of the people. It will say it won't abuse sport, but it will say it in a very psychopath way.
No, they're actually good friends, funnily enough. You know that.
Yes, but also we say it in a very psychopath way where he will respect Pochettino, but he will try to trigger something from the media head. You get what I'm saying? Because Jose wants to win over the media. because Jose knows the Madrid don't like him, but he wants to win over them by sacking the players. Because Czech said it in his Monday night. He said when they want to play football, what Jose will tell the first thing Jose will tell them is, I don't care about you playing tiki-taka football. This club is not built for that. Go into that pitch for me and win. I don't care you do it, just win. I won't say anything more than that. Just go to the pitch and win. And whoever doesn't do what I want him to do, you are done. He said, Czech said, that's what Jose will tell. He said, everybody in that pitch will die on the pitch for Jose. And whenever it's about them to take the hit, Jose will tell them, leave the hit to me. I'm the manager. I will face the media. Just go. Do your interview and go home. Come back the next day to play me. That's what Czech said Monday Night Football. When I listen to it, so Jose will take the hit when it comes to media. He will face the media. He doesn't care. It's blunt. He will face the media. And he said, Roman like that a lot about to say. Because
and you know what, Abdullah? And you know what? You remember when Mourinho went to Tottenham?
Mm-hmm.
Who was their main guy? It was Kane. Who was the second main guy? It was Dele Alli.
Dele Alli, yes.
What did he say about Dele Alli? He said, this guy's talented, but this guy is very lazy.
Yes.
And I don't need lazy players in my team.
Yeah, he said it.
And he benched this guy for the whole season almost.
Yes, he benched him.
This is the kind of reality this kind of players need.
Yes. Imagine Sterling. He will bench Sterling for the rest of the season. Madueke will get benched. Madueke will get benched. Sterling will get benched. We'll see.
No. But the thing is, Abdullah, I don't see Jose telling somebody like Madueke to step up, and he not stepping up. That's the good thing about being young. You are most likely going to listen and accept advice and guidance, especially from somebody you know that's already proven. If Jose tells Enzo that you're not running enough, you think Enzo will not start running even more?
He will die
on the pitch.
Exactly.
Enzo.
So that's why we need a proven winner like that with this kind of group of players.
And I think what this player needs is psychopath manager like Jose. Because you don't see someone who doesn't want to be a friend with you, but you just want to win. And this is what the Chelsea players right now, young players need. I don't want to do this, Abdul, but I will do this. Someone like Mikhail Mount is not a trash player or a bad player. He needs coaching. He needs someone that is very psychopath that can tell him. I can tell him.
Mikhailo Mudryk is already a psychopath. Look at how many times he's in the gym.
Someone that will tell
if he gets Mourinho,
someone that will tell him that, Meta, you are lazy. You tell him you are lazy. But I trust you.
Did someone say Mudryk?
Abdul, you will tell him you are
mute
lazy.
yourself, man.
Look at this.
Abdul, you still here?
You've been off for like 5 hours. You had Modric, suddenly you woke up. You had Modric, suddenly you woke up after 5 hours.
Is that Kid Black?
No, Abdul, because
that's Olua.
Wait. The reason I said that is because I remember what Czech said it in the Monday Night Football. He said there was one player in his own era that when he was lazy, Mourinho went to meet him and tell him, you are lazy. But I know you are talented, but you are lazy. And he said the player took it very personal with Mourinho. And Mourinho said after the training pitch, he called him into his office and tell him, the reason I told you are lazy is because I want you to improve this aspect of your game, aspect of your game. Not just because I'm a busy person, but I want you to improve it. He said the next day, for the whole entire season, that player became very successful player. And he said when the media started talking, Jose told this player, he said, don't worry, forget about the media. I'll face the media. You don't worry. Just do what I want you guys to do. I just want to win. Tell me the win. The rest will fix themselves. That is what the Chelsea player needs.
You see, that's the reason why.
That is what Czech. That is the legend of Chelsea said
Abdullah, that's why I want a top manager. Even if it's not to say, I want a really top manager in Chelsea. Because if we have a top manager, then we will actually believe them when they are assessing players and they're saying, this guy is crap, this guy is good, this guy can be improved, this guy needs to be replaced, this guy needs to be sold.
Abdullah, you can't trust Pochettino's probation test.
No,
exactly. That's what I'm saying. I cannot trust a Pochettino. I cannot trust a Pochettino telling me that, oh, go and sell Modric. What?
the funny Abdul. Sorry,
one second, Abdullah. Abdul is just like if Pochettino was to tell you, Abdul, that a player is not good enough. You too, you be thinking, let me have my own look. Let me just see small.
Abdul, because in that Monday Night Football,
because you don't believe him.
Abdul, that Monday Night Football, Peter Cech said the perspective everybody in the world and the media that looking at Ose is a different perspective. He said people are looking at Ose as a pragmatic manager. He said he's not a pragmatic manager. He said when you sit with Ose, when you know Ose like normal like Ose, like a boss to like a worker to boss, he said you will admire and love Ose because Ose is a personality himself as a manager. And he said Ose, one thing about him is very blunt. He doesn't care about the media. He will say it plenty. The media hate me because I'm a winner. He will say it to them face to face because that is his personality. He said that personality is, in this modern football right now, is needed because either you hate Ose or you like him. You have to choose one. He said that is Ose. People who work with him knows the kind of manager he is. He's blunt. Ose will not hide his feelings. You media hate me because I'm a winner. You hate me because I'm a winner. And Cech said when Ose say that, he strike fears into the media people's face because they'll be careful to write paper. And he said that is the reason he's always having a problem with the referee because he will send it to the referee. Or what? Anthony Taylor is not good enough. And he will name the curriculum of the referees. Now,
Abdullah, just before you rush, just before I go, we just have to touch on that topic. Pochettino's crowd control is absolutely abysmal.
Yes, I agree.
Abysmal is the worst for a big club.
So what's the crowd control?
As in, like saying the right thing at the right time.
His connection with the fans.
Building momentum, saying the right thing, interview, crowd control, like a choir, like an orchestrator. I'm seeing him saying things. Yet today he said Klopp lost Europa League final, but they believed in him. Are you honestly?
That's why I said he is not a £1 billion club manager.
You'll be better with Emma Hayes.
He can manage like an Aston Villa. You're going to really appreciate and like him. He can manage
they'll love
a Tottenham.
West Ham.
And love him. West Ham.
They'll love
but
him.
a Chelsea,
Newcastle,
a Man United, a Man City. No. I don't think so.
Because
I don't think so.
Because Ghana said that when I listened to coach because Cech said that when he came in for the Crystal Palace Chelsea match and he was analyzing Chelsea, why he left Chelsea, and they asked him the personal question about Ose, and he laughed. He said, "You guys forgot that I'm." He said it was because of Ose he signed for Chelsea. He said he wanted to sign for Barcelona, but it was because of Jose Mourinho.
Chelsea is not a club that make adapt.
He said because
I must adapt to Chelsea.
He said I
must adapt to Chelsea as a manager.
Mm-hmm. What do you say?
I said you don't try and make Chelsea adapt to you. You adapt to Chelsea.
Exactly.
And it's nothing to do with the size of the club. It's just the type of club. Bloody Udinese may be a club that you have to adapt to. I don't know. But it's not about the size of club. It's just the type of club. Arsenal is another type of club that you have to adapt to their weirdo, psycho fan base. Arteta loves it.
Yes. And that is why I said you need
not a big club. It's not a big club, small club thing. It's just a type of club thing.
In and out of Chelsea, he knows the in and out. So he can sack the players and he can win over the.
There are even clubs like Benfica, Villarreal. You have to adapt to their kind of club, their way of building momentum.
Someone like Ose will ring bell.
You know Roger Smith?
Yes, I know Roger Smith. Yeah.
Bro, there's types of clubs that you must just go there and almost have like Porto, for example. You can't be somebody that's not like Fonseca. You have to go there and be like that, raggedy, ready to, like, for example, people always make me laugh that they think Atletico Madrid was built on this. I don't know how Simeone has done it, but he's changed that club because I know my history. That club is a flair club.
Yeah.
That club played free-flowing football.
Free-flowing football, yes, I know.
But he's changed them. He's managed to. And they gave him license. Maybe in the context of Barcelona and Real Madrid, he caught a perfect time to basically say, let's be a rare guard team.
Remember he won the La Liga with them?
As a rare guard team.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
But there's clubs you just...
You won it with them twice.
Yes.
Chelsea, you go to Chelsea and you do what Chelsea does. That's not a small postcode, SW6.
Yes, exactly, and that's why I said. That's why I said. If someone like Mourinho would make, see, it would make clearly Capeta the best owner in world football. Why I said that, I will tell you, is because they don't need to do anything as a public. What they have to do is private. Or say we do the public for them. The talking, the media, the blah 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 stuff. You see those stuff that the paper are writing. Or say we do the paper for them, because the media will hate us say, and they will tell his player, let them hate us, we will win. You know this phrase we say usually use, the FA hate us.
Hey,
Yeah.
your boy Detro Fafana is getting some goals and assists. So
Wait,
assets, Abdul,
because
assets.
Atrium, stop mocking us, man.
I want to say something. Because
That guy can't shave his beard.
No, but is he not getting some goals?
His beard still not connected.
I want to say something. Go ahead and Abdul. I want to say something because guys, hold on. I want to say that because
I like him.
I hope this is my hope and my prayer is Clearlake fix up.
He's better than that. Your boy, that donkey.
Clearlake fix up when it comes to right appointment. And the reason I said if they go for someone like Ose is, see. This
Abdullah, you're talking there. I remember the stream you said Madueke looks special. Your items.
Wait,
another space about that one.
No, I don't get it.
I remember when you signed him, you said, guys, man, Madueke looks like he could be something special. Everybody saw you relax.
Yes, but yes.
Because you saw the guy run.
He has talent, but the problem is he needs coaching.
My friend, somebody that I've seen the tape twice in the last 3 months.
See, that's the reason I said
useless. You're in London, I can tell.
No. I wanted to say something. See, I wanted to say something because
Lord have mercy upon us.
See them twice.
The trajectory we're going right now. You might get
always with university girls, average babes.
We might get into relegation period, but good Ariel for
Ariel, why did you say this to Nana when you were here now?
Wait.
Nana will have jumped out of the stream, man, to call a bitch.
For me, because I was listening to Austin and other people, for me to think that it is available to take the job right now, tell me something about him that he wants to work now. He doesn't want to wait for the summer. So he tell me something that he wants to work now. He's willing to take the job now. He wants to work now. Now it depends on clearly.
Didn't he just do an interview with Ferdinand?
Yeah, he said it in the
Let me just finish my gossip. You know, in most clubs now, whether I suck, tape, rate, bro, most of the guys refer to it as Chelsea boys are in there. It's gone back to Ben Chilwell days. Chelsea boys are in the club. It's booking season. It's commission season.
No, Ariel, see that again. I didn't catch that. Let me increase the volume of my
Chelsea are in pocket. So there's one dog girl at tape, Shannon. Right now, all you're hearing is, oh, yeah, Chelsea boys are on table 5, Chelsea boys. Chelsea.
Hold on. There's one what?
Chelsea boys, as in the table name. You don't even have to book under a name. It's just Chelsea boys. Chelsea boys are popping.
Okay.
Popping bottles, man.
In tape, in rain, and in suck. Those are their clubs where they're taken care of. They let them through the back door. They have a good plug there. You understand?
Okay.
You are sick in the head.
That's the place Noni Madueke went when he had his leg fucked up.
You are sick in the head.
Abdul, you have that back door plug now. Paparazzi.
You guys agree what I said?
Because not every club that will take care of you well.
Do you agree what I said?
Some of them will sell your story.
Do you agree what I said?
Good, you see where we are spending 100K per week and all this stuff.
They're regulars. They're regulars. Sorry, Abdullah. Sorry.
And Guled, and you know, myself, I'm in London now. What do you mean Guled is in London, man? Guled actually even lives close to me, man.
You know what's
me and Abdullah neighbors, H.M.
We live close to each other now. And you know, and I know Modric won't be doing this. You see, that's why I like Modric. I know he won't be involved in all this kind of thing. He's probably in the gym regularly when all those guys are popping.
Yeah, Modric moves like a music producer, solo guy.
Yeah,
is that what you call it?
That's why I said, That's why I said
with like a basketball.
Someone like Michaela Modric will work perfectly for Ose. Ose will love him in love.
In university, we call Modric international students.
Wait. Someone like someone like that will work with Ose. You know why? Because Ose will motivate. Mitchell is a motivational player. Like he has psychopath in his head, and you have a psychopath manager like Ose. They can work.
It's true. It's true. It's true.
Mitchell has madness.
No, Abdullah, you know what? Josie will not be scared to feature him
exactly.
No matter what the media says, he will not be scared.
Yes.
That's why people like Solomon Kalou got successful now. Josie was not scared to feature them.
Jose will throw you into the fire. Jose will say, I trust you.
Mudryk reminds me of Darwin Núñez, man. Very relentless kind of character.
Yes,
the only difference is Núñez is pressing. I hate to act like a coach, but Mudryk, you can't have speed without pressing now. It's 2024.
No. He was that game we played against Luton.
I'm not trying to be a coach, but you understand.
Is it Luton or Newcastle? He was really pressing in the first half. Serious pressing.
Which game is that?
The first half.
But is he pressing on his own? Is he pressing on his own?
No. He was coming back to support. What do you call him?
Benchilo.
Cucurella was playing then. Cucurella was playing at the level.
Oh, you mean at the beginning of the season?
Oh, thank you, Gulen, for bringing it up. Ben Chilwell is I'm sorry, I have to interject. Ben Chilwell is a fucking disgrace for what
bring up my AVI, please.
No, he's a disgrace for pushing.
Bring up my AVI.
Abdul, speak on it. He's a disgrace. Why is he pushing children?
I know.
Abdullah, bring up my AVI.
Why is he touching children? Is he okay?
I know.
Please.
It's disgusting.
H.M., look at my AVI.
No,
this is what our captain is doing.
His father. He's
no, wait. This is what our captain is doing, my brother. He's in the washing machine.
Oh, was this the Trivago advert or something?
No, he's a prankster. He does pranks.
Oh, he's a joking guy.
This is our captain.
There's something I noticed in these players.
Why did he push on? But that push on Brian.
I noticed something in this team that pissed me off a lot, which is if Ose was here, I can put my everything on it. It won't happen. Coming out to do interviews and talking. Ose hated it. He hate that bullshit a lot. Ose hate it. He doesn't like the player to do it. He will tell his player, let me face the media. Let me do the interviews.
See, Abdullah, you know why I want to say with this team? I just want him with the team for maybe like just 2 seasons or 3 seasons. Maybe like 2 seasons, okay? You see, I believe what Goulet said earlier on, that he will ask for half of these young players to be gotten rid of, okay? He will ask us to sell like half of them. But
not all of them.
Maybe no, hold on. That's just hypothetical now. Like most of them, that's what it means. So like he will ask us to sell like half of them, but you see the half that will remain. Those guys are the ones that are going to be Chelsea legend for the next 10 years.
He will turn them into animals.
He will so on their minds that those guys, what they will do for Chelsea in the next 10 seasons will be comparable with what our previous legends.
Mm-hmm.
Legends.
I know. You know the funny part, because this club, the club. Abdi, you know what annoys me? Clearly, Captain and Bully brief Austin that they want to create a 100 point team, and I'm laughing that you want to create an 100 point team. Pochettino is not the man to create that. If you want to create a Centurion team, Poch is not the man because he doesn't have that.
Oh, you guys, let me be responsible. Take care.
He said it does. He said he wants to see you soon, man. Don't get lost. He want to create a 100 point team, and I'm like, Poch is not the man to create a Centurion team. You need the manager that have been there that can win a Centurion for you, not Poch. Poch cannot win you a Centurion. He cannot win you a Centurion. It will collapse in the middle of the way. You need a manager who has done it, who will win you Centurion, who will be on the pitch and say, okay, let's go to, if you want to go to war with me, let's go to war and fight war. Let's fight the war. Like what you said, half of the player will go. But you see those remaining half, oh my God. You see, this Chelsea family has not been reunited before. You see us be reunited. You think his love is, when you say love from first sight, you think it's a joke. What to say? They will love you as like their father or like their teacher.
Abdullah, Jose Mourinho is the best man-to-man manager in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Man-to-man. I'm talking about like when it comes to one-to-one coaching and changing the player's psychology.
Yes.
It's him.
Because
it's him.
Because Jose knows when he signed, the whole fan base, they will galvanize, they work together.
100%.
They work together. They know it's Jose, and they know Jose doesn't take bullshit. See, any player that doesn't play that is about to start playing rubbish, the players in trouble because they know Jose get there. And you know when Jose get to a final, he's winning that final. You know, if he gets to a final, it's over for that club. No matter the world class player you have, Jose is winning that final. He doesn't care. Jose will pack their cars. 1-0 is okay for Jose.
You know what this team is missing?
Mm-hmm.
The dark arts. The dark arts.
Dark arts and character.
And how can you get that?
Yes, because if you have that dark art in you, if you look at Jose team, they have the dark art in you. Every club has scored. Every club has the dark art in you.
100%.
They have it in there. You need
it because you need it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I don't even know why they play the dark art. It's like having wisdom. See, Abdullahi, it's the lack of dark arts that didn't make Nigeria win the AFCON.
I agree.
100%.
You get a point?
Mm-hmm.
So you need it.
So Ivory Coast won with dark art. The one that nation.
You need that wisdom. You need that wisdom. You cannot, just like say, oh, you just want to play on it. Especially when the sport is getting to this level.
Yeah.
You can't just say like, oh, I'm just going to have a fair game and whatever. That guy deserves to get a red card.
You know the funny part
in the first half.
If you say comment, the first person is gonna first sell Benchiwe. He will sell Benchiwe. You know what?
No, he needs to get rid of that Joe.
Wait, you know what? Jose will convert Gusto to a left back and put James in the right back. You know he's mad. Jose can do it. You know he's mad. He will do that.
Yeah, of course. I've seen him do does it before now. Did he do it with what's it called? William Gallas? No, he did it with Gallas now.
William Gallas.
Yeah, Gallas also.
When he came to Chelsea, he benched two of our left back and put Gallas there.
Mm-hmm. Jose will do it too. He will just put Gusto left back, James right back. That's it. If you want to play back, that's his back four. Come and beat me. That's what Jose will tell you. Come and beat us.
He bench Herrera, the Portuguese guy.
Mm-hmm. Come and beat us. And that left back. And that is what this team needs. But my fear is we clearly target with their higher Jose, because the fans have voice. They'll keep calling Jose. And if they want
you know what would push them, Abdullah?
Yes.
If Jose Mourinho comes to the stadium and watches one game, just one game. Just one game.
If Jose comes to Stamford Bridge, for me, it's over.
It's over. Just one game.
If Jose come to one stadium and watch, they will shout his teeth.
Just one game.
They will be loud.
They will be singing his name from the beginning till the end of the game. They will
just one game. Just one game.
The fans will forget about the
manager. They'll be shouting his name, and the players will be like, "What's going on here?" And they start looking at what's going on here. Why are they shouting? What's going on here?
I'm telling you, I wish I had his personal number now. I tell him, please just go one game.
Go and listen to check Monday Night Football against Crystal Palace when we won. The way he was talking about Jose Mourinho.
Abdullah, you talking about American mentality?
Mm-hmm.
If those guys experience Jose in a stadium,
they will hire him.
Just once. The next day they'll give me a contract.
Yes,
100%.
Next day they'll give me a contract.
Mm-hmm.
They will look at him. They will look at him as the Messiah.
Exactly. It's because they've not seen it, so they don't know.
I'm telling you the fact. Jose wants to take the Chelsea job now. He wants to take it now. He wants to work now. Even Ferdinand asked him. He told Ferdinand, Leo, I'm tired of sitting down for long. I want to work.
Tweet him. Tweet Mourinho. Does he have Twitter?
Yeah, he's like, relax.
Tweet him now. You never know. He might read him, man.
That's true. I might send a tweet to him.
Trust me, man. Just watch one game. Just watch one game.
Come and watch. Come to Stamford Bridge and come and watch one game, please. We love you.
He lives 200 meters away from the stadium.
From the stadium, yeah. His daughter and his wife and his son and they are not far away from Stamford Bridge.
Exactly.
Yeah. So he still has properties in London.
Yeah. His family still lives there.
Yeah, his family lives in London, but he's in Portugal now. He's chilling in Portugal because he told you. He said he doesn't want to sit long on the chill, that he wants to work now. And he was like, why not take a sabbatical? He said him and sabbatical, they don't resonate. That's what Jose said.
I wish I could just tell him and just come one
He
game.
said, yeah, sabbatical doesn't work.
And you know what game I'll tell him to come, Abdullah?
Mm-hmm.
The Man United game. The Man United, because we're playing them at home.
Yes. Oh, you want him to come there? That's in April.
Yeah, but because we know they're not going to start Pochettino now, man.
Mm-hmm.
We know that.
That's in April.
Yeah, because obviously he's on holiday now.
Mm-hmm.
He's not going to come probably, it'll take at least a month or so.
Yes.
And then he comes in that game.
Mm-hmm.
That will change everything, bro.
Yes. But I think because Bully have a lot of connection. If they want to contact us now, they will contact us now. For me, if they want to hire him now, I can guarantee you clearly could hire him now. If they want
But
to
how come nobody's telling them that? I don't get it, man.
They are listening to the
No,
wrong
they are hiding the information from them now.
No, they are listening to the wrong people. Abdul, good, I'm telling people, American mentality. They are listening to the wrong people. That is where the problem is.
Another thing
I will tell you another fact now. In that boardroom, majority of them, some of them want Jose, while some are against Jose. The person that can sanction Jose right now is Baghdad. Bully cannot sanction Jose because his company owns 60%, which is clearly. It's only one that can say yes to Jose. If he say no to Jose, it's no to Jose. Nobody can do anything. Nobody can override his decision. That's Baghdad. Some of the board want Jose. I'm telling you for the fact that they want Jose. Some of them said they need a figurehead, someone that can face the media, that can piss off the media. Just wants to
even Abramovich can just give them a quick call and tell them, listen, hire Jose, man.
Yeah, but the way American people do, they don't want you to start telling them what to do. They hate it. American people hate it. They hate it. They don't like it. When they talk about something, they like making their own decision. Like this is our own, and this is our own priority. Let's all do our own thing, our own way.
If that's the case, then we're going down to championship.
That's with the reason. That's what American people reason. That's what the reason. We want to do our things our own way. Nobody can control us. That's what American people reason. You can't blame them because that's an American mentality. You can't blame them. That's what they want. That's the mentality. Because if I bring someone like Jose, who is ready to work now, like go like in February. If Jose comes in February, I can guarantee you we'll make top 5. I'm telling you fact now.
Man.
I'm not capping. I'm being factual with you.
No, I'm not questioning you. I'm just 14
games remaining. Jose will make top 5. I'm telling you right now. He will make top 5. And I said that FA Cup, Jose will beat anybody beatable in that FA Cup. He doesn't care. Jose will go to Wembley and tell if anybody I'm facing in Wembley, I'm betting them in Wembley, and he will bring the cup home. Jose will tell you, I don't have time for sexy football. One goal, game over. Lock up shop, final whistle, give me my medal, let me go back to celebrate and remember. That's it. That's what Jose will tell you. 1-0, game over, go home. That's it. Jose will tell you, why am I playing sexy football? I just want to win trophies and go home. I don't have time for sexy football.
Abdul, so you're telling me we have 14 painful games to go?
16 games to go. 16 games to go.
Juliet.
Abdul.
Are you paying attention to those games for your own mental health?
No, I'm watching them now.
You're watching those games.
But
for your mental health. No. There's so many games. There's too much football around. Why do you have to watch those games?
You remember I used to go to the stadium last season. This season I emotionally checked out. I'm just watching them mentally. That's it.
Good, you know what I want to say. I hate it. I hate Arsenal, but you know what I love about them? They have this Mourinho's mentality in them. Arteta put that in that mindset, and now they are the darling of EPL. Them and Liverpool. If Jose comes in and they put that same, Arsenal team are young. You know they are young. None of them is 27. Only Trossard and maybe Jorginho. None is older. All of them are 22, 23, 24, 22, 24. If Jose come to this Chelsea team, the media will hate Jose, but Chelsea will be winning. Chelsea will win. The media will hate Jose because of his personality, but he will win. You see, they are doing send off for club.
Let's be honest, Abdullah.
Jose will spread that send off.
Yeah, but Abdullah, let's be completely honest. If Mourinho comes here and he starts doing press conferences he's gonna pick on every coach. Every coach is gonna get out of character quickly.
We are talking about out of referees. Out of referees. Award where we put up. Where we put up.
Yeah,
You know, he has a problem with Antonio.
You see Klopp today. You see Klopp today.
You know, he has a problem with Antonio Taylor.
You know, I know. We all have a problem with Antonio Taylor. No, but he's good because look at what Klopp said today to Gary Neville. You know, Gary Neville, he said something about Klopp's team, and Klopp said in the interview, he said, "Tell Gary Neville to fuck off."
Wow. You see? And
if Mourinho is here, he's gonna pick on Pep. He's gonna pick on Arteta.
A character like okay, this Chelsea team need a character like Ose. What? See, they will die for Ose. Abdul, Ose with Chelsea. Chineke. Ose Mourinho with Chelsea.
He's gonna tell Postecoglou this guy came from Australian League. What does he know about football?
But you don't need to play sexy football. I don't apply for sexy football. I just want to win.
I'm telling you.
Ose will not play sexy football. He just want to win. Win. And the more you win, the more you win, the more you have the player confidence.
Jose will not be on the bench against Tottenham.
100%.
He will say he has no rival manager. If they ask him why, you say the guy they don't play football. You know,
this guy just came from a kangaroo country. I know exactly what he's gonna say when they ask him about Postecoglou. You know,
Jose will say why?
You know what he's going to say?
I cannot be on the bench because I don't have opposite manager. You see, one of Postecoglou, they don't play football.
Let me make you laugh. You know his personality now. You know what he's going to say? He's going to say, "What is that country famous for?" And everybody's gonna go quiet. He's gonna say kangaroos. Why are you telling me a country that's famous for kangaroos as a this guy don't know nothing about football?
And he said something that resonates me a lot. He said something to Rio Ferdinand when he said he loved African player a lot. He said they love him. And he said it that they love him. And Rio asked him that how important is African players to him? He said they are the best in terms of personality, in terms of everything, and they are very loyal when it comes to football. Imagine Victor Osimhen with Osimhen. Abdul, imagine Osimhen with Jose. Osimhen with Jose. You see, everybody shouting Haaland. Everybody shouting this.
Even Nicholas Jackson.
And exactly, Jackson. Abdul, Jackson will become a different beast under Jose. Jose will tell him, I have coached Drogba. And Jackson will say, Drogba, yes, I coached Drogba. Imagine having Osimhen and Nicholas Jackson in the same team together. Africa. It's like having Solomon.
No worry, guys. The future is bright. You know, it's all learning curve for the boys.
The future is not bright.
It's bright. Trust me.
Olua, from which hole are you coming out every 2 seconds?
It's bright. Trust me. Like
Oluwa's woken up after 3 hours.
Oluwa's on a date. Oluwa's on a date.
We've been talking football.
No. I came earlier. Then I took a
break. After three hours, he had more. When he jumped off, then he showed his face.
Nah, come on.
He took a sabbatical.
For me, I'd rather have the boys channel their energy in the league. See how high we can go in the league.
Oluwa, don't say the league. Forget about the league.
No, why? Why would I forget about the league?
Get 40 points and we move.
No, why should I? Why?
See, focus on FA Cup. Just play. We get.
Nah, FA Cup is more tricky. No, anything can happen.
See.
The league. All we need is consistency in the league.
We can't get consistency with Poch. Forget. I'm telling you facts now. We can't get.
It's not just about Poch. I'm talking from the players themselves.
See, players or no players, we can't get consistency. Forget.
Well, if you can't get consistency, then how do you want to win the FA Cup?
You think we are going to Emirates to win in Emirates? With the Arsenal playing, we are chopping 5 in Emirates.
Okay, no, that's not true. We went to Etihad, we didn't get beaten, we didn't get battered. That's the same thing people said before the game. We're not going to win, we're going to lose.
We are traveling to Emirates.
No, we're playing Brentford first, right?
Brentford, Newcastle, then Emirates.
It doesn't matter.
You know what annoyed me most about this Liverpool game? Okay, that Liverpool already had a game on Wednesday. Was it Wednesday or Tuesday?
Yeah, Wednesday.
Can you believe that? We had a week off, and they played like just like 4 days or 3 days ago, and they were still able to match us pound for pound.
But like, don't
I mean,
forget, we had the
this
same with Aston Villa as well. We played before Aston Villa. Like, I remember
which Aston
in
Villa
the
did
FA
we play
Cup, in the
before?
FA Cup, if you remember, like we played in midweek,
Which
and they had enough time. I
I'm
know,
talking
I know.
about today's game.
I understand. I'm just saying it's a replica of what
So
happened.
why did they
Sometimes
have more effort than us?
that's
Why
the
were they
same
able
thing
to
as well.
run
Why
more
did
than
we have
us?
more efforts than Aston Villa? Sometimes this thing doesn't work the way we say it. I
And
get it. I get it. Like, look,
no,
some of the players were very timid. They were
no,
naive.
but this
It's
is
the
the
first time
final.
they're
There's
playing
a
in the
trophy
final.
on the table.
Yeah, but they're
No, this
naive.
is
We've seen this thing
no,
before
no,
in
no, no,
football,
no,
brother.
no. I'm not just talking about from a physical perspective. Okay, even your coach will have time to assess, analyze, and strategize.
If you
Okay,
like, have all the time.
what's Poch
Klopp
doing
is a
with
better
6
manager
days?
any day, anytime. So,
What's Poch doing with 6 days? This guy will have
bro,
like 3 days
it's not
to.
about the matter of time. It's about how you use the time. I get where you're coming from.
So how did he use his own time?
But like, I didn't expect Spurs to do anything different from what he did today. Most people will agree. The starting lineup
Yeah,
was
because it's
what we all
useless. We've seen it
expected.
all season.
We no, but like, you tell me from the starting lineup, what would you have done that you didn't like, or what did you do that you didn't like in the starting lineup? I just felt like I said to you, look at from the beginning of the game that what's his name, Palmer's chance. Those moments are things we need to be clinical with.
About
You
yes.
might not play well in the
Palmer should
final.
have scored that.
You might not play well in the final, but you got to take those chances.
Those chances, yes.
You know, Poch, like, look, the first 90 minutes, like I said before, it wasn't the worst of the game because we had about 5 clear chances. But the extra time, Poch didn't do good there. And those is substitute thing impacts the game.
No, none of them have impact.
Yeah. So like I said, you know, even towards the end of the game, in the first time, second half, towards the last minute,
I keep hearing
we had chances.
They say Poch is the best in man management.
How come we didn't score from those chances?
Yeah, but I'm hearing Poch is the best in game management. How many times has he been making worse decisions this season?
Yeah, it's I think for him himself, the guy too is learning as well. With this
Oluwa, you know what annoyed me about Poch here?
He's all this, he's learning with these young players as well. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, it's a big challenge for him as well.
Oluwa, you know what annoyed me about this guy?
Yeah, I'm listening.
The night before the game, instead of him planning to set up a plan B or a plan C just in case the game gets tough, this idiot was watching under 18s, Chelsea under 18s game. Kick off at 7:45 when you know you're playing in Wembley next day at 3 o'clock.
Got you.
No worry in the world about anything. Very casual. If anybody was in this position, he won't sleep.
But I got it. I get where you're coming from. Like, you pretty much prefer him to spend his time on today's game with a lot of focus. Yeah, that's cool. But when you said today, some of our players were hiding as well. Like,
yeah, some of them are hiding. But my question boils down to,
and that's why I said they're going to learn from this. You know, a lot of them are going to learn from
how long, how long are we going to how long are we going to be saying they have to learn? Because
but this is their very first final under this new ownership. So
let me tell you something.
Very first final. I'm not giving excuse for them.
Wait.
Under Arteta, Arsenal are very first, and they won it.
I look at if one of
Sorry, Abdullah, I'm on a metered network, so I'll have to go.
Okay.
But big up, guys, man.
Yeah,
big
cool.
up.
So because if you want to build a team with a long-term process with a manager, you have to trust the manager 100% and be sure it's the right person. Poch is not the right person. Yes, you lose final, but the manner we lost is not good enough for me. That's not the question.
We lost by a very slim margin, and
don't
forget something, Abdullah. We had the chance to kill this game.
Yes, I know.
We had the chance. It wasn't like we didn't play. It wasn't like we played bad and we lost. No, we had several chances.
I know.
Several chances. And it would have been a different game entirely if you won and maybe we didn't like the way we played. You would have still said we won the game because we took our chances. It's only because we lost.
I think us winning the trophy will be paper over the cup for me.
What?
The paper over scrap for me if we win that trophy.
I get what you're saying, but look,
but
for me,
we're losing now is the reality of life. You have to face
it's the reality of where Chelsea Football Club is, and that's why I'm trying to tell a lot of people.
We are 11th in the table.
Look, we're not going to finish 11th coming of the season, but what I'm just trying to say to you is, Abdullah, we are not that club anymore we used to be.
I know.
if you look at even before we won even with the UCL we won. I ask you,
but this is my point. This is my point. Okay, you claim we are no longer the club we used to be. Okay, accepted. If that's your judgment. But my own take on it is like, why are we not the club that we want to be, and why can we not be the club we want to be if we still have the potential of investing £1 billion in our club?
so
Why can we not? What is the
let
hindrance?
me clarify that now. So the previous era when we had that dominance, it wasn't just because of we were spending money. It wasn't just for only money. We had the player with the right mentality. We had the profile, the personnel. We had the right coach as well. The people in the back room, everything all kind of gelled together. It's not about how much money you spend. Sometimes you spend money, but does not work out.
No, but you need money you need the resources for
I
those.
know, but as I'm saying, like it's a different ball game now because right now we don't have
Okay.
the resources to be that same club.
So are you saying the hindrance is based on our asset or our resources, the
It,
coach, players,
it's
the
based on all
whatever,
those
whatever.
factors. The coach
Okay, okay,
himself
okay,
is not the type of coach
okay.
that used to be.
But the thing is, on that level, okay, on that level, is self-imposed. It is us that decided, okay, we're going to go for young, talented footballers. Okay, it is us that we say we're going to go for like a political coach, a coach that is going to be likable, that is going to be young, and is going to be like a yes man according to some people. Okay, and some personnel that we hired behind the scene. It is us that decided to go hire those. So if that is not going to work, what stops us from changing it? It's not a rule on our neck.
Yeah, and that's where they're going to have it tweak. I won't lie to you personally. I don't have a problem with going with the model of going with much younger player, but you need some
No, no, no.
experience
I
in
need
there.
I need a problem. I have a problem with that. If
No,
that's
like
going to
you
make
need some because you need longevity, right? You need sustainability. You can
Mhm.
have those experienced player play with these younger ones. Because the truth
that
is, you cannot have all experienced player. They're going to phase out. If you're going
that
to have
is
players in like 27, 28, 29, in maybe 2 years' time, they're going to be out of their. They're not going to be on the same level. So that's why I have no problem with younger players, but we need to have experienced player with these younger ones.
that
That's
is
where you
that
get
is
the best.
that is what I analyzed initially. But I don't know. Maybe you were still online
Because
then.
if you look at what Liverpool did as well with club,
Hold on, hold on. That is what I analyzed initially. I'm not sure. Maybe you were hearing me then. Okay, that we are and we are allowing our senior players to get away with murder. We are not focused on them. We are not calling them out.
and
They are
the
just
question is,
hiding.
who are the senior
Okay,
player? I'm Sterling.
exactly.
Raheem
No, no,
Sterling.
no, no, no. Hold on now. Okay, if you are going to listen to anybody analyze, okay, or critique Chelsea footballers, they are going to call Enzo, they're going to call Modric, they're going to call Caicedo, they're going to call all these young
Yeah,
players,
yeah.
and they're going to leave out the senior players. And what that person was telling me is the noise, especially from Chelsea fans, should be more. Okay, the volume of the noise should be higher for the senior players. It doesn't matter if it's
So
just
let me
one
now start asking
player.
you, who are the senior players?
The senior,
Sterling.
this guy, Ben Chilwell, okay,
Okay, okay,
Thiago Silva,
okay.
Rhys James to some extent,
That guy is not big. He's not been a
Raheem,
can't impact the game.
Raheem Sterling,
Sterling, yeah.
okay. He says those are the ones that we should be making so much noise about. That in some
But
instances, even
but
those players are, hold on now. That in some instances, even those players are as important as the coach and the manager. And we're all saying it here, okay, in Blue Studio, how we are happy about the role of Ahmed Musa. Ahmed Musa was not even warming up, but he was a senior player that they have their own contribution, and we are not. We Chelsea fans are not even calling out any of these guys. We're not even calling them out at all. Not to talk of say we call them out with a higher volume of
Abdullah,
noise.
in your mind, sorry, Abdul, do you in your mind think Ben Chilwell is a leader?
No.
No, no, no. What?
So
No, no,
what
no,
is
no.
the
Oluwa, no, no, no. Oluwa, what they're saying is, it's those guys that should be taking a lot of responsibility, should take a bulk of the responsibility. But we
yeah.
are focused on these players that because of the monetary value, because of what the media is saying, we are focusing that some of these players they just have talent. That's all they have.
Yeah. Cool,
They
I get
don't
where
have
you're coming
any
from.
social
So that,
awareness
that
about
that's why
anything.
if you listen to most Chelsea fans, Abdul, A lot of them don't rate. A lot of them don't fancy Raheem Sterling. I'm not gonna like we've seen Raheem Sterling under Tuchel. We've seen him under Potter. We know what we can get from Raheem Sterling in
No,
Chelsea.
no, but we're not calling him out. He's still wearing the
Oh,
jersey, either we like it or not.
no, like that's the thing. A player like Raheem Sterling has no future here. So what's the point? People have they've slandered him. Come end of the season, I think he's going to be one of the players going to leave the club. That one is, I think, is going to be among the players.
Elua, do you hear
That
what I
one,
was saying? I was saying something before you came in. Do you hear what I was saying? I don't know
what
if you
did you
heard me.
say,
I was talking about Ose. You heard when I,
Jose?
yeah, when I was talking about Ose. Because
Um,
Czech said something about on the Monday Night Football about Ose, where he said because people criticize him a lot. He said the modern football. He said in terms of the best manager in terms of modern football right now is Ose. People said they play pragmatic ball, but Czech said he left Chelsea on his own will that nobody sacked him. He said it on his own will. And he said, what do you think about Chelsea? Jose managing Chelsea? He said that is the best manager for Chelsea right now because
who said
Chelsea need
that?
that
Check.
personality. Check, yes. He said that's the personality they need right now. He said he won't disrespect Pochettino as the manager. But if we were to hire someone right now, he will say, and people were like, why you say? He said because the club for the past 2 years has lost the
A lot
love
of
of
trophy.
football. The
Yeah,
love, no, the love of football and the passion to say I am a Chelsea fan. You get, are you getting what I'm saying? He said
I
the
agree with
fan base,
you. Yes,
the
yes,
fan base
true.
has lost the motto of saying I am a
So,
Chelsea fan. So he
so,
said,
so to be honest, Abdullah, you're very
mhm,
spot on. I get your point. I think Jose coming back will spark something back to the fans. We'll bring a lot of hope to the club. I get it. But here's the take on that as well. Mourinho won't stay there for more than 18 months max.
yes,
So
but that
where do you
18
now go
months, you
from
need
there
it for that
now?
18 months.
So are you just looking for the short-term success of so let's just even just
For me, give him
okay,
3 years. Give us a 3 years.
okay.
That 3 years is you need that mentality to be spot on. Whoever you want to be that.
But like between me and you know something. Mourinho won't just build with this squad. A lot of these boys will leave. He's gonna
Yeah,
sell them.
not all of them, some of them will leave.
Yes, obviously. So
Mm-hmm.
that's still the thing as well. Like,
Mm-hmm.
and I know I've said this back and front with Abdul on
Mm-hmm.
Pochettino. I'm not a Pochettino guy. The
Yes, I
reason
know.
why I, the reason why I always just say, it's not like I've ever said I want Pochettino to stay at Chelsea. No, I'm putting more pressure on the players because the players will stay more. They will stay longer than Poch.
Can't Poch,
I'm
yes.
challenging them now. If I just leave them and just focus on Poch, then what's the point? He's still going to get sacked coming out of the season or even
Yes.
before. So that's
Mm-hmm.
why I'm trying to put pressure on this young man or this
Yes.
young man. Sorry. So that's why I don't have a problem in Poch leaving. If
Yeah,
someone like Chelsea
but
comes,
with
but we got to bring in some experienced players.
the reason I said this,
These things
Jack
as
was
well.
talking about this because it was in the Monday Night Football with when we play Crystal Palace, and they
Yeah.
asked him a lot about personal stuff with us, and we were just like he said, people
About
just
who?
talk about personal stuff about Jose,
Yep.
and it was like it was laughing, and we was like, why are you laughing? It was even Jimmy Carragher and somebody was like, he said people talk about Jose publicly, but they don't know him personally. He said Jose personally is the man. He said we tell them, guys, I will do this thing. I will do this thing right now. So whatever I say in the post is what I'm gonna tell you now. Forget about the paper. If the paper
Bro,
comes
like
out,
you,
just
you
laugh.
can tell Jose is a very confident man.
Blunt. He said
Well,
this blunt. He said no. He said it's blunt.
yeah, like even from the way he speaks. If you remember when he first came to Chelsea's first interview,
Mm-hmm.
he told the media, I'm not one of the bottles, I'm a champion.
I'm a champion. Yes.
Even Pep is not Pep can't even speak like that. Not because he's
Yes.
not
Jose is blunt,
not
and that
because
is
he's
what
not
the
even
ownership
not because
needs.
not because he's not a better manager, but he has the charisma. He's someone
Personality
that
is
tells
key.
you
He has the personality.
Jose is the kind of man that will tell someone that is poor in something and say, look, you are better than this, you're gonna succeed. It gives
Yes.
you that belief.
Yes.
So now it now depends on the kind of player now. These players we have in this modern football, they don't have the same mentality. Some of them are weak. You see what's happening with Sancho.
Yeah, but the
You know,
problem is because one of that guy brought up the question on the modern night football, and Czech said, yes, he said he understand the modern football right now. He said, if you remember the age when they took over, they were like 22, 23, 24 then, and he said those players were like they were mad, not just young players. He said the difference between then and now is because there's era of social media and go. He said, but when you have a manager like Jose, he said Jose is like a protector to you as a club.
and protect the player as well. I know,
Yeah,
yeah.
he said he's a protector
Yeah.
that someone like a protector will get the player off the social media. That's number one. And he will tell them, I don't want any interview from you guys. Let me face the
Yeah.
media. Let me face the fire.
Like
And he said that is what
Pochettino
Chelsea
is
is like. He said
similar
Chelsea is
to
lacking.
Potter.
They said they
They're
are
very
lacking personality.
uninspiring when they talk in the press conference. And I think Chelsea fan wants someone that They can stand his ground. Someone that can be vocal.
Someone
I think even if
someone
things
that
are
can,
going bad, when you see that, it kind of inspires you and motivates you. So,
yes,
but
someone
when
they
you're
can
too
relate
calm,
with. Chelsea
when
fan
you're
that
too calm, sometimes it brings a lot of negativity as well, and I get it.
that is why they are shouting with Ose, because they know if, when it's Ose, Chelsea fan will not need to scream at all. They won't even need to scream because they
Because
know it's Ose.
Abdullah, let me ask you this question: Do
Mhm.
you think the ownership themselves they're not deliberating on what's next to do?
They are doing. I just said before you came. I said,
Because to
see,
them, let me tell
see,
you,
majority of I'm telling you, fact, this one is fact. It's not capital. Majority of the board want Ose. Why some doesn't want? A few people doesn't want, but majority of them want. The person that can say yes to Ose is Baghdad, not Boli. It is Baghdad because its company has 60% of the Chelsea ownership, clearly
Mhm.
capital. So if Baghdad say tomorrow morning, I want to say, Ose will get it tomorrow morning. It called the
so
shot.
yeah, I get you. But one thing as well as fans we need to understand is, I think as a fan as well, at Stamford Bridge, we see how quiet things are over there.
Yes.
I don't know why. It seems maybe we ourselves we don't believe in
No, the
us
Chelsea, no, the
as
Chelsea fan,
players.
the Chelsea
I
fans
don't know.
has given up. They have given up already. Given up.
Giving up on what exactly? Like,
They've given up on the manager, on the ownership,
well, the manager is just an employee of the club. He's going to
and the
go
ownership too,
anytime.
because they avoid their opinion how the
Look,
ownership are not listening.
it just shows how weak the fans too are. Why are you giving up on a man they can let go the next day?
When
No.
they have shouted that they don't want the manager, but the ownership are not
We
listening.
know. Look, let me tell you, it's like what happened against Benitez.
Mm-hmm.
As good as Benitez was in the Europa League,
They
the
don't like it.
fans didn't like him.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't like him. It's the same thing with Poch. Anyone that's backing Poch is maybe backing him based on maybe individual preference, but we know the guy can't stay long in Chelsea because a lot of the fans don't like him.
And this is what.
Even me, I sometimes I say, oh, why is all this Poch? Why not the players? I know common sense tells me the fans, majority of the fans don't like him. So
Mhm.
there's no point
And
in
I
him
don't want
going
a
to stay
point.
here for long.
I don't want a situation where it will get to a point where the fan base will have to fight with the owner.
No,
Why? Emotionally, the reason is when you start seeing fans bringing up banners.
No, I don't think Abdullah.
That I
That's why
don't
I
want
said
it to
to
get
you.
there. I don't want it to get there.
Abdullah, that's why I said to you. If we can improve on our league performance,
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's going to be as bad as a lot of people see. We got to the
I
final
don't think we
in
can
the FA
improve
Cup
on it because we're still
crying.
gonna lose matches that are gonna be.
No, why can't we? That's just being pessimistic. We can be
I will tell you
optimistic
the
as
reason.
well.
The reason is because Pochettino does not instill motivation to this player. This player doesn't need see. All of them are not crap player. They just need a manager that can push, that can motivate them and stand for them in terms of making them understand the basic. Poch is not the man to
So
motivate
you
them.
remember? Okay, I get your point. He's not the man for the long term. Cool. But the instance where we've seen his impact, whether we like it or not, when we played Middlesbrough the second game, the second the what's it called, the second leg, we played Aston Villa away, that's in the FA Cup.
Mm-hmm.
You can't tell me there was no bit of motivation there.
Yeah, but the
Yeah.
problem is,
So we can use that same energy and get a couple of momentum in the league. That's what I'm
yes,
saying.
but this
If
is
you
where
can push a bit further in the league,
this is where the issue
get
is.
get to the very best we can.
Inconsistency.
Get to the very best we can in the league. At the
Inconsistency.
end of the day, tell Mr. Poch it's been a pleasure. Take your work.
But Lua, you
Cool.
have to know something. As a manager, you have to resonate with the fan base. It's key. Even if you are playing crap, the
Yeah,
fan
but
base is
Abdullah, I'm speaking from in terms of what we should do going forward now.
Mhm.
I understand the fact that a lot of fans don't want, even the management, some of them are already questioning Poch. I know. But what do? We just get Poch out of the way right away now? That's what I'm saying. Do we just do it now? Kick,
If they do
press
it now, who did they
emergency
bring in?
button now?
Who did they bring in? That's where the
And
question
that's
is.
what I'm saying.
Who?
And I'm not gonna lie to you. Like I think the Liverpool game was like the game we got really battered and things got really bad. If you look at this year,
Mhm.
we have not really been bad this year. If you look at the stats in terms of games
Mhm.
won, we have not really been bad. I'll be very real with you. We've not been. I think what made us where we are is because of the way we started the season towards from last year. But for
Mhm.
this year, last month, this month, we've not been that bad. So that's what I'm trying to say to you. There's something to build on in terms of let's try to get as much points as we can. Then come end of the season, Mr. Poch can take a walk. It's
Yeah,
simple.
but the problem, I'm very sure the ownership are deliberating for what next to do.
Even if they're bringing what's his name? Okay, they want to bring you guys want Josie, right? You bring
Yeah,
Josie
yeah. I
in.
want Jose.
So like obviously because it seems everyone looks flat and deflated right now with
I
regards.
want you if you're gonna give me Joseph for 2 3 years, I won't mind. I want Joseph.
Yeah,
The
but that's
question
the
is to
thing.
Liverpool.
If it's not about you giving Jose 2 or 3 years. Is Jose willing to stay and work for that 2 to 3
I think
years?
he will, but the problem
And
is
is the club willing to give him the resources he's going to ask for? Because
yes, they
you think
Oluwa,
if
I'm
we
telling you
think
that
as fans
the
that we're
source
just going to use
the ownership will give.
these young boys to
They will.
to back as the resources for
Oluwa,
him to
I'm telling
succeed.
you factually,
Problem.
they will give him. You know why? Because clearly come to spend money.
And Abdullah, there's something we didn't address. We didn't address as well.
Mm-hmm.
What is the problem with our players in terms of their fitness? Chukwuemeka, I thought he was back. What's the problem? Why
Now,
is he?
now he has an ankle injury.
Which ankle injury? I want to understand.
I don't know.
You he was out for this guy was out for almost 6 months, if I'm to be
Okay.
clear. He
Oluwa,
came back now, he's injured.
you want me to tell you the truth?
Lavia the same
Should
thing.
I
Like,
tell you the
come on.
truth or I should follow the media talk?
Like I don't understand.
Okay,
Like
let me
something
be
is happening.
factual and be truthful. I'm being fact and no cap. Some of the players are not injured.
They're not injured, right? They just don't want to play.
That's the fact.
For real.
I'm not joking. Some of them are faking injuries. Some of them, I don't want to mention them, they are faking injuries. They are not injured. They just they don't want to play anymore. You know when you go to a stage where you keep losing, you lose your motivation and confidence. Then you fake injuries. You fake that injury like I can't keep myself on the pitch anymore. I'm tired.
Because I look at even what is Chuko as well. The guy is injured. I'm like,
Oliver,
from where?
those
What
players are.
injury?
Look, I can bet you now if a new manager comes in, just hear Chukwuemeka is fit, Lavia is fit. You be asking yourself, how come are you fit? When Pochettino is not here, you are not fit. But when a manager comes in, you are fit. That tells you, okay, something is going on here. We don't know.
Yeah. It's not really good on Chelsea, man. Like
The
and
players are
kicking around,
the players
man.
are faking injuries, which me as a fan base know, but the media are not saying it out. They're faking injuries.
That's a probability. That's a possibility in terms of if you look at the situation because like how is it possible? Like these guys are just injured for a long time. Like, dude,
And
it makes no
I
sense
know
to me.
people, Oluwa, I know people blame Christopher Lukunku, but I'm telling you right now, that guy doesn't want to give place off for the team right now. Not just because he's crap, but because he himself doesn't believe in the manager. I'm being frank, no cap.
He
No cap.
doesn't believe in the manager.
Not,
Well,
not that the player doesn't see the players are they're gonna pass him the ball because they trust him. They trust Nkunku in that team. But Nkunku is not running, he's not doing the basic.
you know something, Abdullah.
Mm-hmm.
What game?
I always tell people
I
players
don't think the players' body language speaks that.
It's missing player have Carabao. They have Carabao.
I know. But like
And they
Abdullah,
have this body language where
but
I don't want
Abdullah,
to
I don't think these players are against Poch from what I see on the pitch in terms of when we against Aston Villa, I saw the way they celebrated. I see the passion in them in terms of they're happy. I just feel things are just not working from a tactical point of view and result point of view. I wouldn't just say they don't want to play for Poch.
Some of the players.
Oh man, that's natural. Some player like Mudryk might not want to play for.
No. Some of them.
Maybe players like there's some players that might not be happy. I know because
they
they're
have
not
group where they talk. They have group where
yeah,
they talk.
and maybe the way he treated them. I agree. Yes.
They have group where it's like Carabao where this man not good. I will get them out. Maybe they even get him out of our code. It's not good.
I get it. I get where you're coming from. True. That's yeah.
So when they're not going to into the pitch,
I said
they don't want to play
football. I said something earlier on, and you guys camped up on me when I said, "Why are these guys injured? What's going on with them?"
Abdul, they are faking injuries.
Yeah, but I said something earlier close to what you said.
Yes, I
and
think
you
I
guys were
remember.
against me.
They are faking injuries. Yeah, they are faking injuries.
I don't know how people who don't play matches who are only on the bench.
Because if I ask you, do you remember the incident that these guys got tackled and they got injured? I don't remember.
That's what I'm saying. They say he got injured in training.
Where? What
injury is that?
I don't understand. So it's so absurd.
They are faking. I'm telling you right now, they are faking injuries. I don't know why they are faking injuries because I don't know why they are faking that injury, but it is in their say because they have Carabao where they know what they want and what they don't want. It's Carabao.
Very sad though. Very sad. Like
because they don't have a demanding manager.
Exactly.
That if That
They don't have a manager.
one train. You know, they don't have the manager where we go
No.
select. Oh, you are not serious. One train with the other
I'll give an
21.
example. I'll give an example. I hate Arsenal. To my God.
But like,
But you see those Arsenal players, when they play bad, Ateta doesn't put them out on social media. He called them, they have a conversation with them, and he calmed them. Ateta has the right word to motivate this player. And they play their life for Ateta. I hate us now, but I have to be factual here. They are playing their heart, and Ateta makes sure that he's having control over the players, not the boardroom. And when the manager have a control over the player, it's gonna eventually win. They will listen to him.
Oh, Abdullah, you know something as well. Look, whether we want to kick this man out or not, we gotta sort something in our club. We don't know how to score goals. Can we agree to that?
Oluwa,
no. Can we agree to that? Yes or no?
I'm in between that.
We don't know how to score goals. Like,
I'm in the middle with that.
Not score, like, you know, you being not clinical has nothing to do with your club, your coach, or your what's it called? It's your ability to convict, conviction.
I mean, the middle. You know
so
what
for me, like, what are we gonna do? Like, are we gonna still rely on the same young players, or are we gonna get someone who's gonna help us?
What I'm gonna say, what I'm gonna tell you is,
with a new manager, because I don't understand.
The reason I think I'm in the middle is, I'm gonna bet you on this that if a new manager comes in, these goals you are complaining, it will be Shekere. There is scoring like upper, and you'll be asking yourself question: on that pot, why are you not scoring these goals?
No. I won't say we don't. We score goals along the pitch.
No. You see the way we are missing chances now. I can bet when a manager comes in, the chances will be scoring.
So like,
it's asking yourself. Then you'll be asking yourself,
a pattern.
Which chance we miss on that pot? Under this new manager, how are we scoring these goals like this? But
no,
missing.
Those things we miss, bro. It's based on individual.
I give Ateta as an example.
Some of them, like, they've been doing this season from the beginning.
Yes, the reason I said that is because Poch. I use an Ateta as an example. Ateta players, Ateta at Arsenal, all the players resonate with Ateta because he's a figurehead. He take control over the players. Pochettino is not taking the control over the players.
Wait, Abdullah, do you know something as well? For Arsenal, it's obvious Gabriel Jesus as well is struggling to score goals. But what did Poch do? Sorry, what did Mateta do? He's lucky that he's got players like Saka that can come up and help him and score goals. We don't have those players.
We don't have it, but yes,
and we can see Kai Havertz is gradually coming up to help them, pushing in one or two goals.
But we have already said it so many times here that Chelsea don't have a striker.
And that's what I'm saying. We got to address that as well. We're going to get a new manager.
I said it the last time I did. The ownership are not trusting Pochettino when it comes to him having say in transfer. They do not. Ateta is being trusted by head.
What is now the point of having him there? Like, let me go back.
That's my problem now. That's my issue.
Abdullah, I remember when this afternoon, I remember King Black saying I called Jackson trash. I'll say it again. I didn't say Jackson was trash.
No, it's not.
I just said Jackson is not clinical. That we need an experienced striker. And I remember when I said he can be a squad player or play with the new striker we have. But right now we can't rely on him.
Yes, I agree.
Regardless of how he's playing. I never said he's a trash player. No. The player I call trash, Abdul is here. Is people like Mudryk I said is not good enough. Not for Jackson. I know Jackson is young, but I'm just saying he's not clinical enough. That we need more than just Jackson. Even if Jose come, do you think Jackson will be Jose's main striker? No.
No, but there's a way.
That's what I'm saying. He's going to motivate him, but I'm still telling you, Jackson will probably play maybe on the left or be like a second striker, but he's not going to be our main striker because he lacks conviction.
Okay, Oluwa,
he might improve.
But something about managers, you have to create a system where you have to maximize the player you have.
Yeah, but like, what is Jackson's strength? Is it good in the air? What is his strength in the box? Then that buttresses my point. If he's a supporting striker,
if you want to play Jackson,
we need a striker.
For me, play Jackson and Nkunku together. They can work with each other.
Play Jackson and Nkunku together.
In the 4-4-2 formation, they 3-5-2, they can work.
But the problem there is Nkunku will not give you what Gallagher is giving you.
See. When you're playing the 3-5-2, you don't need to press. In the 3-5-2, you don't need to press. As long as you're good defensively, you can play with your wing back.
I don't know if you look. I know a lot of people like to look down on Gallagher because he's not.
No, I'm not looking down on him. I'm
not
saying,
you. I mean, a lot of Chelsea fans because he's not. He doesn't look good in the eye. He doesn't know how to make circle passes. But when it comes to things that matter the most, he does more of those things than Enzo or Caicedo. I know
agree. That's why I said
he missed a lot of chance today, but we saw the warrior in him today.
but getting
Even when he was coming off the pitch,
Bolua.
he didn't want to come out.
You know the scary part?
For him to come
When
out.
the sick comes in, he might Jose might not use Enzo Caicedo together. He might drop one of them. He might drop one of them.
If you're gonna play Liverpool ahead of,
you know what he's gonna do? He's gonna take the ownership. Do you want me to win, or you want me to? You want this player to be a franchise player? He will ask the board. If you want me to win, can I make my decision myself? I have assessed this.
You need a big frame there. I'm sorry, man.
Yes.
You need some presence there.
Yeah, that is also we told them. Do you want me to win and make it?
They don't even, bro. Like they don't even communicate.
This is where my problem
with their hands.
I've
seen J5 and Kovacic play.
Diego Silva communicates with hands.
They coordinate themselves using their hands.
I miss Silva. I miss Silva today. That's not that people criticize. I miss him today.
I don't think our backline was our biggest problem. No.
Yeah, but someone like Silva, those goes with
to talk to them and
Van Dijk goes with consider. Will not consider with Silva
twice. We have him like
twice. Yes, twice. We'll not consider with Silva.
The first one,
Silva will not allow those goals to enter. He will not allow that.
Wow.
He won't. Diego Silva will not allow it.
And that's why we have said we need experienced player in our team.
Imagine we see having Silva and John Terry around him to motivate the player. Let's imagine experienced Ed.
So Abdullahi, in as much as you might have people off the pitch motivating, on the pitch, you need people to motivate you as well.
Yes.
When you look at, let me give an example. Mm-hmm. Look at Arsenal. Okay, no. Look at Arsenal team. Or none of Arsenal, when the Liverpool will play today, the young players today.
Yes.
Why do you think they're so emboldened? They see what the senior players like
and the managers also.
No, not manager one. I'm talking about on the pitch. We saw what Van Dijk is doing and Konate at the back. Mm-hmm. In midfield, McAllister. At the front, we see what the Colombian guy is doing. We saw him, right?
Yes, yeah.
Luis. You saw the way he was tormenting our defense. Mm-hmm. That's what we need. Then the younger players can look up to those players and say, hey, I can get confidence from what they're doing. But we don't have that in our team. All we look at is our young players. Even the senior one are looking up to younger ones. It makes no sense. Mm-hmm. Imagine Sterling looking up to Palmer. Very...
if Jose comes in, the first person is gonna say, the person. Ben Chilwell.
Yeah, making Ben Chilwell and this James captain.
Jose will leave James as a captain. He will take up Ben Chilwell as an assistant. He will take him off. Jose will skip him off the captain number. I'm not joking.
So he doesn't even inspire. He doesn't inspire in any way.
You know what Jose? What Czech said?
On the pitch, I still love Gallagher being.
Czech said something that I like. He said because they asked him, how does Jose just choose his captain? He said, Jose look at personality before he choose captain.
Yeah, and the presence in the.
Jose will say, Jose can decide to look at player. He will look at the player and say, he will tell in front of everybody, this is my captain. And people look at your captain. I say, yes. If you don't like him, and you're not part of the team.
But let me ask you, Abdullahi, do you think Rhys James himself does he really deserve the captain number? Is it just because do you think they're rewarding him because of he was part of the winning squad and he's a Chelsea youth boy?
For me,
do you really think he commands the authority?
For me, okay, I need to be factual here. For me, Silva should have been the captain. James should have been the assistant.
Yeah,
so he can learn off somebody. But now, Poch has made the decision to make him captain. I think James is a leader. He might not show his personality, but I think he's a leader, which I believe someone like Jose comes in. James will show more personality on the pitch as a leader more, where people will respect him. So you're a leader, but you don't talk. That is who Jose can resonate with.
His personality on the pitch, I don't know. You're just gonna
off pitch. If you remember, off pitch, but people are closer to this off pitch.
You know why I said that's not going to work? Even the captain himself, you've seen how silly he has been. Taking yellow cards.
But someone Yolua, when you have Jose Mourinho as a manager like
Abdullahi, other than Thiago Silva, for me, Gallagher has shown more leadership on the pitch.
I will not be surprised if Jose make Gallagher the captain. He won't surprise me.
Guy, look, let me tell you. And that's why sometimes people like to look at what is fancy in the face, on the eyes rather. This guy might not be technically good, but we see what he does. He tackles, he keeps running, trying to win 50-50 duels. You can't bully him off the pitch.
I saw something to that.
And those are the kind of players Jose likes. You know
what I was laughing to.
The kind of player Jose like, player that can fight.
The funny part, the Maguire fans that went to the stadium today in Wembley, they said when they was about to, when Liverpool fans were shouting,
what time were they shouting, "You never walk alone"? I think around it's 90 minutes for extra time. He said some of the Chelsea fans were trying to orchestrate a shout, and some of them was like, "Mr. Man, sit down, Jerry. Why are you shouting? Why are you wasting your time on this thing? Sit down, Jerry. Why are you shouting?" That's one of the match going fans said that on social media. And Oluwa, I was shaking my head when I heard that. I could not believe it. The fan base already was like, "What else do we even need? Let's go to the stadium and enjoy ourselves and come back home and sleep." That's it. Because the ownership, the fan base have shouted and this and that. The ownership are not listening. Now, it will get to a stage where you have to start using banner to send out the ownership. Which the ownership doesn't want. You
Yeah,
have to
but
put
like
that.
another question is, it's not like this ownership are not buying people. Maybe they got one or two people.
They are listening to the wrong
So,
people.
like, if I now ask you as part of the fans, what should we do going forward? Okay, yes, one, get off the coach, get a new management. Two, what's the next thing? I want to know. Let's highlight this.
Okay, a new coach, firstly, and if that new coach comes in, let him have authority over the team. Someone that is more
Cool,
experienced.
yeah.
And when they have authority, let him look at the team. I want these players, I want this player. Give him the chance to structure that team very well. Give him like 2, 3 years. Now, because this is how you win over the fan base. When you give the manager 2, 3 years, let him implement the system. Do not interfere into what he wants to do. Let him implement the system. Give him and tell him, this is our mission. We want to win the league. We brought you in to win the league for. If you don't win the league, we have a serious conversation when the season finishes. Now you are giving the manager a pressure, which he doesn't like. But an experienced manager will tell you, I'm ready for the challenge. Now, the job as a manager is to sack the player and tell them, Ewa, my job is on the line. If they're born a papa, will make an win that league for me. So someone like that knows he has the backing of the ownership around him. If you make decision, it's yes. He will set the player that the player will play their heart for him. For them to get exposed on the pitch, you won't see it that much. But you see them playing together as a team, winning together as a team. Because that is where a structure is working. Where they say, okay, this structure is working right now. Look at Man City. Look at what Man City started before they bring Pep Guardiola. Look at the structure they follow before they bring Pep. Yes, under Abramovich, we're winning. But is this sustainability? Is this sustainable? No. The reason it wasn't sustainable because of the iron fire of Jose. But this ownership doesn't want to do iron fire. They want to keep a long-term manager. That's why I said we need to build personality first and build mentality. If that can come in, personality and mentality can come into the team. It helps the players grow as a team. We don't need to play sexy football. Just win. Just keep winning. As long as you're winning, let Jose face the media. Clearly, Baghdad, don't face the media. Let him face the media. You just forget. You just be doing your share sponsor, rubbish revenue, yama, whatever you want to do. Do it underneath. Let the manager do the job of the coaching. Let him face the media and let him improve the player and win matches. If you can do that to a manager, you give him that structure. You will not see the divide in fan base. You see the unity in the fan base. They'll be united. They'll play for each other.
Cool.
They will.
Cool.
That is where me I'm racing as a fan base.
So what day are we playing Brentford next?
We are playing Brentford after the FA Cup match.
So we're playing Leeds first next. Wednesday.
Wednesday, yes. Then Brentford on Saturday.
Okay, we're playing at Stamford Bridge, right?
Yes. Stamford Bridge. We travel to Brentford that way. That's a difficult stadium to go. Then after that, we play Newcastle.
At Stamford Bridge, okay, cool.
Yeah. And after that, we travel to Emirates Stadium.
I don't see any problem with that. Like we didn't win to this game, but look, Brentford is not playing good. Newcastle's been they're not playing good as well. Like I said to you, look, I don't think it's
doing very well in the league, but we'll see.
What?
These are doing very well in the championship, but we'll see.
Yeah, I know. Like, let's take it game after game. Like we're playing Leeds. Like I said,
Oliver, I get you, but this thing with coach, no confidence.
Yeah, but see, Abdullah, we can only work with what we have in front of us. Poch is still the manager of Chelsea. If he's been sacked, then I'll say okay. But that's what we have right now, and I wasn't going to be a Chelsea fan, be with Poch or without Poch. I'm just looking at things on ground.
Yeah,
what are we going to do
but
going forward?
The question I'm asking right now is the ownership happy with the omens in Chelsea right now?
Why would they be happy? Like, imagine you putting billions of dollars in something like pounds, right? Are you going to be happy?
Yes,
No.
because The Women's right now is not looking good at all. In their
Yeah, like,
face,
and that's why. Oh, so that's the thing. Like, just because they're not coming out to speak in public doesn't mean they're satisfied. No,
they are not happy.
no. You think they're stupid? They're putting billions of pounds into this club. It's a
I
project.
know. They want to
So when people,
this
so
people want
so
to
let me even tell a lot of fans just like to be talk behind. Do you know how painful it is for them as a shareholder or stakeholder rather
yeah, that was
to invest the money and they're not getting dividend, they're not getting full reward.
it will pain them. It's like
It's it's the money. It's a
like
loss for them.
it's
We
just
just
like
talk as fans because for us it's just a thing of pride. When we win, we say
but
okay, we have
my
bragging
fear,
rights. But
Oluwa,
for them, they're putting their resources. You
this
think
is
they're happy? No.
this is my biggest fear. If they bring him Jose, are they gonna give him the chance for Jose to pick players? And
Let Josie come in first. We don't know if Josie is going to come in or not. So what
yeah,
we want is
Oluwa,
fans
Jose
to
wants to
what
work
they
now.
want.
He doesn't want to wait till the summer. He wants to work now.
What's that? Say that again.
Jose wants to work now. He does not
Yeah,
want
but
to
like we need to understand, in as much as what we want as fans does not mean that's all they want.
exactly.
And okay, I like to look at things from different side. So what if Jose comes in and it doesn't end up the way we want it to be? What do we do? So we have to also look at things from risk factor as well.
Yes, I know.
Because we all think Jose is still he's not the same man, and let's be real.
I
And I'm
agree.
not saying he can't come and instill mentality into this player. He can. But Jose is not still he's not that same man anymore. He's not that same man. And that's the reality.
I
If
agree.
we want I know one thing that will never change with Jose. His mentality will never change.
Mm-hmm.
Which he can help this squad. But at the same time, do you think with his temperament he can work with the squad like this?
Yes, I think so. Yes, and the reason I think so is because we lack personality as a club. That's number one thing. Even Czech mentioned it when he was in the Monday Night Football. He said we lack personality right now, which Chelsea need to identify as soon as possible.
Yeah, we do lack
We
personality, and
lack
that's
it.
why.
And the Monday Night Football were asking him, what if Jose comes in? And he said once Jose comes in straight away, that personality is back. Because
So
he,
look,
him as a man,
someone
is a
like Peter
personality.
Cech, obviously, they're training to him. If Jose comes in, yeah, obviously, personality will come in. He's like, let me give you an example. When Lampard is a player that had personality when he was playing, right?
I don't like Lampard as a manager, but we'll
No,
see.
no, no. I know. As a manager, yes, he's not a good manager. But as a player, he had personality.
I know.
In his first era coming to Chelsea, people will be like, "Oh yes, he's a great player. He has good personality. He's gonna
Mhm.
instill that in all of this player." But sometimes he doesn't always work the way we see it,
I agree.
and that's what I'm saying to you. Maybe with experienced player that understands the basic, it might be much easier for a coach like Jose if he comes back.
Yes, but you
But
look at
Jose coming back now, he's gonna. Are you telling him he's gonna be teaching them the basics? Like, come on.
okay,
Like,
but
I
what
don't know if he's gonna find that easy.
I think because of the young player we have, I think the strictness will say we have in those kind of years he had with the Chelsea, and it will little be reduced. But that's not the way he being strict with player. And I think because he knows it's Chelsea, he's coming back home where he's happy, where he's feel loved. Then what we'll say will do is it will just instill personality and mentality to the player, make them understand what it means to play for Chelsea. We don't need to do too much for them. The players don't need to do too much. They just have to understand this is the reason I'm playing for Chelsea.
So let me give you an example. Are you telling me someone like Gallagher doesn't know why he's playing for Chelsea? We know he
Gallagher,
wants to win. You know Chelsea is a proper Chelsea boy.
yeah, but
But
what
for him,
I'm saying, what I'm
his
saying
own for Gallagher's own is just maybe he lack a bit of quality
yeah,
sometimes.
what I'm saying is
So like
okay. I hate Arsenal, but Arteta has that personality that is being installed into Arsenal. That's not player. Majority of them are not.
so
World
let's
class.
get it clear here.
Wait. I hate them. They are not world class players. But when you have a manager who is identity and personality resonate with the player and the fan base, believe me, they work together as a unity. They work together because that commitment and communication will be together. Chelsea lack it right now. You have to identify it back.
So we need to understand Abdullah. In as much as he's thinking about personality from Ateta, he was very fortunate to have a couple of certain players that are helping him.
Yeah, he
So
chipped up
like
some big names when he came in.
So I know. So like that's the difference. He has Bukayo Saka, Odegaard. He
Mhm.
has Martinelli. Just players help him. They bail him out from jail a lot of times.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm trying to say to you. That doesn't mean sometimes that's not don't play crap. Yeah. But what I'm saying most times, look at Saka. Saka's got 16 goals already.
I
I've
know.
even with the 16 goals, they're still saying he's not good enough.
Mhm.
We should be doing more. Whereas in our team, what's his name?
Only Kopama has 10 goals.
Kopama's got 10. We are making it sound like as if he's some, messiah or something. You see the difference? There are levels to this thing.
How many goals has
Saka? He has 16 goals.
That's one competition, not in Premier League.
I know. Even what's his name? Palmer. How many does he have in overall? Like
overall 16.
How many goals has Enzo got?
8 goals in the Premier League.
8 goals?
7.
8 or 7.
Wait, I don't understand. You mean this season overall? What?
No, this season he has 7 goals.
7 goals. Enzo?
Yes, 7 goals. Yes.
Enzo has 7 goals.
Yeah, 7 goals. Yes.
Does he have 7 goals in Chelsea's career?
No, in this year Premier League.
No. You see the way Oluwa reacted now.
7 goals from Enzo.
Oh yes, go check. Go and check.
Abdullah, hold on.
That's surprising. That's surprising.
But Google it. Maybe no, but he has 7 goals
in the league. That's surprising.
No, not in the league. Overall,
then that's what I'm saying.
All comes.
Okay, cool. I know he's. And I'm talking about. Yeah, overall. Oh, yeah, I think overall he scored a couple of goals in the what's it called in the FA Cup and a couple. Yeah, that makes sense now. But in the league, no, he hasn't been that prolific in scoring in the league.
Yeah, but the bottom line is you are surprised, and this is how all majority of Chelsea fans are surprised. Okay,
surprised that he has 7 goals overall.
That he even has 7 goals. People cannot.
No, I'm not surprised about that. That still doesn't change my perception about him. I still feel it's been underwhelming for me, regardless of his 7 goals. I'd rather have. Let me tell you, he has got more goals than Gallagher, but I'll still take Gallagher's performance this season ahead of him. So sometimes it's not just about his goals, and that's reality.
Of course, you're going to argue like that now, but what I'm trying to say is most Chelsea fans are surprised this kid has got 7 goals in all comes. This season alone, they're surprised he's got 7 goals. Okay, and I checked recently. The first season Frank Lampard played for Chelsea, he only had 7 goals all season, all comes. And what does Frank Lampard do us, if not for the goals, really? So sometimes it seems I don't know, man. I think footballers.
But Abdul, you are judging it based on his goal. Like, let's look at the game on the pitch. You will not bully Frank Lampard on the pitch. You won't do that to Frank Lampard. Frank Lampard wouldn't hide in games.
He wouldn't. He doesn't even put in a shit.
And that's what I'm saying with Enzo. I'd rather have Enzo not score too many goals, but control the midfield. I'll be so happy.
Apart from his goals, what do we know Frank Lampard for?
What do we know Frank? He's a very hard tackler. You don't bully Frank Lampard.
I don't want to go into that conversation tonight.
What do we know him for other than his goals? What? So you're telling me he doesn't assist? He doesn't dictate the midfield. So you're telling me he's a passenger in the midfield?
No, come on, bro. Is that what he's known for?
That's why I'm telling you, because he has more attributes than just scoring.
No.
Frank Lampard can be a ghost in the midfield. It's not possible.
On a world-class level, is that what he's known for?
That's not the only thing he's known for. That is the best thing he's known for.
So Frank Lampard is Michael Essien in the midfield. Is that what you're saying?
He doesn't have to be Michael Essien. He's also his own man in midfield.
He's even not. He's never.
Lampard is a very good tackler of the ball. He's a hard tackler of the ball. You don't bully Lampard of the ball.
Anybody can tackle, man.
No, okay, anybody can tackle. Can Enzo tackle? No, he doesn't have to be. That's my point. Can Enzo tackle?
But you are saying as if Frank Lampard is known for his tackling.
It's not. Okay, look, he has that in his game. Doesn't mean
guys who are
he has that in his game, but the best attributes of him is scoring goals. Frank Lampard will not lose 50-50 duels like what this young man is doing. Frank Lampard won't be a ghost in the midfield. Frank Lampard will not have inability to fix his
guys in backfield.
Like, come on. Lampard does